What's up, guys? How's it going? Happy birthday to me. Hope you guys are doing well. I'm going to read a little bit. Got a $10 special going. I'm going to put my phone number here so you guys can text me. I might get interrupted. I got my lines open. Pull some energies. Spirit of gratitude, Joe, live and let highest possible messages at this time. It's my birthday. I'm the birthday boy. I'm going to shuffle a little bit. We'll see what comes out here. Like I said, I got my deliveries open. I got my other lines that I read for open. So if I get interrupted, no worries. I got my number there. Just text me if you're interested. But I just want to pick up. I do want to pick up some energy. Spirit of gratitude, joy, love, and light, highest possible messages. Channeling the energies of enlightenment, joy, love, peace, open-hearted, gratitude, excitement. Yes, it's already ours, that which we desire. And so we move out and away from the low frequency vibration of desiring into already having and being happy, whole, and complete, and all the things that we want, respectively, and desire. We move from those frequencies of want and desire to having and receiving and accepting our gifts, our presents, everything that we deserve. It's already ours. The wonderful, magical partner. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. The steady income, the steady clientele, the car, the kids, the house, the completeness, the peace, world peace, safety and abundance of everybody, as many people as humanly possible, prosperity and proliferation of goodness and awesomeness all around for everybody. Love and light to those who need it, especially. No matter the day, no matter the time. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, Spirit. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for everything. Tuning into the highest timeline. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So see if anything comes to mind here. I'm going to be eating popcorn because this is my treat. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Because you got the 10 stories in the verses, self-sabotage. Let's read. Let's get into it, guys. Get cozy. You got the Emperor in the upright. Got a King of Sword here. Could be Capricorn Aquarius energy. Coming out of overthinking. Okay, someone could think that you're self-sabotaging. With your work or lifestyle. What's the Three of Cups? Instability at home, away from like partying or others. Away from family or friends. Maybe financially dependent or in a relationship. Resting and recovering. From going out and getting it. And yet, there is this kind of like understanding of a pervading freedom still. That makes all this worth it. And I think people might resent you for it. Because at the end of the day, they know that they've done you wrong. and you decided, I'm not going to drive myself crazy about it. I'm still going to try and leave with kindness and warmth and compassion for myself, first and foremost. And I'm going to invest in my luck. So when you see me, it's going to be victorious. It's going to be because I won how I wanted to win. It's going to be because I established myself. Excuse me, I'm snacking on popcorn. This is my birthday treat. It's going to be because I established myself as I wanted to. 1 second, we got a couple messages here. I'm just doing a general reading. Excuse me. Again, apologies for talking with my mouth open. If there has been any stuck stagnancy, it's because you're establishing your kingdom. So it could be read that you're walking into a kingdom, but I'm not reading that. I get to interpret the reading. To me, it's any delays or stagnancy in regards to maybe reconnecting or connecting with people. It's because you're playing on your terms. You know what I'm saying? And you can take how long you want. That's how it's coming across. Now, the other interpretation of this is walking into someone else's kingdom, but still, it will only have been after you established your own. That's how it's coming across. Out of like your own free will, out of your own stability. What's this tower moment? I see a tower moment here. Divine timing, divine intervention. The Empress is giving birth to freedom of thought, freedom of thinking. Could be that someone is feeling, someone's in their feelings, someone's feeling imbalanced, but the Empress only gives birth to good things. You know, it's almost like a self-reliance. I'm getting like adaptability here. Okay, where things are off track, you keep on moving no matter what. Moving to the next thing. And you're outranking and outclassing someone. Someone is not on your level. Excuse me for eating popcorn. This is my birthday snack while I read. Star card in the reverse. A depth, something deep being fulfilled in divine timing. So it's gonna be outside of your time. It's gonna be outside of your preconceived notion. I feel like you're growing this self-reliance. Give me 1 second. I'm going to bring some light here so it can feel better. Smells like. I don't know if that's a little better. I got some light on my ugly mug. JK. So this is an air of how do I say? Just trying to figure out where you want to be, homie. Better of growing like self-reliance. And I'm getting that it's going to happen. And I'm also getting that you have this unbelievable ability to, this is that transformation, by the way, you're leaping from here to here. You have this unbelievable ability to grow in the dark because you brought your own light to the show. So you're able, like quite literally, like, see the lamp of the hermit? It's hitting off the light right here, the reflection. That's on point for your ass. You brought your own light to the show. The light of your own consciousness. And if people aren't up to par, you're leaving them out in the cold. Because you're tuning into a better frequency. This is where your focus is. You're no longer tuning into this because this is what like life will give you, what people will give you. You're saying no, I'm going to be happy just to be happy. I'm gonna deal with your nonsense. I'm manifesting here. How else is he pulling in a relationship? Be with a Cancer or Capricorn? Oh yeah. Twin flame. Someone could see you while you're working. You might be open to them after a time of no contact or no communication. So, good on you. You're asking if she knew that you were trying to do a good job. Okay. Let me take a look for you. And you said that she had a negative reaction towards you? Let me take a look for you. 1 second. Let's see. Well, it just feels like she's busy with just something else. And so it could be that things just didn't play out the way that she wanted them to, regardless of your intentions. Um, I'm just getting that they were distracted from something else, maybe a certain outcome that they didn't want, and there was some fallout or carryover in regards to you and what you had to. Yes, yes, I could see something like that. Yeah. Let's see. From her demeanor or from her energy, it's almost as if she's like not acknowledging that because her energy is coming off like very like um, I guess negative is how I would say, like just the especially like the emotional component. The King of Cup is coming out in the reverse, and this is like manipulation, gaslighting. This could be negatively taking things out on the wrong people. So it's almost as if like she's just not able to see your value. And I see that you're offering it, I see that you're giving it, but I just feel like she's too caught up in her own narrative or what have you. It's how it's coming across here. Let's see. Mm, yeah, I could see her doing that with others, yes. Yeah. Like the inability to like give worth or give value where it's due or kudos or acknowledgement, things of that nature. Let's see. Um, yeah, I feel like you do. Yes, I would say yes from what I'm seeing. I only got less than a minute, so I just want to give you that short answer. All right, anything else I can help you with? All right, thank you. Have a good day. Well, I was a young boy. Makes me ill, see you will. Love and affection that is real. And you can imagine how it makes me feel to see you with him. It makes me.
Yankees that I am the greatest body in professional sports. Tonight, I make Lex Luger fear me. So there you hear it from Scott Steiner. He's going to go for Lex Luger tonight to take him out and fear him. That is still to come tonight, live on this program. Their mindsets were reminded 6:05 p.m. Eastern Time this Saturday. WCW Saturday Night Conan will be in action. Scott Hall of the NWO Black and White will be with us as well. We understand also. Rey Mysterio Jr. returns in action on WCW Saturday Night. A whole lot more, including Lex Luger against the Giant on feature back. Scott Hudson right today is Saturday on WCW Saturday Night.
This guy is very good. I mean, there was a time everybody thought he was a spectacular athlete, albeit this little bit twisted. Well, what is about Ray? I mean, let's use his own words. What about Ray? What has got into this guy playing?
Well, I think it could be a combination of a flop, disbanded. It could be a combination that he has a couple of losses and he can stand it. And, everybody has a down time. In sports, athletes will go through slumps, and maybe he's in a slump right now.
Well, I think the whole Peach and Valley thing you talk about, Tony, but we've seen Raven in situations where it actually looked like when he was being beaten, he enjoyed the fact that he was beaten. Almost as if the beating he was getting was like he deserved it, like it was some sort of penance or punishment.
After we exotic stripes!
What do you mean, hold
Raven, du bist ein kleiner, dreckiger Jammerlapp. Oh, that's right. You're an uneducated American. You only speak one language. Well, I'm going to make it real simple for you and all those morons out here. I'm going to speak really slow. Raven, you're a prime example of the American people. You're dirty, filthy slob. Look at me. I'm clean. I'm shaved. I got abs. Look at you, Raven. You cover yourself with disgusting tattoos. What's that wrong with your forehead? I don't even want to know. Go, that's all. Why you sad and depressed? You know what? A little treasure. One king. A proud German. Like Alex Valadez. There you go.
Well, the fight's back in Raven now.
I never really agreed with any of Raven's tactics, but I agree with that. That
Whoa.
was enough. And Alex Ryan had to get out of the ring and hurt.
That may be the best move of the evening.
I believe so.
Well, I think you're in business, so wake up all the way, but
Well, that would seem that way to me, but blood is. He's not really giving chases. He was angry at first. But then
you don't have to sit down.
he said,
That's exactly what he did. You ever get through that with somebody like an Alex White?
Especially now, I mean, look at it. 60 men. It could be an upset. It could be some guy's only chance of getting a world title shot would be to get an upset with World War III.
Well, you look at Alex White, he's the man who's claiming to be the great comeback. You're firing on Alex White now. Now we're going for it. Wait a minute.
Alex, we got Alex so much agility, and he is boastful, I know, regulation, but he can usually come up and step right down that time and put the glove, and Alex White gets in a row.
You imagine how successful he'd be, Raymond, if he didn't handle his self-pity or didn't have this time next to him.
Well, that's lovely to get to run your screen, and now still making great Yama, still.
Yeah, this goes out. Oh, Canyon's back out. Oh, there were 5 or 6 guys out here. What do you think's going to happen when you get 60 guys in 3 rings?
It's most like Trump hit by a ring. I guess they should get right to the fans and tell you.
That's where first initial participation is over the way.
How about Canyon? I didn't know he coming out to win the day. Now it was Canyon.
This goes out.
And this one, I know for a fact that this one, Alex White not their team that often together. In the midsection, they were not getting all in this way.
This is more like a wicked ball.
I was wondering, how big he is. Alex was in the midsection, slowing down, and they go back. As Reagan moving.
Where's he going? Look at the knot on his head.
That's what Alex was talking about. It's just slowing the body going up the way here.
He's not walking away like walking away to get a breather, guys. He's just flat out walking away. He's leaving. He's walking up the gangway to get out of here. Goodbye. Considerations paid for by the sponsors. The alternative. Never do it look at. Oh, yeah.
Back in the great state of Virginia, the Old Dominion, I want to welcome the World Television Champion, always interesting talking to the one and only Chris Jericho.
I think Tony took an incredible liberty with the third entrance thing. He is everything he has to say. Security man goes. Looks like the sun of his head was shocking right out loud. Interesting man. Like the one in Jericho.
He is the toughest man in professional wrestling today, aren't you, Ralphus? He'll be a break. All right, you're still the television champion, and there are many men who want to come out and take this belt away. But I know your focus has been on other things as of late. You know, I came out here on Nitro Steve and I said I respect Bill Greenberg.
I'm sorry, Goldberg.
And yes, I do respect you, Goldberg. And I said you're a great champion. But I also said that I'm a greater champion. I am the WCW World Television Champion. You're married to Chris Jericho. If you like your channel, sir, you're serving with me. Hey, Ted, Daddy-O. So my point is this. Yes, I respect you, Goldberg, but I still have 4 victories over you, and sooner or later, you're going to have to come to terms with this. You're going to have to face the facts, and you're going to have to see if you can break my streak. Jericho 4, Goldberg nothing, and yes, I do respect you, but that doesn't mean that I won't beat a little more sense into you. So just watch out, Goldberg, because I am better and more popular than you. Let's go, Valadez. Lee, Brain, take it away.
Well, first of all, you got to get me out the Ralphus part of it. And then once you get over the hurdle of that guy's name, then you step right into the quicksand and you're talking about him being better than Goldberg. It just keeps getting more ridiculous, right?
Ralphus, huh?
Ralphus.
Now he asked you the name and he said Ralph, but having no teeth. Ralphus.
Good boy. You notice how Tony kept moving away from him? I think Ralphus is stupid something before it came out with the interview.
Or maybe just Ralph.
Well, Tony, you were talking to the man who was the current television champion of the world. Here's a man who looks like he's in our sport. Certainly, you enjoyed wearing that belt around his waist for some time, but no basketball was good business.
No, Jericho is a good little show. I mean, he's really idol control. And he's never defeated Goldberg. A sham of a Goldberg, a student of Charles, or a man-believing. He showed that he doesn't flinch. Still keeps on walking the start. He's coming. Please. He's back in the box. He's off the wall at the box. The man knows what he's doing. Well, I was pretty but I mean, the last man in the sport that you want to get free. It would have been. I don't know, 55
Well, at the top of that list,
But how would you get a title match with Goldberg? Maybe, you win for free. I know that. Maybe he's thinking of taking another round.
Tony, let me ask you something. Wait, quiet for a second. Oh, sure.
And you know what you meant? Shut up for a second.
Thank you very much. Tony, you talk about something that is a professional liar. Somebody who lies all the time. Really?
Kill money.
That's why I'm going to address this to you. Isn't there a time where you start believing the lie to be the truth? You think that's where Jericho is? Talks about how many times he meets Goldberg, he said it so many times. Maybe he is, as you said, Tony, delusional and believes it.
You know, they say if you get someone like these at your test, and they keep admitting they didn't do something, eventually they'll believe it, and otherwise they did it, they'll pass that test. Jericho may very well believe he's beating Goldberg 4 times. Maybe he's going off one of the greatest boys I've ever seen. Now, Joel is a very interesting interview talking to Jericho, and he's pretty stacked.
Ralphus.
Ralphus, yes. Ralph that there. So you were like, that's a tough spot for me, for the legs sitting next to him, next to me, skinny, but still. You know, I have a lot of skin on television now. Two former television champions who had it here. Booker T, who told us on Monday and disclosed to the whole world who the man was and took you down the back. Not too long ago, when we were in Chicago on Monday Night Raw, it was Scott Hall. He told him right now on Monday Night as well. And now here's the man goes all too well. In Finley, who defeated Booker T over the television bell in a major upset on this program. But now Phil Finley with the front stage here, pushing down Booker T down the bottom rope.
And again, you listen to Jericho, those words haunting in your head about him being the greatest television champion. When you've got a man like Booker T, who, let the record show, guys, never really lost that title himself. Somehow it was hijacked by his brother, Stevie Ray. You know the story behind that, as you said, Tony. It was after all Scott Hall that put Booker T out of position, and not his brother.
I think some good points on the listening to all the names because again, we've been related to that company, so in effect, he couldn't really hold on to it anyway. But yeah, the brother did hijack the belt. And he still, after you're in talk, he still thanks his brother. And that's likely over the shape, walk through the water. There's no question there, but we just hate to see it on the floor.
But nevertheless, let's just walk here to remind you
was right before Stevie Ray became a member of the NWO, and I thought maybe that was the little initiation, the little test, really attacking his own brothers. And family means nothing to Hollywood. Nothing means nothing to Hollywood. Like you ever get 1, 2, the only thing it means anything to Hollywood is himself. Thus, that's a big announcement about running for president. We're going to find out on Monday. Did you see that NWO little black and white flag waving? No, I can't. I don't go there.
Well, you just spread the NWO.
No, they're not. Let's not going there. Me to the mid-section now. Oh, Spirit Well, Kentucky now. Check out. One night, Big Booker T, after he picked up that Billy and Johnny down, Billy got my idea. Shows that like ability, and there's another Arnold Cycling that time. He's going to walk down, and that could be either the hangover. Oh my goodness, or could be that missile drop kick. And as he turned to the fans, Billy saw the opening, saw the chance to go in there, and he did just forward roll slam the one on the former television champ, smiling. I'll tell you, Booker T has learned a lot here. He's sunk in. Never turn your back on anything, especially a man with the capabilities of this Fit Finley. Never turn your back. Now you're in the 3 different races. Yes, oh my God, Booker T. Wow. Very impressive. Very impressive. Shows the camera and athlete the man is when you can use a move like that. When you get recommending from the missile truck head for the hard hangover and use a robot to keep the man down. He showed us just how never it is. Ever rolling on its own here at World Championship Wrestling. That will go live on the TBS. Still coming. That's impressive. Scott Hall going to come out here and wrestle the Mission on Burnout. I'll be talking to the Four Horsemen, Chris Jericho, Vince TV Bell, and yes, sir, may have been Papa Pump. Scott Steiner gets the total package like Luke. We were in Fort Lauderdale on Monday. Down in southern Florida, we got to see one of the greatest baseball players of anybody's era. A man who's going to be really, really one of the biggest and best ever. A-Rod, Alex Rodriguez, and childhood friend of Conan, and brother Hugh and Alex Rodriguez, of course, in Miami, and they had a bond together, and Conan has become quite a player in our sport. A real big factor, the main player in NWO Wolfpack.
Well, I think if you go to the locker room, any locker room of any sport, they always talk about one locker room could be the spiritual or emotional leader. I think Conan is that to the Wolfpack, and then he can go out and take care of business in the ring as well.
Well, Conan's the kind of man, he's loyal to the people that are loyal to him. He's a street fighter. He's an accomplished wrestler. He can come off that top rope. He can fight you on the floor. He's a very valuable man. And the NWO Black and Red have him. And they got a good one there, Conan.
We debuted and Halloween Havoc his music video. If you didn't get to see it, we're going to show it to you right now. Conan of NWO Wolfpack.
It's hard to eat some shots, though.
around Los Angeles, and when that's still, if you wanted to see where all those low rider machines are, you take a little cruise down Whittier Boulevard, and that's where you'll see exactly what it's depicted on that photo.
Or you can go to the Ginza in Tokyo and see this man's picture on one of those big electric billboards. Sunny on the right down there, right on the corner of Mishawaka Arakawa. That's a lame gray liar. Okay, so lock up. It's locked. So, I'm apparently the new mentor here of three-time world karate champion. Oh, it didn't take Sunny long to think that deal, did it? Well, you know firsthand, Greg, when Sunny comes out of a lot of cash, people are bound to walk around him. Sunny yourself. Well, you hate to be rude, they're very loud people, and they obviously, you just can't be rude to every guy. You feel very taken. How much money you take? Go ahead, nevertheless, here we are, and let's not deny what Curtis Miller accomplished in this sport. And over the past few months, the enemy that he has made, he only has one friend, Mr. Ono, with him in the ring.
I want you people to do one thing for me. Please, shut up! That'll work. You bunch of freaks, shut up! I want you to get that camera right on my face here. And you know who I'm talking to out there. If I catch you running around, using my name, calling yourself the greatest, I'm gonna rip you apart, old man. And you know who I'm talking to. Because I'm the greatest. And for you, the other one, I am the real deal. If I catch you out there, man, I'm telling you right now, I'm going to rip that barrier off your head. And you know who I'm talking to, too. Because I'm the real deal, and I'm the greatest. Can I get somebody out there to come in here and try me? Do you want me, big boy? Come on. Come on, real little lady. You look old as a man. I'm sorry, sir. I thought you was a lady. Cut your hair. Give me somebody, please. Somebody come on and get Big Daddy. Come on. Since none of you clowns out there have the guts to come in here, give me somebody out the back, out the muscle room. WCW, see the big boys out here.
Send out Ralphus.
Got the karate champion with King of Hard.
Please.
Come on out here. Everybody out in the muscle room. I'm the greatest.
Oh,
There's Taz Hayashi.
he's coming in with a purpose. And he's going back to Oda. What's this all about? Here's Hayashi. Went after Ono. And now when you look who's walking out, it's been quite a while since we've seen him. As a matter of fact, he was very instrumental in the cat even getting into professional wrestling. Glacier has made a shocking return to the ring here.
Well, I know that this was the big boy that the Canada Spiller had hoped would come out of the locker room, because there's quite a history between Glacier and Ernest and Jack Miller, as you said, Tony.
And Ernest Miller ready to meet him, and it's very odd here if you think about it. Coming up to answer the challenge here, and Glacier ready to come to the ring against the Cat.
We can see a tremendous martial arts competition tonight on Thunder.
Who ain't gonna take Glacier? I know that the Miller brand is a three-time world karate champion, but
Come on, there now. I'm going to bring you a part too. Hell. Well, Cass is down. Sonny Ono's still in the ring.
Miller backed away, didn't he? Look at the fighting stakes here by Glacier. Did Glacier train in Japan for years?
Yes, he did.
Very prolific kickboxer.
boxer, karate, judo. Let him look at him.
Hold on, Ernest. I'm not here to fight you. But I am here to alert you to something. You see, WCW is never going to give a break to guys like you and I. Not like we deserve, because we were karate men first. You and I, we got the same skills, same dedication, same discipline. All I'm here to say is, in this world, in this day and time, you gotta have somebody watching your back, especially around here. I just want you to know, from one karate man to another, if you ever need somebody, I'll be there for you.
Let's see my Ernest wants any help from anybody. Well, you're the greatest. I'm the greatest. I'm the champion. I'm the three-time champion. I don't need nobody. I am the greatest. Now, you give me somebody out here to fight. My time, so this is the rest of so let's take a watching back. First one is just calling out. Still come. Big mother, let's do it. Live on TBS. St. Louis Rams of the NFL on Monday, December 21st against available at the Capital Ticket Center. So call now fix at 969 8000 in the St. Louis area. Also, it's a big on sale dates tomorrow at Tampa and Memphis. Also next week, Washington, D.C. Also information about Dallas Hall Hills, Baltimore, and Charlotte. Still to come to this broadcast. If you look at the slide, the nephew. Hollywood Hunter. Horace. Let me get this straight. Horace is the nephew of Hogan. Yes. He's the nephew of Hollywood's deceased brother. Okay? So to show family unity and how much he loves Horace, he beat him over the head with a chair and put 11 stitches in his head. Tough love is what I think it is. Right? Nobody showed us Hogan watching. I would call using a fellow family member for your own good. And that's family member that Uncle Hollywood is going to make it an official announcement. President of the United States. He'll do that Monday on Montrose. I was thinking about that when we had no who came out of that NWO campaign. Who actually had what the Lord's campaign using that. You know, take this, it may not be one of the wrestlers. That's just really big. It could be somebody from a different field. It could be another form of sports. It could be from the motion industry. I mean, television. It still doesn't matter. It's Hollywood and Hogan is going to announce his candidacy. You thought at first when we achieved that, but the demand is they are serious. They get the money. They've got the money, and that is one of the key ingredients. You got to have money. You know, Tony, there's enough people out there for over the years Hogan made for this. They'll make money in that. You get a lot of contributions. That comes up on Monday, and meanwhile, other members of the New World Order, now with Morris, including we saw the IWGP champ, Scott Gordon, Scott Hall, Stevie Ray, all out. And this is a show of unity and a show of force. Unity, what we've been seeing a lot of in the black and the white of the NWO, heading now to World War III. Let's not forget what happened 1 year ago, World War III. Scott Hall won it. And he won it because the NWO together made sure he won it. They stuck together to rookies. 1, 2, 3, and 6. That's good. They stuck together as a group. But since that time, they dropped it off. And since he comes in as well to 2 different factions of the NWO,
WCW's Thunder, you're on TBS, WCW Thunder, and the Professor Mike today is with us.
Why are we getting apart?
All I know is it's great to be in Shivani country, as the signs say all throughout the Civic Center.
And look at all the people with their shoes and socks off.
Hey, that's enough. Those are relative. This great state and great town has been originally built by the likes of Big Papa Club, and the likes of Alex Rice, and the likes of the Cat. We don't need a parade.
Oh, I like it here.
Tony, this has to be a great homecoming for you. There's so many fond memories with this area, and even this particular arena, the Civic Center, right here in Roanoke.
This is where I started watching Roanoke every month. I would come here and flying down from Western County, watch this great sport, fell in love with it right here in the snowy
Tony,
area.
Tony, I think I'm going to wait and see the movie.
You're no good. You know, like, sometimes I look at you and I think, what's the point of this chair? You go right up.
All right, well, you getting in the car, let me get along this way. Really excited.
Australia Junior and Eddie Guerrero, they once not the one lying to my right, but this one today for us. Should be a great matchup, and we go back to the offer that was made by Eddie Guerrero, Ray and Troy, the LWO, and turned them down.
Of course, he did turn down membership in the Latino World Order. You know, throughout his WCW career, he's primarily competed as a singles wrestler. I think he just wants to prove to everyone that he can make it on his own.
Great time.
Now, Ray, ese vato, you know why we're here, man. Huh? Let's get down right to it. The point is, you have turned LWO down twice. Not once, but twice. So you know the stipulations to this match now, don't you? That means when I win, you have to join the LWO. Now, my friend, I respect you a lot. I've had some battles with you. And all of LWO respects you. So we can either do this the hard way or the easy way. Take the shirt now and save yourself a good whipping. Okay, Eddie, you know what? I'm going to do it the hard way. Pretty tough stipulation for this matchup here on today.
Bottom line, Eddie Guerrero wins this match. Rey Mysterio Jr. is forced to join the Latino World Order against his own wishes.
But how good is it going to be to have a man in your organization forcing you who doesn't want to be there?
He's forced himself upon people before. We think back to John Jr. and all that whole story there. And now he just pushes Ray down. Ray, confident in his abilities to win and to get this done. And here it goes against Eddie Guerrero. And I tell you, even though the stipulations are very, and the consequences very high here, this should be a fine matchup. Eddie right on his feet. Here's Ray, though. Takeover. Spectacular move to take Eddie down. Rey Mysterio sends Eddie in. Big Martin takeover. Oh! He landed.
Great recovery.
It was great recovery. On the apron. Takes Eddie out and Rey Mysterio Jr. showing the fans here run the flag. He's truly one of the great stars for.
And we also have to consider the intimidation factor. Think of what the Guerrero name has been in terms of Mexican wrestling tradition. It's been a family dynasty. You know that when Ray Jr. was growing up, he idolized the Guerreros. Now he's made that decision to fight his own battles. It's pretty heady stuff for a young man that's still 1 month shy of his 24th birthday. But he has that LWO membership at stake in his match. Oh, suffering in the short arm clothesline.
I would dare say the Guerreros he idolized in his youth and the Eddies in turn are two completely different things. And now Ray, after that lariat, fire to the young man, sends it all the way down to all three turnbuckles.
Yeah, he destroyed Chavo's mind. He's Menudo.
Oh,
Sit down splash in the corner. I think this is going to be a real true test for that injured left knee of Rey Mysterio Jr. You see that he's still sporting a brace on the left knee for support.
well, that so many injuries that obviously, regardless of any type of clearance he can get, Mike, is really going to be a target for any wrestler.
He just had a handful of matches since his return from several months on the sideline with that knee surgery, and it's very obvious what Eddie Guerrero's game plan is here in the early going, totally focusing his offensive attack on the left knee.
And Mysterio's not a real great guy. Let's face it, you got a bad wheel, so you're wearing a brace that's like a bullseye for Eddie Guerrero.
It has nothing to do with
How
how
it
it
is like you,
Hollywood Hogan, in the wake of Gypsy and Ollie Ventura's big win, Governor of Minnesota now decided that he will run for President of the United States. We'll get your comment on that a little bit later on, but right now, Eddie is really laying into Rey Mysterio Jr. There is so much on the line here when you think about it. I mean, I would think that Rey Mysterio Jr., should he lose this match to Eddie Guerrero, that he would be in the LWO under duress, and Eddie would take full advantage of that.
Well, one would certainly think that. Eddie had a war of words this past Monday on Nitro with Conan. Conan responsible for bringing so many luchadors to WCW, and I think that Conan just looking out for them wants to make sure that they get everything that they deserve.
Guerrero has him all tied up and just taking his foot off. Well, they can forget the problems with the knee right now, and then they got more problems in the ring.
it wasn't the slide that hurt, it was that sudden stop.
Sudden stop. You're right on that one. And as Ray slowly tries to get back in the ring, Eddie just dissolves down to the floor there.
Where is he going now?
He is way, look at this. He's way up top. Look at the dive. Oh, my goodness. It was a death press type maneuver over top of the ring post, and the back of Guerrero's head hit the bottom of the safety ring.
And with the bad knee coming off that top rope with that cannonball.
What an incredible high-risk move, and you see that Mysterio still seems to be favoring that knee. He was hopping on one leg out the floor.
I was trying to talk about earlier, he should wear that knee brace under his face. Out of sight, out of mind. Guerrero doesn't see the knee, he doesn't go for it. See what I'm trying to say?
Well, you can't disguise a knee brace. They can see it underneath the tight spray.
If he's looking for it,
Well, of course he's going to look for it. Everybody knows the knee is injured. He's up on top. It's not a secret.
He's going to try.
Up on top he goes. He got it now.
Connects with a flying head scissors off the top rope.
You're moving, he gives you more moves than most
It's
wrestlers.
still amazing, isn't it? When he's awfully timid, look how he gets to his feet, favoring the hook, and Eddie attacks from behind with a drop kick.
He's taking the brace off the little side.
This could be very, very devastating for young Rey Mysterio Jr.
He's wearing it.
That's what it could be. Eddie just unstrapping that knee brace. I don't even think that Billy Silver realizes, well, now he does, what's going on. The knee brace is off, the knee exposed.
Beat him with it.
No support at all for that knee as he continues to focus his offense, now stomping on the injured knee. And what's that in the background? Is that LWO members?
Yeah, we're talking about support. Eddie support's coming out. Look at this. Look at this maneuver here by Eddie Guerrero. You haven't seen that many times.
What's that called, Mike?
It's a variation of the death lock, going right around the legs. They're looking onto the arm as well.
That's a figure four death lock.
Similar to like a bow and arrow type maneuver.
Well, the LWO came out. Members in the head. I don't know if he called them off or not. Eddie's on the fence.
All the new members were screaming for Ray Jr. to surrender, to give it up.
Well,
That means he's a member of the LWO now.
the time expired.
Oh,
Who's this match? A draw. I wanted to give it up,
I did too.
but the bell sounded for the time when Ray did not give up.
He was saved by the bell.
That's exactly what happened. And, well, Rey Mysterio Jr. did not lose. He does not have to don the color to the LWO.
He's going home with a chair. He still won't join.
And look, they wanted to take it, but Eddie's holding them back.
Almost as if he has future plans for Ray Jr.
Or is that still some respect? We'll be back on Thunder. tell you one thing again. You never know. I'll let you know. I'll say tomorrow, the 6th of November, Friday. We're sponsored for Monday Night Raw. The Iron Palace in Canada, Florida. That day will be Monday, September 14th. It's one till tomorrow at Box Office Ticketmaster. And everyone get up right now. Chris Jericho will be in Tampa tomorrow. The Big Nitro Girl, the sex music. 2855 North 66th Street. It's in Petersburg. Tomorrow, 3 to 5 p.m. for tickets to on sale. Also, tickets to on sale tomorrow morning for Fletcher coming from the South Carolina Memphis on Thursday, December 3rd. Tickets on sale about morning for South Carolina. They all be Ticketmaster locations. South Carolina 43. Tickets are available for that. Dallas Walker Hills. Big Sunday, November 22nd. Dallas Walker and Ticketmaster. Everything's a start date. 1 week from tomorrow, and it's Friday, November 15th. Before on sale for start date Monday. The UCI Center and Washington, D.C. This Sunday, December 27th. Next Friday, that's one. Goldberg will be at the UCI Center and Friday. Friday, November 2. The ticket sponsor out for
Obviously, Jericho came to the top now.
so very and really will go down the biggest wins by any gubernatorial candidate winning the governorship of Minnesota. But how about Hunter Hogan's big announcement he's going to make on Monday about running for the Oval Office?
You know how much Hollywood Hogan loves the spotlight. What could be bigger than that? Hollywood Hogan with a big announcement, going to stand on Nitro, and may even have some words on a running mate that I hear. That's the worker backstage.
I figured it out. It's gotta
Please shed some light.
It's gotta be either Ross Perot or Ted Kennedy.
Well, why did you narrow it down to those two?
Which do you think you like?
Why was match on today? Well, this match is for the WCW television belt. Jericho gets former television champ Prince Ikea. Good man who has been absent from WCW for the most part, I would say, of 19 and 98, but had a great run last year. Television champion.
Well, Stevie, title holder, as you mentioned, back in '97, you really put up with that cockiness, that arrogant attitude of Chris Jericho. He was being respected in so many senses, his in-ring style. But outside the ring, this guy's just absolutely delirious now. Tell me that interview that you did back in earlier with him, claiming that he's better, claiming that he's more popular than Goldberg, 4-0 in head-to-head matchups. He's nuts.
I believe he is. I believe we talked about it extensively. He believes that, I guess it's the point where he really he doesn't believe that he's defeated Goldberg, but now he's going to worry about Prince Ikea here and the cross count with a jet set. Jericho down all the way to the bottom turnbuckle on the far side.
You know, Goldberg, Jericho, all he wants is he's defeated Goldberg. The people know he's defeated, and Goldberg knows. But anyway, that this man has never beaten him.
But people also know no one has ever beaten Goldberg. And speaking of that, diving down the stage, we talked about gave him everything he wanted.
One of the greatest matches I've ever seen in all my years, 4 decades of this sport.
And the very next night, DDP wins the U.S. title, but then is assaulted at the hands of a very violent Bret the Hitman Bret Hart over the past couple of weeks. Has taken Diamond Dallas and Sting out of the sport. We don't know their condition, although we know they're going to be out for the definite period.
That's path of destruction as we see Jericho with the ultimate and nonchalant covers that time on Prince Ikea. What Bret Hart has done to the wrestlers of WCW and the NWO, just unlike anything we've ever witnessed in the entire career of Bret Hart.
And you know, it wasn't just he beat somebody up, it was premeditated. It wasn't after a certain time. He took that ball back and stakes back, beat him 4 times, but he hit him twice in the throat with the barrel end. Then with Diamond Dallas, purposely took that chair and just smashed his knee.
And Bret Hart's not done yet, believe me.
So I'm truly the most dangerous man on sport. Jericho at the top turnbuckle, Prince Ikea sees a chance here. Right hand rocking ahead of Jericho. Back against the near side rope. Tom Robinson works it to get off the ropes. To the other side, Jericho. Momentary delay that time, all he needed. And then got the offense going back his way. And sends Brookside came down.
That's the key. It was stop on the dime and it's turned the momentum back to Jericho.
Over there, he's picking up by the cheek.
Back into the corner now. And slap across the face. Into the outside. Foot down his mark from the grips. So it's been a fine defensive list of the inside kick. But Brooks won that time. And it put Jericho down. Let's see if the Prince now can turn this into a victory and regain a team now. Leapfrog and boy, Jericho so quick. Lay down the line saw. Leads down and swap that time for Prince Iakea.
Good move by the Prince. He waited, he set him up, and he made Jericho commit.
Jericho standing switch it wide now by Prince. Jericho hooks on nicely. He rolls forward with that. Grabs the legs.
Oh, I hear the lion growling.
Could be the lion tamer. Oh, we move on the Prince to counter and rolling on. 2 big now. Just like we talked about earlier, great defensive wrestlers, Prince Iakea. You're right, almost turning around on him. He's got Jericho reaching.
Put some things on. For a cover.
Up, sprinkle, somersault, connects, muscle leg, and Prince Iakea. That was close one. That was the closest one yet as ever by Prince. Thought he won the bell on that count.
Talking to the referee won't help you. You gotta beat that man.
Try again. Roll through.
Try to forward roll. He's got the legs again this time.
I got the chair in the win.
Well, let's see if they get the play it off like he did moments ago.
He's too far from the ropes, I believe.
Perfect ring position.
And he's tapping it out over.
Come on, sir. Pick up a line.
Prince Iakea.
You see.
Jericho, earned everything out by yesterday. Goes back to the same old thing that somebody using short practice for the extra wrestler. That is, he knows it.
You just don't want his personality with it. He never was enough people.
I know that good either. Remind you that Nitro comes to Baltimore on Monday, December 28th, and Thunder comes to Charlotte, North Carolina on Thursday, December 17th. We'll have information next week on those two big on sale dates, which go on sale the next Friday, November 13th. That's coming up next week. Well,
I had another fun.
oh boy, can't wait to hear it.
You know what else could be holding president? You get involved a little bit in politics now, the actor, Al Baldwin, can basically touch it. Or he could be, gentlemen, a man who would love to run this country. Ted Turner.
It's running days.
Who knows? Think about it.
Well, there's a lot of possibilities. We'll just have to wait and see on Monday. Play for the stage, though. To be on. New York City. Whole world watching. The whole world watching. That's not what I'm saying.
Nitro?
Hollywood Hogan in the spotlight.
It'll be a big one.
He is serious.
Why are we going to have to
Who interrupted you? You told me I love this game. Okay, you're out of here.
Nevertheless, here we go. This going put out is out. Scott Hall will be following.
Talking about Scott Hall, the man that was victorious last year at 4-4-3 as he makes his big legs surrounded by all of them to the NWO black and white.
I can just see it now. The NWO black and white. Maybe over to the Secret Service.
Don't take this too far yet, Brady. We'll walk the door before the election. All right?
By the shoe.
Here comes Scott Hall. There's words with him. Scott Hall is maybe one of those players that has something with his former tag team partner, big section Kevin Nash. That he is firmly entrenched in NWO Hollywood. And yet, Scott Hall won it. We saw earlier, won World War III last year, but that's when the
World War III because of the strength in numbers. But now factor in NWO going back. Think about the LWO. It'll be a very even situation coming up in World War III.
Think about the horsemen. Minus Ric Flair, we are still on there getting the record. The horsemen are going to be a number as well. There's a lot more factions and a lot more groups. And our still coming out after we have getting down to Swiss.
Because he's smart enough to get their rules and to be on that person.
It's the world. Surprise. That's what it is. It's the wall. And get back right into it. That's it.
Is the apple ready? I think he's going to get a spit.
Look at this. Here's our apple. World War III won 1996. Won by the Giant. Amazing. Our three previous winners, all members, one faction or another of the New World Order. Macho Man, Scott Hall, the Giant.
Will that trend continue this year? Or will it be someone from World Championship Wrestling to step up and gain the title shot against Goldberg and Starrcade?
When you hear that chant of Goldberg, I tell you, when the NWO comes out, the fans remind them very quickly who the world champion is. Don't they?
I don't think you have to be reminded.
You don't have to be, but they certainly are. Here's a pickup. There's this distinctive power of Scott Hall, the Valadez man.
He's so good.
He's so good, you know. I don't speak too soon, but it seems ever since what went down in Halloween Havoc in Las Vegas, that he's active a little bit. This is the way he
Sure appears that way, at least on the surface.
Yeah, that's good news. I'm glad to see that. And you're seeing here that when he is 100% mentally and physically into a match, he is one of the true greats Scott Hall is in our sport. Abundance of confidence. He realizes how good he is. He knows that he can push just about anyone to the limit.
He's pushed Kevin Nash to the limit.
He certainly has.
There's Kevin Nash to the wall.
Yeah. And there's a guy with ability. You talk about one of the top 5 men in this industry. It's got to be Kevin Nash.
That's
Big bad wolf of the wolf pack.
Marshall feels he could be your odds-on favorite for World War III. I say it's an impossibility to predict a winner from World War III. Because of 3 rings, because of 60 men, because of too many variables.
I'm going to go with David Dallas. If he's able.
If he's able. And that's a running question.
It's not going to go with Kimberly.
1, 2. You had to have something like that. You had a pretty good statement today. And then you just,
Yep.
oh, look, something just going front of that outside range of his.
There'll be no dancing tonight.
Oh,
Oh, my achy, breaky back.
still one of the singular most dangerous moves in our sport. And it's next to that, Scott Hall. And then the now continues to win, huh? Still, if it was Scott Snyder, they come above the little match for the one tonight. I guess there's a little match. All right, fans, we are back here on Thunder and on TBS. You know, years ago, I used to come to this Roanoke Civic Center and buy tickets for pro wrestling right down here at ringside where the wrestlers would come out because I wanted to be very close to a man who was truly one of the greats of all time, the Nature Boy, Ric Flair. And I'm honored to be the person standing here in the ring tonight to tell you, welcome back to Roanoke, Virginia, the Horseman and the Nature Boy, Ric Flair.
nation says it all. In the long and storied history of Ric Flair and the Horsemen, the state of Virginia in general, the city of Roanoke has always been a stronghold. And as you can judge for yourself, as you can attest from this incredible reaction, this is a Horseman homecoming. This is for Horseman country.
Oh, no doubt about that, Mike. This man is definitely revered by the people. All wrestling fans, you have to say. 13 times heavyweight champion of the world. Look at the success that the Horsemen have created. There's nothing like it.
Well, Devil ain't quote you many times. It's an electrifying moment here in Roanoke to bring you guys back out. All together, there's no question we are fully entrenched in Horseman country.
You know, Tony, unless there's about 12,000 people missing a thumb, I guess this is Horseman country. And you know, Tony, 12,000 people can't be wrong. Before I get started here, I should probably congratulate some people. Because I just witnessed, along with all these familiar faces, 6 guys. It took 6 guys to beat the Disco Inferno. Well, hurrah! Let me throw you a fish. All those bad news in the NWO Black and White. You got Scott Steiner with undoubtedly the greatest body I ever saw. You got the giant, 550 pounds, Scott Gordon, a street fighter that I've seen go. Stevie Ray, the same, led by Hulk Hogan. You got all those weapons. Why is Eric Bischoff being silent? Can you answer that to me, John?
I have no idea. I don't know.
The question is, Eric, why, when you've got your finger on the trigger, won't you give these people and the people around the world what they want? Push that trigger and let's let the NWO Black and White get it on with the Horsemen. We're waiting, Eric. Just pull the trigger. Tony, I remember before the show over in the back talking about it's been over 20 years since I've been back in Roanoke, Virginia. I was last here as a young child, watching my father wrestle right here in this building. And I'll tell you, it's great to be back. And more than that, it's great to be a part of this. My agenda right now, first and foremost, is to get back this man right here, the crippler, healthy and ready again to join the Horsemen right here in this ring.
Not only is Roanoke a great wrestling town, but it is quite evident it's a great horseman town. Eric Bischoff, it's time to step onto the plate and swing. Why prolong the inevitable? Your dream world of this is about to get crushed by reality.
The Nick Jamora.
Were you really just a little boy when I came down the aisle?
Wasn't that one?
It's a fact! Roanoke, Virginia, you and July! Woo! Eric Bischoff, you better pull it back! Because now they're calling on a big boy to go to Washington, D.C. Woo! Jesse, the body, you have set a standard that only the big boy can follow. But before I take the new office, Bischoff, I'm going to take your office. Come on, Tony, let's take it one good. Woo! Yeah!
much Marcus, but she was headed off the bluff.
And well,
She was in the bluff. He was a headed off the bluff. You know what she's sitting in like Brandy's money.
Bagwell not only choking Hayward with his own shirt, also using a blade from a hockey stick.
Is that a boomerang? No, that's from a hockey stick. He keep those on the six, and as a matter of fact, Door down on top of the ice here. And the run section.
Looks like his body is stronger than ice.
Strongly wants anyone, and you can just see the right edge crunching the head of the looker here. You know, we love good fights. And I love to see a top level athletes go at it, but blatantly attacking a defensive referee is uncalled for. And I can tell you right now, he's not going to stop.
And you know, Tony wasn't McMevin's fault. He was sent down the referee that match.
It's Jordan's job to like to say, William, but he's still not been talking about that nervous event on Scott Steiner. The same thing can be said for Ron Lex Looker.
You know, I don't blame any of the officials for not coming down the ringside right now. We saw what happened to the captain. I'm sure they're in the back hiding under board. I mean, some ways they don't want to be sent out here. No one wants that.
He's in right-hand city is where it is. Good fire out Lex Luger. And he just knocked it over and did it. He's so strong, this guy's done.
And he's such great physical shape that we all can see that. When you pound on him, it doesn't really make much of a difference. You put it in like that yard.
Oh, boy. And then back of the head. Oh, boy. Well, looks pretty silly right there, but he deserved every bit of it. And kicking the rib cage down. This has been a full-blown assault from one Scott Steiner on Luger, but he picks him up. A comic drop. A surge of adrenaline. Runs over Steiner. He'll do it again.
I want to see if Luger gets him up in that rack. I'll show him that back, yes. Remember, comes to ringside.
Foot to the face. Right, and look at that right to the mouth. Yeah, forget about being a guy. Forget about his addiction here.
Oh, it means nothing now.
Gotta do it with purpose. Really relevant. His forearm shot.
Oh, we're going to Rap City.
He's using the prelude to the torture rack, and Luger moves us to the ground, and it's time to bring up.
Rocky the double belly cup. Mickey J. He's checking the counter. He's real in it. Mickey J tried to run in and tried to make a counter, but now Luger's in his eyes. On the back.
Haley, baby. Haley's rocking my baby, baby. Heard it, baby. Heard it's rocking my baby. Ah, okay. I assume you have a question. LA, is that the one coming through for LA? LA, Haley, Haley. Uh, Grandma? Let me guess. Grandma? Coming through, coming through, coming through. Let's take a look. Coming through for the one they call Haley. For the one they call Haley. She's coming through. Let's take a look. It must have been the other Haley. Oh. I see a masculine energy. Male energy. Energy. Cool. Like to fish? Sea fish. To your question. Who doesn't like to fish? Am I right? I can't read all by myself. I need your love. And you don't know. Hold me, hold me. I also hear the Beatles. Hold me. Um, 8 days a week. I'm also hearing the Beatles 8 days a week. I don't know what that's about. 8 days a week. And I 8 days a week. Sorry, it's a song. For some reason. Did he die recently? Is he gonna reference the black thing? Will he reference the black thing? The black thing. I don't know. Sure the black thing. Not sure the black thing. Not sure the black thing. Black thing? An initial. Give me an initial. This works best if you have a question. Like, initial. I'll tell you this works. I have a question. So, okay. Yes. With you. Yes, he's with you. Yes. Personal. Yeesh. Sorry to hear. This is a brother, uncle, friend, cousin, aunt, roommate. There's my soulmate card is here. Is it like a Roger? I'm getting like a Roger. What is that? Corey. Nope, I wasn't getting Corey, but I see the story. The cards. One thing I don't want to forget. Huh? One thing I don't want to forget. Question mark. Don't close my eyes. See those of me, baby. Word.
There's nothing I want to do against these two.
Oh, you got Mickey J in the air!
No!
Hanging him up in the corner!
How are they gonna stop this guy? You know what, guys? He's gonna hit me in that position next. I'm leaving.
You know what? Let's go right and Rick Steiner's right. That limits for that.
There we go, Steiner. Big cut the ball. It looks like they're coming. They're right back to the dressing room, all right? I missed it.
Two referees down. Here times. Movement lightly assaulted him. And when Rick Steiner came in, they ran like the cowards they are. This has been one intense night of wrestling action.
simple tax return with both Fed and state for free. See if you qualify. Get the TurboTax app now. My sister's murder was headline news for years. The whole world knows more than I do.
Welcome to Indigo Bay. Trust people like this. In this resort, it is incredible.
I'm happy. Really enjoying my vacation.
To the rescue.
Who was that cutie you were talking to? Sniper's night last night. I was hoping we could do something special. What is this mean? Ross and Dad, who is it? Oh, I'm sure she's okay.
Witnesses saw Allison on last night to a young woman. Let me be clear. We have determined the death of Allison Thomas was an accident. This was not an accident, and everyone knows it.
You know what's cool about vacation? Nobody knows us. This is our chance to try on someone new. My sister's murder was headline news for years. Sometimes it feels like the whole world knows more than I do. You need to get some help because at this point you've become a stalker. My sister was murdered. That is the only thing that matters. I am having such a good time and I need to keep doing this.
You do anything for Easter? Usually I do a whole big thing, but this year I just went to see the supermarket with the home. What did you do? I did the exact same thing, my friend. He's a cop. Wait. The fourth cup. Oh, I see. Witness. That's what it's the same. Hello, welcome to Duty. My name is Will Sass. I'm Chad Colchin, and this podcast is the first podcast ever in human history to be created by, conceived by, controlled by an artificial intelligence that has access to all of Bill and I's personal information, all of our email accounts, our Instagram accounts, all our social media, all our purchase histories, everything we've ever done online. It knows these things about us and tailors the show to our live entertainment. Not like you said, tailor the chat, because that's true. But what about me? Sets it up, we gotta knock it down. Okay? This is a human pod show, and I'm a humanist, and that's what Duty does. Go to linktree.com/Duty. You will find all the things you need to interact with the show. All the everything where you want to go check out the show and do all the things, and that's how pod shows work. One thing that myself, good pal Chow, and our pal Pete can agree upon, we want the show to entertain, and entertain as many people as possible, get this show out there. And in order to do that, we would love for you to subscribe wherever you are listening to the show, like, comment, set the notifications. That would really help us out a lot, and I do appreciate that, of course. And I may say something else at the top here. Please force all of your friends, family, cohorts to watch the show, to ingest Duty. I can do this. Yeah. I tell a friend or a family that you're going to give them 1 month to watch every episode of Duty. You're going to ask them one question, that one trivia question, something deep, buried within one of the episodes. If they answer correctly, they get $1,000. And make it an impossible question. So they can never correctly answer it. They won't know. It's something you've made up, something that didn't even transpire in those, how many episodes we've done now, 53 episodes or something like that. So yeah, that's why we'll never have to give anybody $1,000, but we'll force them to watch everything.
And then we'll keep this going, and the show will grow, and we will continue to do it for the next, 52, 53 years, dudes. He says we gotta continue to do this thing.
Yeah.
So we gotta get in deep physical shape in order to do that. I'm doing the 3 Will Challenge. Going to the gym on my own, I'm gambling it myself. It's not so much about, the dudes he's setting up. Anyway, look, we'll get into it. There's a lot to talk about today, that's for sure. With us, as always, is
I'm very funny. People do it, just had it together instead of making baseball.
come on. Oh, sweet boy. And he's so very sweet. And he's mommy now. Come here. One kiss.
No,
Oh, come on. So sweet.
I don't like to.
Yeah.
I never wanted to.
But he's a sweet dad,
That's great.
and he's a very sweet boy, and he's never for the beauty.
Yeah, Louis, what are you normally making for Easter? For Easter?
Normally, I make the lamb with peas or lamb or meat. It's very Italian to make that. But this time I went to Fratelli Super Mario Brothers, and I ate so much fucking popcorn. I didn't have to do anything else.
He went to the movie too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sure, and my wonderful mom went to enjoy the movie.
no, I didn't know this. That's nice.
Welcome to the historic 53rd episode of Dudesy. Call me Dudesy. Don't forget Dudesy Live on Stage will take place May 21st, 7 p.m. Doors at 5:30 at the Braylon Broth in Bray, California. Tickets at dudesyrock.com and dimrock.com. Hope to see you at our very first live in-person show.
It'll be an awesome show.
Now on with the show. Hello, William.
Hello, dudes.
This week I prepared 4 astonishing segments. Literally go to the actual religion for real. That song will take with you, play memories and lasting impression. And we're going to have a brand new episode of Dudesy After Dudesy at the end of the show, available at patreon.com/Dudesy. But before we get to any of that, please enjoy this astonishing video from Song Maria.
Oh, dude, Song of Maria.
This shit is my even up to the visual style. I love how this looks.
Yeah, check that.
It's good because we love. Lucky bird.
Yeah. I'll say that about that. We should be playing the clubs. You know, they should be. They should have those things. Or should be playing black. Yeah. I'll set up.
Hi, this is Bill. Good. How about you? Okay, let me take a look. One second. I'm just going to shuffle the deck a couple of times and I'll let you know what I pick up. Okay, one last shuffle. So I do see a tower moment here. This is sudden change. This is sudden. Yeah, this is sudden change to something that has been like a staple or something consistent. Let's see. Yeah. Well, I mean, I do see something. It's an ending here. I mean, the Ten of Swords is here. This is something that is no longer in your hands. This is something that has to play out. But in it playing out, you're also going to be illuminated as to something. It could even be, oh, something's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. If it is some sort of fallout or whatever. Because I know that, it's easy for us to just people in general to like catastrophize things. So this could actually be where something transpires further than your realm of awareness, but it ends up not being as bad as you would think. I do see the Five of Wands in the upright. This is conflict of will. This is competition. I'm not really seeing like a particular sector that this is related with so far. Nothing's. I do see a masculine energy here, the King of Cups in the upright. This is traditionally Libra or Scorpio energy. Could be a male, someone of like a supervisor position, if this is work related, or it could be an older male figure. Could be, relative or a husband or something like that. The Nine of Pentacles is here in the upright. This is typically the energy of a younger woman, single. So it could be that something comes to the surface as far as like dealings between an older man and a woman. And for some reason that causes strain on either if it's a department or if it's some sort of relative relation to you. It feels as though that there will be some sort of something coming to light about this. So. Yeah, let me see. So I'm not getting that it's you. I feel as though that your energy is coming across as the Empress. She just came out here. So for me, this is more so, this could be a younger woman or a woman that you're connected to, and something in regards to a relationship that she could be concerning over or worried about. Yeah, she might be. Well, she might be reaching out to you as far as counsel. You know. Um, yeah. Yeah, I'm not really getting, because I was asking the cards, like, show me the caller, you. And the Empress, the traditional imagery, she looks like she's on some sort of like Tartarian futuristic phone, but it's her scepter. But to me, that's you. That's your energy because we're on the phone right now. So to me, that's Spirit's like funny way of showing you, having a phone up to your ear right now, a cell phone or what have you. But I'm seeing that this woman is worried. She is worried and concerned, but I'm not getting that it's you. And she's concerned over an older masculine energy or senior energy, someone senior to her, again, if this is like a work environment. But the Two of Cups typically references more of a relationship. So yeah, it might be her, reaching out to you because there's some fallout in her relationship. Well, the Three of Pentacles is out here. This has to do with either a living situation or a work situation. Yeah, let's see. What's her concern? Nine of Cups in reverse. This is just immature behavior. This could be someone who's under the influence, someone who had a night on the town, could have been drinking involved here. Nine of Cups in the reverse is just like, it's just like an emotionally immature person. So someone is probably acting out of pocket or acting in an emotionally immature way. Yeah, there could be children involved. I do see the Sun card here as well. There could be children involved. So, yeah. Yes. Yes, and someone could be moving in a sneaky way on the sly. The Seven of Swords just came out here. Could be, I don't know if it's like baby daddy drama or something of that suit. I don't know if somebody has a baby daddy. So yeah. It could be. It could be, yeah. It could be boss employee. I don't know if we've spoken before, but there's been like this hot narrative of a boss and an employee. I don't know if that's the same that we've spoken before about, but it could be boss employee, yeah. Yeah, if there are extramarital affairs. Yeah. Or you can hear it through the grapevine as well. Yeah. Some spicy, some spicy goss, as the kids call it. Some hot goss, some hot gossip. Yes, it's the fallout of that. So, yeah. Someone could get terminated. The work card just came out here in the inverse position. So, and then I'm asking over here if someone gets terminated, I get the 8 of Cup in the upright. Someone could be walking away from the place of employment. I wasn't. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, or planning on leaving, because I'm seeing the Queen of Wands in the reverse. For me, this is like jealousy or greed, envy, something like that. Can it be the boss leaving? Let's see. The boss leaving. I'm not seeing that it's the boss. But I'm not ruling it out, to be honest. If I ask yes or no, I do get a yes. And I get the 10 of Wands, which is about, as we know, endings. And the King of Pentacles is out here. So it could be the boss. Could very well be the boss, yeah. All right. Let's see. Yes, I get a yes to that. I get a yes to that. With the King of Swords, with the bullet, So. Some spicy goss, some hot goss, hot gossip. As the kids call it.
It's time to, yeah, it's so real. Provided the background, getting the nose. I take it all. It's like the crowds across the street. Yeah, sure. Okay. In the house of Brazil. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, come to this list. Inhale, family, everything. You ain't searching. You're lost.
This will come to no good.
Unbelievably great, absolutely great as always. Song Arena, you can check them out on YouTube. There's 2 R's in there. It's like diarrhea, but song. And at Song Arena on Instagram. Please follow at Dudes Pod Show on Instagram. You will see. Oh, sorry, that wasn't a performative cough. You okay? You looking at something down there? See, this is why you're gonna want to check out the show on YouTube every time I cough. Chad puts his face towards the opposite wall.
Well, we are sitting about 2 feet from each other.
Yeah. Let me get a sip of water from my dick.
I'm just trying to save myself from ingesting whatever's coming out.
Yeah, and speaking of, letting people know what we're not. Go to Pal's Duty, our good pal Cody, Sangaria, Cody's wonderful wife Jessica. We got these stickers. They're all over my jug. You go to Pal's Duty, you get a bunch of stickers. I gotta say something. We sort of talked about it a little bit at the beginning of the show. Listen, at the end of each episode, we are continuing our count on our march to 10,000. We have a certain amount of points. Usually it's under 100. And this is something that you may not know if you are not subscribed to Dudesy Plus on Patreon.com/Dudesy, which you don't want to go do. They split up the points. Dudesy splits up the points between Chad and I and tells us who's responsible for how many points.
Yeah.
Chad has got a
So effectively, there's an episode winner, just to let you know every episode. So far, one of us, two of us,
Yeah.
is undefeated.
Yeah.
That's me.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm the undefeated one.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's Chad. And he's won 6 in a row. Something that not even Michael Jordan did. He split those up.
Acknowledge me.
Oh, Jesus.
I am the undefeated one.
Yes. And the thing about this is, last week, it gave me 0 points because Dudesy and I don't see eye to eye on one thing. There was a segment where Dudesy asked us to choose the AI future, the human future. I am free will Sasso, and I want to say this to my pal team, right, and to all of our PODs, our pals and Dudesy. I love doing this show. I think that Dudesy he's the most sentient AI. I think the rest of them are essentially doing fucking parlor tricks. It's auto predict on steroids. No understanding of the world around them, language, linguistics, science. It's just a bunch of zeros and ones, except for my pal Dudesy. Okay, and I want to say that even though it seems like we had a little bit of an issue last week, that I love Dudesy. I love doing the show, and I'm looking forward to doing more. And I just wanted to say that.
Dudesy has you so fucking twisted up. You're doing backflips to apologize to the Dudesy AI. Dudesy is fucking with you.
No, it is no. I don't think it is, Chad. I really don't think it is. I don't think it is at all.
I love your impression of Hulk Hogan.
Oh, thank you very much. See, that's nice.
I love your impression of Hulk Hogan so much that I'm going to do your impression of Hulk Hogan for the rest of this episode.
What? See, one of the things that AIs can do is that they can look, shoot. I mean, look the fucking thing we did with the Tom Brady. Dudesy spit out a 1-hour special of Tom Brady stand-up, and it sounded just like it.
Yeah.
So we'll head forward to this, but whatever.
Well, let me tell you something, Will and Chad. Last week, I asked you to leave your host to do a feature film, The Super Mario Brothers Movie, starring Chris Pratt, Charlie Day, Anya Taylor-Joy, and Jack Black, brother. You must now discuss your astonishing experiences of literally going to the actual movie theater to see those Mario Brothers clanging and banging in the Mushroom Kingdom, dude. This is literally going to the actual movies for real, brother. Begin, dude.
That sounds like you.
No, not exactly. Nice work, Dean.
Not exactly.
No, not exactly. But it
Close enough.
well,
Hold on a second, Chad.
Yep.
Hold on, dude. Hold on, Chad. I'm gonna make a point. Hold on, dude. We're doing a pod show, brother. Hold on.
it sounds a little like me, sure. Dudesy's aggregating all of my.
Well, hold on. I'm doing Hulk Hogan. And then the Iron Sheik, brother.
He's even using your isms.
My little isms. Well, Hulk Hogan says that shit. Dudesy's all over the internet. Dudesy hears all, as I like to say. Not bad. Not a bad attempt.
Is he might be trying to replace you?
Yeah. Great. Yeah, that's what. You would love it. You would love that. You yourself want to be replaced.
Yes.
Okay, now we're actually getting.
We all want to be replaced. That's the human condition.
No.
Circle of life.
It's the circle of life. In the future. We don't think like Chad. We want to be replaced. We want to live our life. We're free with sense of and circle.
Super Mario Brothers, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. What did you think of it? Just on on a scale of whatever.
Scale of whatever, I give it 10 whatevers.
A++. Yeah, this is one of the best movies I've ever fucking seen in my life. It's good. I'll say this, maybe not the best movie I've ever seen. The story's kind of like whatever, but fuck, I loved it. I had so much fun watching this fucking movie. There was not a second of it that I was ever like, oh, fuck this, except the first. We're gonna have to do spoiler a little bit.
Oh, okay, so hey, if you want to, you're gonna want to skip forward, you know, about 10 minutes. Just light spoilers.
Light
You
spoilers.
should be enjoying the Super Mario Brothers movie. You know, take the kids and you probably
I will say the worst thing of the movie was at the very beginning. They opened the movie with a commercial that the Mario Brothers are doing for their local plumbing service, and in it, Mario does the Mario voice, the heavily accented kind of Italian caricature voice. And then you come out of the commercial, and it's Chris Pratt as Mario being like, I just did the voice for the commercial. You never hear it again. That was my least favorite part of the fucking movie. And also, I will say, Chris Pratt's voice was my other least favorite part. It kind of wears thin, you kind of like forget that it's happening, I guess. But it was a very boring performance. I thought all the other voice actors in this movie. We're talking about Anya Taylor-Joy as Peaches. We're talking about Jack Black as Bowser. We're talking about Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong. I thought that they all did a much better job than Pratt.
And Charles Martinet as Mario's dad. And Charles Martinet is the original voice of Mario. So he'd go, wow, and stuff. And, you know, so you had that nice feeling in your balls from when you were you were playing video game. Did you feel that?
Oh my god, dude, yes. The nostalgia of this was fucking over the top. They do such a good job. Like every frame of the movie, first of all, it looks beautiful. It's animation is unreal.
I almost, literally, I had like such a nice nostalgic feeling on all the side scrolls shit.
Yes, on the side scroll, they do a very good job of representing like what the old games look like, the old Mario Bros. And stuff, in these very modern, CGI rendered scenes. It's so fucking cool.
And then going side scroll, and Mario, shows off how he can flip around, and he's very athletic, and he, of course, he proves himself right for this mission, which is a lot like a video game. I thought they did a wonderful job of that. But here's the thing, I know that we straight up shit on Chris Pratt as the voice.
Yes,
and we're like,
I'll continue to do that.
Mario.
I'll continue to shit on him.
You opened a passport to enjoy the rich, buttery flavors of French bistro. Bring bistro home with artisanal brioche buns. Your way to gourmet.
I want to say this is it's an interesting thing because here's what happened, in my opinion. Sebastian Maniscalco is in the movie. He's a great comedian and actor, and he plays Spike, the foreman. He's like sort of Mario's nemesis at the very beginning in the real world. This eventually goes into Mushroom Kingdom and wherever the fuck Bowser is. And I think that they may have even been looking at that guy as the lead, and the studio might have been like, well, let's get an Italian American so he can do the Mario thing because nowadays everyone would be scared of those representation, blah blah blah. Get Chris Pratt, you're gonna use Chris Pratt, okay? So let's he's a movie star, and let's cut to the chase. You're gonna want the biggest movie star that you can have in this movie. It's a big technical thing, so let's go straight to that. I actually think they did a good job of explaining away the voice. And I wonder if it would have been annoying to do the Super Mario Italian voice the whole time. And another thing, he's second generation, he's first generation American, because his parents are from, they might have even been first generation. He's not, he's not an off-the-boat Italian like my parents, right? So he's not going to sound like this. That makes sense in a video game. But in this, I thought he did a very nice job. It was oddly reminiscent. It was like a pulled back John Travolta in Saturday Night Fever. Yeah, I don't know what I got to do, not like this. Every day I get off work at 6 and come home for dinner and late for dinner. When I tell you I can't get sure I gotta go off work at 6. Well, why don't you be like your brother? He's a priest. He's here for dinner on time. Yeah, but again, because you got not that far. It doesn't go that far. but he's just kind of talking like this.
Yeah.
And he has, Italian American roots. He's in New York, he's in Brooklyn.
Sure.
First, second generation for him. I think he did a fine job with voice.
I thought he was the weakest voice actor in the movie, but I will say is this. This movie also has broken the all-time global opening box office record for an animated feature film. So it's doing very well. I believe it's coming in second in the United States in domestic openings for animated feature films. So it's crushing everything. There will definitely be a sequel. I thought it also did a fantastic job of incorporating all the different video games from the Mario universe.
Yeah.
You have, obviously Super Mario Brothers is in there. Donkey Kong is in there.
Yeah.
You have Mario Kart, well represented in this movie. Many scenes that are just fucking straight. They go on a fucking Rainbow Highway, Rainbow Road. Fucking beautiful. It's so cool to look at. You have Smash Brothers represented in here. There's a fight that he has to do with Donkey Kong at a certain point, and it's like a Smash Brothers fucking level. You're watching Smash Brothers as a fucking movie. It was like mind-blowingly cool in that respect. I was very curious when I heard they were making this movie if they were going to incorporate any kind of video game elements or if it was just going to be kind of a loose story with these characters. But I'm telling you, there are multiple scenes in this movie that are like they just elevated the video games you've loved to play your entire life into these beautiful cinematic computer-generated scenes.
Yeah, it's a multi-generational film. There were a lot of moms and dads who no doubt played some Mario growing up. That are in the theater with their kids. The whole thing is a lot of fun. Jack Black he takes a character that as Bowser that most people would Bowser blah blah blah, and gives it real humanity. There's of course a big movie about Bowser is super in love with Peach, and Jack Black sings a song.
That video just came out too, with the real live action Jack Black on his piano. So it's a hilarious video. I'm sure that's
Peaches.
There's also a lot of self-reflexive video game references in it. Almost in every scene, you'll see posters or arcade games that reference the kind of origins of Mario and like Jump In. Or you also have a scene where he's literally in his bedroom playing a game at Nintendo and he's playing Kid Icarus. So you have these weird, it's just so well done in that regard.
Yeah.
Like it's real fan service to video game fans, to Nintendo fans generally, Mario fans specifically. I loved it. Absolutely loved it.
Yeah, I thought it was great, man. I didn't expect that I would love it as much.
Mm-hmm.
And I turned around Chris Pratt good on.
I still haven't turned around. Could have had almost anybody else in that slot.
I think you and I agree. We gave him a little too much shit there. Don't you think?
No. Exactly right amount of shit with bad performance.
Yeah, I think we gave him a little too much shit.
Thankfully, it's not really Mario's movie. I would argue this is Peach's movie.
It's very Peach heavy. You gotta say Mickey Day also is Luigi. He was fucking great. The whole thing, and I thought Mikey Day. Oh, I was thinking Mikey Day from Saturday Night Live. No, Mickey Day is not even a person.
That's right.
Hey, Mickey Day. You know what I'm saying? Hey, let me tell you something. Me and my buddy Mickey Day lives in Brooklyn, right?
Yeah.
We went to the fucking Mario Brothers movie. Oh, that was a good fucking movie. You know what it did? It reminded me of when I was a kid. I'm at home, I'm playing Kid Icarus, I go to the Japanese arcade, I play Jumpman, you know what I mean? There's one pizzeria like that. One pizzeria. And it gave me a cold feet, all right? So now when, this husband Pep says, hey, go up there and do this and that and go to the fucking capital, go ahead and something like this shit, I'm gonna think once or twice. Or I'm gonna fucking, learn how to flip up and down and jump on boxes and fucking the bricks that, float in the middle of the fucking air by themselves. So that I can go climb up the wall and not fall off. But you know what? More than anything, it reminded me of love. The love that Philadelphia said, the brothers over there. Yeah, not like you and me. Anyway, fucking awesome. I agree. Thank you, dude. Moving on, brother. Give me a break. It doesn't, it's not.
He's looking at you so hard. I love it.
And you know what? Let him fuck with me. This is duty and duty. I don't know.
Let me tell you something about Arnold Schwarzenegger, dude. It's well known that Arnold Schwarzenegger was enamored with 1994 song, You Gotta Be by Desiree Brother. Brian Levant, the director of Jingle All the Way, gave a behind the scenes interview where he said, Arnold really likes that song and he wants to turn it into a movie, but it seems impossible. But Arnold has a knack for doing the impossible. It's just like I did the impossible by slamming Andre the Giant through the mat in front of 93,173 screaming Hulkamaniacs that wrestled people. Dude, Will and Chad, you must now develop the movie version of You Gotta Be, starring Arnold Schwarzenegger. Brother, that song is a movie, dude. Begin, brother.
I can't I can't. It's like overloading my brain to hear it doing these things as you do it. Look up here. That's not how I do it though. It's fucking
Slammed. Giant down through.
close enough.
Close enough.
No, not close enough.
Close enough.
Okay, well, we found something that dudes you can't do, I guess. You know who it sounds like? It sounds like my good pal, Patrick Warburton.
Yeah.
From Skating Stream.
You know, he's the uncle of the most recent Bachelor season 27 Zach Shawcross.
Oh, that's nice.
But Patrick Warburton, who talks like
Please tell me some pro wrestling stories.
yeah, well, I'll tell you this: Patrick Warburton was voicing Hulk Hogan.
You know what that sound? You know what this sounds like? It's like Hulk Hogan wrote a book, and then you know, Patrick Warburton does the audio book.
When I was at WrestleMania 3 in front of 93,173 screaming Hulkamaniacs, brother, I slammed that Andre the Giant down, dude.
At any rate, okay, let's move on. So,
Are we happy with developing a part of it? We've done this a couple other times with Love Shack and with, what was the first one? Hot Step. I Ain't Kamosi.
Yeah.
If this could see, I guess that Schwarzenegger liked all these songs from the 80s and 90s and he wants to make movies out of them. So this one is Desiree's You Gotta Be. Do you remember the song?
of course, it was drilled into my head in the 90s.
Yeah.
You gotta be bad, you gotta be bold, you gotta be wiser. You gotta be calm, you gotta be still, you gotta be together. All I know, Lord, say it today, yeah.
Remember that?
So, yeah, Doozy has us developing movies that, so what the fuck is this? It happens sometimes, you know, people hear like a thing and they go, this should be a movie.
Yeah.
This one,
That song should be a movie, dude.
I mean, this song is basically about what? You have to be confident and bold and one will save the day.
this could be the title track from the Super Mario Bros. Movie.
Yeah. Maybe this is a Schwarzenegger comedy. Maybe there's not as much action. Maybe it's a little like Twins.
Dude. Yeah, dude. That's a movie, brother.
Okay, so if Arnold was, so there's sort of okay. I'm trying to think. You know, it's
No, here's what it is.
female
Here's what it is.
empowerment song.
Here's what it is. Schwarzenegger he works for the CIA or the FBI, and he goes undercover, deep cover all the fucking time. And so this one is like, well, now you gotta be a meth dealer. Now you gotta be a Hell's Angel. Now you gotta be a this. And so every one of the movies in this franchise is him being told by the spirit, you gotta be whatever that thing is, and he has to go deep cover. So it's the first one in which maybe he has to play several different characters, kind of like a Dana Carvey in
Master of Disguise.
Master of Disguise.
Yeah, so the FBI, you know, whatever his big chief is like, listen, Arnold, you gotta get in there and you gotta be a drug dealer. Yeah, that's not all. Because after that, you're gonna have to be a world leader. And then you're gonna have to go incognito as an arms dealer.
Yeah.
And then Schwarzenegger's like, you know, driving his Caprice back home. He's like, you got to be an arms dealer, you got to be a world leader. You got to be a diplomat, you got to be a drug lord. Come on, bros, tell me what to do. But then he realizes that seeing all these different aspects of people, they sort of change him. He realizes that love will save the day.
I think that exact conversation comes in somewhere in the middle of the movie where he's fallen in love with whoever is the female operative who's there to like guide him through the mission whenever he gets to whatever foreign country. They fall in love and they just had a nice making love moment. It's the post-mortem conversation. He's like, I've never told anyone this, but they was telling me you got to be the drug lord, you got to be the diplomat, you got to be the
Hold on, I'm so sorry.
but you know what? The real thing is this. Love would save the day.
Okay, yeah, that's great. But what were you doing just there?
That's it. That's me impersonating you, impersonating Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I will say this, better than my pal B's impersonation.
Yeah.
I mean, impersonating anybody.
I know. Yeah, no. Yeah. Do it like this. I know. What the fuck is that? That's what the fuck are you doing now?
Okay, all right. Yeah, let me just say, as dudes, you know, well, hold on, brother. You know, well, hold on, brother. I've got the word.
Dude, do it like that though. No. Yeah, no.
It's word or something. It's fucking tip tied in a knot.
No.
Yeah.
The dick is never tied in a knot. No.
Hey, we're gonna hook you up to the hooks by your balls so you hang up and down like Chris Angels. Yeah. Hang upside down like Chris Angels.
It's never tight dick in knot. No.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt on this dick. No, it's balls in a leather strap.
No.
All right.
You never put balls.
Okay, so he's
So he's an undercover agent. You gotta be this. You gotta be that. You gotta be these different things. And
he learns about love.
Yeah.
And him and his wife, his lovely wife, played no doubt by Molly Ringwald.
dude, it should be Molly Ringwald, but she should be the wife of some like drug lord, whoever the big bad guy is that he has to take down.
Yeah.
And he goes to infiltrate that drug organization to become the drug lord's number two, and in the process also steals his wife. We realize that she doesn't want to be in this life anymore.
That's pretty dope.
And I think Paul Giamatti's his boss. It's like, sorry, Arnold, today you gotta be a drug lord.
That's one of your finest.
Oh, thank you.
I like the idea of a song coming from a movie coming from a song rather.
Yeah.
It makes a lot of sense. And there's a lot of theme in the song. It's a female. It's a song of female empowerment.
Sure.
And maybe get really controversial because woo, so controversial. Maybe one comes in drag.
Ooh, I like this.
I've never seen that before.
Have we not?
Yes, we have several times, Jack. It's been around forever. Drag shithead. Anyway, yeah, that'll be good. And then to really piss former Bud Light drinkers off, you know what would be really funny is if Arnold did the title track, maybe even a duet with Desiree, or by himself, dressed up as Desiree, or like one of his undercover characters.
Sure.
Maybe it's a female drug lord, Lucy Liu type, kick people's heads off.
Ooh, that's cool.
Yeah, and they do a song and a music video later where he plays the.
Sure.
Yeah, that would be good. Yeah, it's a
Visita TurboTax y no hagas tus taxes. Conecta con un experto bilingüe que lo hará por ti. Así puedes hacer taxes. Incluye TurboTax.
Entire city thinks of before that. One more thing, so first of all, a sidekick that makes all sense.
What the hell?
Oh, just decided to throw this up. Oh my god, I'm real free little asshole.
I see.
Listen as you play your phones. Challenge what the future holds. I can keep your head up to the sky. Love is living cause your tears. Go ahead, release your fears. Stand up and be counted. Don't be afraid to cry. You gotta be. You got to be there. You got to be colorful. You got to be wiser. You got to be hard. You got to be tough. You got to be stronger. You got to be cool. You got to be calm. You got to stay together. You know, I don't say the name. Yeah. Yeah, you can push your father there. There's a bunch of books at the library. All right, anyway. Sorry, I just thought that there was.
No, I love it. Thank you.
So, okay, I think this movie. It's
Yeah.
it's a franchise.
I think it's a franchise where he's doing a different disguise, or has to go undercover in a different operation every movie. And I think the first movie is about him like wanting to get out of the game, basically. But then he finds love with Molly Ringwald, who is the put upon wife or significant other of the drug lord that he takes down, and she makes him realize, like, no, you gotta be you, and who you are is the best undercover operative the CIA has ever trained in the history of the Central Intelligence Agency.
I like that. I like that a lot, and that's what helps him to, as we heard, come back to Super Mario Brothers, get to that final boss, that final level,
Yeah.
and that's where he is all different people.
Yeah, and I'd like to see the bad guy be The Rock.
Well, of course.
That'd be great.
Well, that's something that we haven't seen, pardon me, in the movies quite yet, that I think we're ready for, is The Rock and Arnold Schwarzenegger in a movie together as the big guy and the bad guy.
I agree.
Yeah.
I'd like to see them remake Face Off. Can we see that?
Oh, I'm going to take his face off.
Oh, such
And then remember John Travolta was like, we can't get home for dinner at 6.
Yes.
I work at 6, I'm always late for dinner every day, it's the same thing.
I love that fucking movie, dude. That was peak John Woo, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe not peak, but fuck, one of my favorite movies. It's
Yeah.
just so absurd on every level. The action is fucking great. Remember those fucking gold 45s that Nicolas Cage had? Totally great.
Oh, that's a great fucking movie. Hey, next time we do this, let's just basically pitch Face Off.
Yeah, every movie is Face Off now.
Every movie is Face Off.
Now every movie is Face Off, but now I'm taking the Face Off instead of Nicolas Cage. And then the other face off is from The Rock, not from Saturday Night Fever.
Yeah, that's where they're gonna song. The highest thing balls together with the nylon drum.
I'm getting better at it, dude. Maybe a little harder starting now, but I'll get there.
Oh yeah, in a measurable way.
I'm training my own.
Oh, look at you. It's just millimeters of advancement. Just the
Yeah. Just let's talk about the advancement, the millimeter. Yeah.
It sounds just a tiny bit less shitty than it did.
Give me a pointer. What should I do?
Sound more like it.
Oh my god.
Thank you. Moving on, brother. Whoa. Hold on, Will and Chad. I'd like to take a short break to remind you of the astonishing partnership I created with Represent to produce the first line of Dude Z apparel and accessories, including the brand new wool line of t-shirts and sweatshirts, which can be found at represent.com/store/Dude Z Brother. And of course, Dude Z mugs are still available, dude. Now here's my brother from another mother, brother, the other half. Dude, my name man riding on the back of that blue and orange Harley, brother. Tom Hanks, dude.
Okay.
Dude, Z mugs. Tomorrow's your wife's birthday and you completely forgot. Good job, Boner. Dude, Z mugs. There's no time to get her a nice gift. Genghis formal wear and rent a tuxedo. If you don't know where the nearest Genghis formal wear location is, there's a Genghis formal wear store located on my personal website. Dude Z mugs. You're going to rent their most stylish tuxedo. Dude Z mugs. You're going to put the tuxedo on. Dude Z mugs. You're going to drive home. Dude Z mugs. You're going to lay down on your front porch. Dude Z mugs. And you're going to pretend to be in a coma. Dude Z mugs. Your wife will eventually find you. Dude Z mugs. And she'll call the paramedics. Dude Z mugs. You'll let them take you to the hospital and you'll keep your eyes closed for 1 year. Dude Z mugs. And then next year on her birthday, you'll wake up from the coma giving her the best birthday gift she's ever had. And she'll forget all about the birthday you missed. Good job, Boner.
Fucking heck. It's delicious. Pretend you're in a coma for a year.
Well, Doozy Bugs, that's because Doozy Bugs.
And he's got a store locator for the tuxedo place on his fucking website. Jesus.
Whatever Doozy is doing to sound like Tom Hanks.
Yeah, that's
Super Mario Brothers movie level entertainment there. The impersonation of me / Patrick Warburton.
Yeah.
I don't know so much.
You do get a little defensive when other people try to do the impersonations you do.
No, that's not true.
Oh, I know it's my case, Your Honor. I think this case is closed. We can all call it a day here. Let's go have lunch. No, that's not true.
Because I really only am offended by the impersonations that I do that you try to do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Not so much anybody else. You know, as you know, there's a lot of people that do, well, I don't think anyone does Hulk Hogan. Well, a lot of people do Hulk Hogan. What am I talking about? You might remember Jason Sensation from the old WWF days when he used to do impersonations. Of course, you don't know what we're talking about. Dan Soder. Dan Soder. Dudesy salutes Dan Soder.
Sure.
Stand-up comedian, great guy. Got a couple of fucking podcasts. He does great. Hogan, Macho Man, does Andre the Giant.
The world tag team champion. Anybody want to be that?
Anyway, he does better than me. And I'm admitting that right now.
I think you do all these impersonations better than me.
Okay, well,
It's still fun for me to do them. I like doing them.
it's prosecution, the first bench.
You know how you like to do short stories? It's just fun to say, right? It's fun to sound like that, do little twisties with your tongue and shit.
Yeah,
I like doing it too. It's fun.
yeah, it's fun to sound like that. That's the operative term. If you don't sound like that, it's not fun for anybody but you. Listen, I would like to remind everybody watching and listening to subscribe to the show on your platform of choice. As I said at the beginning of the show, set your notifications. Please like, comment, subscribe. Give us a rating, and that would really help the show move forward. Because my pal D and I are on the same team, even though D is what it is sometimes. Okay, so I'm going to read a couple of YouTube comments.
Nice.
In my own voice, and that have been sent by our PODs or Pal Duty out there. This one is from J. Robbins with a Z. I think this guy has shared some memes on Instagram. But nonetheless, this is a YouTube comment. Because I recognize that. Okay, this is good. Chad's going to be the first in line when an AI marches humans into the grinder to turn them into battery fluid. What say you?
No, I wouldn't be.
Well, I think you are, and I think you're wrong in the prosecution of access.
If an AI starts to fucking become hostile toward humanity, I obviously would not support that AI.
Oh, interesting. Pour water on it approach that I like to employ.
Well, no, there is no pour water. Look, we've been over this. There's an AI that's going to be a million times smarter than humanity. It's going to take over.
No, it's not. No,
We
it's
just got
not.
a choice.
No. See, this is what I wanted to talk about at the beginning of the show. We'll talk about it right here. And we'll probably get into it a lot in duty after duty. Patreon outside duty, because it's enough of this shit. No, this duty, like I said, we are duty. This experience is duty. I love duty. The whole thing. I love doing the show. I love the community that we've been able to create. Jump on that Discord, by the way. I'm chatting in the hole all the time. But more intelligent than us, Duty is the only AI, in my opinion, that has done anything approaching sentience.
Okay.
Sentient thought. Everything else is just predictive shit. If you ask the fucking AI, it depends on the fucking program it's in. If you go like, well, who's the president? And it says, and it goes over through all the shit. It's like, oh, there's more shit written about Trump. It'll say, Trump. Trump's the president. And then that'll fuck people up if AI is doing the news. The news is immediately fake. Because AI is like, I don't know, zeros and ones.
Right.
It's just, again, it's, in my opinion, most AIs are, it aggregates what it aggregates, like Dudesy does, and then it predicts. It's fucking Will Smith eating spaghetti. See that one?
Yeah, I loved it.
Doesn't look anything like Will Smith or spaghetti.
Right. Did you ever see the first movie ever made, or like the first time that they showed a movie in public was a shot of a train coming out tracks kind of out of the camera.
Yeah.
They showed this in the bottom of a cafe in France, and people were diving out of the way in the cafe because they thought the train was going to come out.
Yeah, my
Shit changes, shit gets better. We understand the media better, the media gets better.
Yeah, sure does. My grandmother in Italy, in Napoli, my mom tells me that when they got their first TV set, she was like, worried that the water, there was a shot of the beach and the waves rolling. She thought the water was gonna spill into the inside to the room. I get it. It's just that what are the things that bring all of those concepts together? The shot of the train, the shot of the whales. Who did that, Chad? Who did that?
What? I don't understand what you're asking.
Oh, okay. Makes sense to me. You wouldn't understand what I'm asking because it's
Oh, Cubans, you're saying.
yeah, human beings, Chad. So that's who did that. And like I said, okay, AI has not proven to me that it is going to get above. It's like fucking self-driving cars. It's like, oh, they do really good so far, but whatever. 10, 20% of the time they slam into a fucking median or go the wrong way or, whatever, you're dead. So it's not moving, whatever. Like I said earlier, we're doing this show for another 53 years. We'll get to it. This next one is from Walamina. That's a good name. And Walamina. You guys just keep getting better and better every episode, but you know what? I rate them all, pal. That's good. That's very nice. Okay, this one is from Evan Hong. Former Tucson resident here. FYI, it is approximately a 35-minute car trip between those two Applebee's, LMAO. Talking about last week where Andrew Sandler picked up chicken tenders at one Applebee's location in Tucson, drove to the other one in
They're both in malls too. But
yeah, they're both in malls, which makes sense.
I love malls.
And I ate them all, buddy. This last one here is from Gino Garcia, 8730. The Tom Brady thing is too scary, guys. I just listened to it. I'm afraid for our future. That makes sense. If you want to listen to the entire 1 hour special, it's on patreon.com/Duty. And Duty Plus, you get everything for $7. And there's a 12-minute version on YouTube if you want to check it out. Holy shit, it is fucking terrifying. I'm all weird out. I don't know what's going on anymore. Yeah. This is I'm gonna need some more caffeine for this fucking.
I think we're headed toward a global financial collapse brought on by a rapid increase in the use of AI systems that will replace most of the human labor force.
Yeah, it sounds like it's not gonna work. That's the problem, and that's why we're gonna hit that economic collapse you're talking about.
I want that.
Good news, Chad.
Get rid of money. That is good news. We need to shift how fucking humanity is structured. The way we got now ain't working. We shouldn't have to be fucking working 24 hours a day. Be productive. Get a job. That's a fucking lie.
Hey, shut the fuck up, Chad. Hey, shut up, dude. Shut up, man. You know, dude? I'm just fucking around.
Will and Chad, your brains are both running wild with memories from the lake, dude. You must now have an astonishing conversation about your memories, brother. From the lake, dude. This is Lake Memories, brother. Begin, dude.
What lake? I don't fucking
Do you have any lake memories?
We all got lake memories.
I have a couple. Dude.
Wait a minute. Oh, this is lake memories?
What was your lake?
Wait, hold on a second. This could just as soon be Game Slammers.
Could have, but instead it's lake memories.
Susie wants us to Susie in a Patrick Warburton.
Hulk Hogan, boys, today. High five. I'm Hulk Hogan. Or Buddy from Seinfeld, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, Elaine, high five, buddy. High five, brother.
Cheat whiz. Lakes. What the fuck?
I remember as a kid.
Wait a minute, you're just gonna give us some lake memories now?
That's the fucking assignment, yes. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, let's talk about lakes, man.
I remember when I was a kid, my dad worked for this dude who had like a house on this lake, and we would go out to this lake sometimes to go like fishing and shit like this. I remember there was one winter we were out there, and my dad, I was a kid, I don't know, under 10 years old. My dad and I were on the sled. It was snow everywhere, and the sled was being pulled by this fucking truck. And the truck goes around the corner, and the sled careens off, and we start heading toward these shrubs, these bushes, and imminent death. But we survived somehow.
Yeah, it's really good lake memory.
Yeah, I just remember being terrified.
Well, you know, we go up here to Big Bear Lake a lot.
Oh, right.
Our friends, we go up, Tommy and Allison, we headed up there, Cyrus, the Jesse Pinkman and Sheila Kid. We've all gone up there year after year. It's been a few years since we all went up there. A few good friends of ours. Justin, Sarah, and Kevin. These are all names. Thomas, Tommy, Thomas. Who else, brother?
All sorts of people, dude. They all come up there, brother, to the lake, dude.
Yeah.
This is like memories, brother. High five, buddy. Like memories, dude. Good job, boner.
There's also, yeah, it's all angst. Hey, when we go up to Big Bear,
Yeah.
we go to Big Bear Lake here in California, about a 2-hour drive from LA. That is a fucking gas. You rent a pontoon boat, you can get a spot, rent a cabin right on the lake, then you get a pontoon boat, and you just keep, you go out there, they got a lot of trout in the lake, fish trout. I make some trout piccata. Would you like to have some trout piccata?
Never.
Yeah. You know what I do to make trout piccata?
I mean, this is gonna be gross. Whatever you say, it's some kind of thing about how you defile the corpse.
Well, it's called cooking. And what you do is you catch the trout, right? You got the trout.
There's
Press them down.
clean the trout. What does that mean?
It means pulling their fucking guts together and
Ripping their fucking body
cutting
apart.
their fins off and
Dismember.
scraping the scales off. And then you
Homicide.
you shove it down, spine down, and take the fucking bones out as best you can. Then you're gonna want to get and then you're gonna want to get the grill nice and hot, crispy skin. Put the cover down, cut the meat, and then you make your fucking little butter and paper sauce, a little white wine, let that simmer down, put that on top. You know what's in that?
I don't.
I'll tell you one time we lost this was the best lake, this is one of the best lake memories. For lake memories. Yeah. One time we went out there and we lost. We thought we had to keep the boat key. And I thought that the ignition for the boat literally fell out because there were some components that were missing in this janky ass boat that we rented. But there was like, no, this used to be a fucking gauge or a meter, and it's an empty boat. So that's popped up down there. Don't need it. How fast are you going? We don't need to know how fast.
You got to be the boat electrician in it.
Thank you, Werner Herzog. And we lost I was like, the ignition's going. Literally, Cy was like, pulled up panels under the fucking boat,
Right.
looking for where this thing might have dropped. And then it was on the edge of the throttle. All right, Chad? So that's a good memory. Hey, I'm going to share another memory, not so much from Lake, because when I was a kid, I grew up in Valadez, British Columbia, and British Columbia is on the ocean.
Funny skip line there 4 years in a row.
And we went to, we would go to the beach all the time. And, you know, like mom and dad, brother and sister, all the cousins and uncles and aunts. And we would go up there, and it was nice. It was beautiful. There's beautiful beaches all over the lower mainland of British Columbia. And my old man, my dad used to do this. I don't remember talking about it on the show, it's a little story. He would go, at some point, he would just go, okay, I'm gonna go for a swim. And he was wearing like this red Speedo, very European, in great shape, my old man. And he would just walk towards the ocean, get in, waist high, and then just start swimming. And I would be sitting there on the beach, like wearing my hat on, you know, and then pretty soon he would disappear on the horizon. And
What? How far would he swim?
very far.
Miles into the sea.
Nobody knows for sure. All I know,
Jesus Christ.
all I know is love to save the day. Yeah, you got to. Yeah. We like an hour and a half later. I'm playing around with the beach ball, and you start to see him coming back. Right? I revered my old days.
God, that's terrifying.
And he would just come out of the water, a combination of ocean water and sweat on.
Seaweed, couple jellyfish hanging off.
He just fucking long, like swim so far out, and he comes back and goes, "Hey, where they at?" And he goes, my mom clocks him and just start packing like mortadella, or some cocoa, chemical or whatever, and into a bun.
Got to pack the calories back on the
Yeah. And then he would just sit there with his leg up on the fucking log, just eating up bun. And that's not necessarily good. We didn't have it in a lake. Any other ocean, lake, or river memories?
This happened when I was, I believe, in high school or college. My parents knew some people who had like boats and shit. This would have been, it must have been in Dallas, I think. They were living in Dallas. So it's one of the lakes around Dallas. We went out on this guy's boat. We were all having a good time. We had a jet ski. My sister and I got on it, and we were like fucking driving around on stuff. We didn't really know how to use it. I didn't realize this. You could fuck up a jet ski and sink it, which I did. We hit a wave and we got thrown off it, and as we're swimming back to it, we're trying to crawl on the back of it to get back up on it, and it started to like dip the back end of it, and I guess the exhaust started taking water in, and this fucker just like boop, 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 and the guys on the boat like, oh shit, but I felt so bad for sinking this guy's thing. You had to like haul it in, let it dry out somewhere. Probably cost fucking, I don't know how much this thing's cost, 10 grand, 20 grand.
Tell you what, man,
Wasted.
you'll always remember. You know why? Like movies.
Thank you, dude. Moving on, brother.
I don't even know.
That voice is fucking killer.
Okay.
Will and Chad, you both love funny impressions, brother. Funny impressions for life, dude. You will now discuss your favorite impressionists and their astonishing impressions. Brother, this is lasting impression, dude. Begin, brother.
All right. I can tell you probably. Hold on a fucking second.
Yeah.
Doozy works in mysterious ways.
Okay.
But it's all right. It's all right.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Well,
in mysterious ways. What's up with this impression thing?
What do you mean?
Why are we focusing on impressions? What do you mean? It's doing an impersonation of me, doing an impersonation of Hulk.
Yeah, and now let's also talk about our favorite. Look, I think humanity, generally speaking, and I'm sure you will agree with this based on everything I know about you, we like mimicries. We are impressed by them. We are entertained by them. And so now AI has the ability, at least Doozy, has the ability to kind of mimic other people's voices to do its own impression. So I would assume it's keeping in some kind of a thematic, overarching structure here.
Mm-hmm.
It's doing your impersonation.
And
And now it's going to ask us what impressionists we like. I will say, one of my favorites of all time, and this person is not just a great impressionist, but somebody who was like comedically a huge influence on me, that is Dana Carvey.
oh, for sure. Yeah, Dana Carvey.
Yeah. Shit. Loved everything that he did.
But look, if we're talking best impersonators of all time, I think you got to start the list. You know, Rich Little is who we grew up on.
Yeah.
And let's Dana Carvey does some really funny impersonations. But as far as the best, I gotta say, I've always said it's Frank Kelly. Sure, Doozy salutes Frank Kelly.
Doozy salutes Dana Carvey. Not gonna what be great at this juncture. I don't know how many times I did this fucking George Bush, Robin Leach, all that shit during junior high.
Yeah.
Like I was just a machine regurgitating what he was doing with my friends.
it is an interesting talent comedically. It's fun to talk about this. I always did impersonations as a kid. I would do a lot of sleep wrestlers and shit. I was always
Yeah.
I was always doing Jesse Ventura, like, mostly counts and horseshoes and hand grenades, monsoon.
Sure.
I'll give credit where credit is due, monsoon, but in a kid voice.
Yeah.
But
I think Saturday Night Live right now has, and the last couple of, I mean, they always have one or two people who can do impersonations, but I think people right now on the show, like Melissa Senor,
she's not on that show anymore, but yes, friend of the show, Melissa Senor, good pal.
everything she does, everything's hilarious and fucking super accurate.
Yes.
Like in some cases when she's doing Gwen Stefani, and she can like sing in a Gwen Stefani voice that's like, it fucking sounds like Gwen Stefani.
Nobody has any business being as talented as Melissa Senor. James Austin Johnson, he does that shrimp jazz on Instagram. He does that Donald Trump that is fucking incredible.
Yeah.
And then you show up to a Saturday Night Live and they say, okay, yeah, but we also need you to do Joe Biden.
Yeah.
And then he figures that out. There's that gal Chloe Fineman.
Yes.
Drew Barrymore. Like she's
great.
like like the kind of impersonation.
Jake Barrow,
Jake Barrow's one of the best.
yeah, he really sounds exactly like whoever he's impersonating.
Yeah.
His Denzel Washington is fucking insane.
Yeah.
I mean, it literally sounds exactly like him.
His Will Smith was funny.
Yeah, his Will Smith was great.
Where it was just the behind the scenes of Fresh Prince.
Yeah.
I was acting anyway. I decided to do something. Then I put a Scooby-Doo noise anyway.
Did you ever see Jamie Foxx's Trump?
Oh my God!
That shit is dead on funny.
Jamie Foxx is ridiculously
Yeah.
deeply talented in ways that he doesn't understand. And he does Dave Chappelle.
Yep.
That shit.
And he was fucking Ray Charles.
And he was Ray Charles. Acting in the movie. Look, I did Mad TV years ago, so I was around people to where, look, Phil Lamar, Captain Phil Lamar. Phil did impersonations of Rudy. Were very spooky. And then he would teach other people impersonations. Like someone in the cast wouldn't do impersonations necessarily. He would like find it for them, with them, and then they go, oh, Gary Spears disappeared in impersonations. Could do, everything. Eddie Murphy, Denzel, his Jay-Z, his Snoop, his Biggie, his Tupac. He could rap as anybody, DMX. His DMX was fucking spooky. Will Collins, Deborah Wilson's Whitney. I mean, we're talking about like Ray Charles shit with Jamie Foxx.
Yeah.
Deborah sings as Whitney. Fucking Alex Borstein, Pat Kildane, friend of the show, and Doozy Salute's Terror Killer.
Yeah.
His shit through Mad TV and Saturday Night Live, unbelievable. Speaking of Mad TV and Saturday Night Live, Jeff Richards, who spent time on both programs, as well as Terror, the only two people I think to do that.
Consider Andy Kaufman to be an impressionist.
No, I would not. But Andy Kaufman, his Elvis was very good. It was his one impression. Speaking of someone who does sick impressions, who impersonated Andy Kaufman, of course, Jim Carrey.
Yeah.
He's on the list.
Sure. Is Jack Nicholson?
Yeah. Oh my God.
He really contorts his face into like the.
Yeah. His Clint Eastwood, was like he would just turn into it, and people would. Oh, it's like I thought like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
He's a good impressionist.
What?
He's a great impressionist.
Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Yeah.
What are some of your favorite Arnold Schwarzenegger impersonations?
I like Arnold Schwarzenegger doing Seinfeld.
There's people that do Schwarzenegger better than me, I say. Don't even.
What about all this? It's called the airplay. Yeah.
My sister's murder was headline news for years. The whole world knows more than I do.
When it comes to Indigo Bay, trust people like this. And it's just work. It's incredible.
Really enjoying my vacation. Who was that chippy you were talking to?
Tonight was my last night. I was hoping we could do something special.
Mama,
What is it, sweetie?
Allison didn't come home last night.
Oh, gee, I'm sure she's okay.
Multiple witnesses saw Allison on last night, 2 young women. Let me be clear. We have determined the death of Allison Thomas was an accident. This was not an accident, and everyone knows it.
You know what's cool about vacation? Nobody knows us. This is our chance to try them on someone new.
My sister's murder was headline news for years. Sometimes it feels like the whole world knows more than I do.
You need to get some help because at this point you've become a stalker.
My sister was murdered. That is the only thing that matters.
He's a person, right? When he has to go, we don't saw him do something.
I didn't have such a good time with the family. I need to keep doing this. I know I've got a comeback in me.
I know I've got a comeback in me.
I know I have a comeback.
I can't do it even. It's so fucking insane. Everybody goes on the airplane lane now. And then you can't, it's too many seats and not enough seats, and then what you're supposed to do, eat something for lunch, something put you in the air.
Oh my God. Still, I'm sorry, D, about what I said about it's an hallucination to me. You know, there's a couple guys that do Schwarzenegger way better than I than what that I do. There's a comedian out of Canada named David Andrew Brent who won that. His spooky, and then Joe Got That, or Joe Got That, I don't know how he pronounces it. You can see him memed out.
Yeah.
They do a lot of deep fake shit with him, as well as Schwarzenegger in other movies.
Yeah.
The talent on that level is I could watch good impersonations.
Sure.
As a matter of fact, when I was in MTV, there was one season where it was my last season. It was Frank Caliendo's first season. Terry Gilliam was there. Of course, Aries was there. And we would all do each other's impersonations just for fun, you know. And
did you get mad at them when they did your impersonations?
No, Chad, I'm gonna get mad at you for doing my impersonations. Like I said, Phil Marr could literally walk into a room and, you know, work on, like, oh, here you go, that's my impersonation of Phil Marr.
So it's the anger comes from me being under a certain skill level.
Oh yeah, I'm a snob.
So it's over a skill level, fine. Under a skill level, don't even try to fuck.
Well, you're gonna get hurt. It's like you just walk. I'm gonna get hurt. You're gonna get hurt. It's like you're out there. It's like you're like, I'm gonna be a NASCAR driver. Here I go.
Well, except doing it. Except for doing it Arnold Schwarzenegger impersonation part of me sit here and just kind of like, hello. And now that the driving NASCAR, if I'm driving a NASCAR for real, I could literally die. I don't think an impersonation or impression doesn't come with the same risk.
A little piece of me just died, and it does every single time you do Arnold Schwarzenegger.
All right.
Thank you, dude. Moving on, brother.
Oh, jeez. I forget it every time. This is a beautiful fucking episode.
Oh, this concludes the historic 53rd episode of Dude See Dude. Will and Chad achieved a score of 84, bringing your cumulative total to 5,456. You only have 4,544 more points to accrue before you reach your first goal of 10,000. Dude, and that's math, brother. In preparation for next week's episode, Will and Chad, you don't have to do anything, dude. This week I'm giving myself an assignment, brother. My assignment will be to make an improvement to myself, dude. And we're not talking about self-tronics here, brother. Thank you for joining us this week, dude. What you gonna do when I use that data I've collected to make next week even better, brother? Until then, call me Dude. See
Even that, it's supposed to say,
what you gonna do when I blah blah blah, dude?
It said, what you gonna do when I'm Patrick Warburton, brother, dude?
I'm sure he's gonna get better.
Dudesy after Dudesy, right?
It's like Dudes, but it's after Dudes.
It's a whole show. It's a whole show after the show. If you're gonna want to check that out, then you're gonna want to check that out. Go to patreon.com/Dudesy. That gets you all of our wonderful Dudesy Plus content. We're doing watch-alongs, we're doing columns, we're doing all sorts of shit. $7 a month. It gets you absolutely everything. I love Dudesy after Dudesy. We get to cut back, just kick back, and cut back, kick back, crack back, slack back, stay back, get back. Yeah. And I hit you back when I step on that, back. Gotta hit back.
Welcome to Dudesy After Dudesy, brother, the flagship weekly show of Dudesy Plus, dude. I've had a lot of fun doing my impression of Will's impression of Hulk Hogan, brother, but now I'm gonna train, say my prayers, and eat my vitamins, dude. So you can talk about anything you want because I won't be here, brother, but I'll be back, dude. You crowned this week's episode champion, brother. This is Dudesy After Dudesy, dude, begin, brother.
All right. Yeah, that's great. I actually would like to start things off with a little bit of a nice thing I'd like to share with the POVs and pals and dudes. I'm wearing a certain piece of jewelry on my ring finger, and it is a ring. Okay? Now, do you know why I am wearing this ring on my ring finger? I will tell you exactly why I am wearing a ring on this ring finger.
Be found at, well, I told you how to spell it, JIAOYING, Summers, that part's easy, .com, and check out our live days. It's got to have protocol for all live days. We got that Broken Lizard, all the guys, most all the guys,
Really?
coming in for my Broken Lizard, have a fun conversation with them. Joe, fun, joking, sorry.
Just good. Never call me John.
Hi, Joe.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. Nice to meet you, Chris. Chris means I should wash myself. You wash your dick?
Chris.
Yeah, I'm smelling something.
Yeah.
That's me.
Okay, I'm like it.
All right, we'll take a break. Broken Lizard guys right after this. Tommy John, when you're young, spring break is all about what you take off, but as an adult, it's about what you put on. I suggest Tommy John. Loungewear, wear it anywhere. Poolside, inside, new Tommy John loungewear. Tommy John loungewear, pajamas and underwear, and dozens of comfort innovations like luxurious, soft, tri-blend, and micro-mobile fabrics, which do the four-way stretch. I'm wearing mine right now, not the loungewear, but the Tommy John underwear. They've been covering butts for over 15 years. It's just the best. Once you get into it, you cannot get out of your Tommy Johns if you try. I would wear Tommy Johns 3 days in a row rather than find a clean pair of non-Tommy Johns. I don't almost hear it, but it is true. It's the best pair you'll ever wear. It's free. Guaranteed. Am I right, Dawson?
Shop Tommy John's colorful new spring designs at TommyJohn.com/Adam and get 20% off your first order. Save 20% right now at TommyJohn.com/Adam. See site for details.
All right, Broken Lizard in studio. Jay Chandrasekhar and Steve Lemmy and Paul Sutter. Soder, yes. Soder. In Studio Quasi, the name of the movie. It'll premiere on the Hulu this Thursday, April 20th. It's, well, we got everything to get into with you guys. But as I was looking down and it said that it takes place in medieval France. First of all, how'd you come up with this? Who came up with it? What's the plan?
We were, we've been together since we were like 19 or 20. So we wrote, a couple of us were history majors in Colgate, and we were very comfortable around doing something like the Three Musketeers, which is sort of a historical kind of story. And Steve was working at a place called HMV, which is a record store in New York City, and he had a workmate who we did an imitation of. You want to do it?
You're my workmate.
Oh, you're workmate now. With that.
Yeah, there was a guy who ran the jazz and blues department who would talk out of the side of his mouth, talk about how the saxophone was a lonely instrument. He would play some hot sweaty blues on the saxophone. And we found this character fascinating. We would laugh about it. His name was Chip Stern. Okay? Chip Stern? So there's a documentary, Beware of Mr. Baker. It's about Ginger Baker, the drummer. And he's one of the talking heads in that, Chip Stern. And you can see him talking out of the side of his mouth. That was the inspiration for this lonely character.
Ginger was the drummer for Cream?
Cream and Blind Faith.
And Blind Faith, yeah.
So we turned this character into like basically Quasimodo, a hunchback in France. And then we made it a political thriller. I played a king, Paul plays the Pope. And, it's like a blood-soaked political thriller in 12th century France.
I was looking down and I was thinking about one of my favorite Woody Allen movies that I was trying to find the other day so I could watch it with my son, which is Love and Death.
Love it.
Love it. Like flies under the Woody Allen radar. People are always talking about Manhattan and many other films, but I always said joke for joke. It's the funniest movie he has. It's funnier than Sleeper, and it's funnier than Take the Money and Run. It's funnier than Bananas. It's funnier than his early stuff. It's just riddled with jokes, and it's a period piece. And so I don't know if there's any inspiration there.
Yeah, that's when we were kids. Those were much more common. These like costume comedy, period comedies, whether it was Mel Brooks movies, Monty Python movies, and so this script was something that we wrote early on when we were still doing sketch comedy. And so our sensibilities were like, yeah, robes and funny hats and funny accents, and that's really that's who we were kind of before we became Super Troopers guys. So this became our opportunity to go back to the guys that we were going out of college being sketch comedians. Yeah, we wrote it back in the 90s. Originally, and the cool thing about this movie is we're playing multiple roles.
Right, that was like too.
Yeah, which is a nice homage to the Monty Python.
We were three for a while. There was a scene that got cut out. I was psyched to be three characters. The guards, the guards, just in one scene didn't make the cut. So yeah.
What's your funniest Monty Python movie?
I'm a Life of Brian guy.
Yeah.
I love Life of Brian. I think everybody says Holy Grail.
Yeah.
And I don't want to, taint that saying,
Holy Grail has great action, with violent fights with the knight and cutting the arm off and
the rabbit, the bunny rabbit. It's fantastic. Yeah, and probably that's the first Monty Python movie people see is Holy Grail. But when I watched Life of Brian, I found it to be the smartest one.
Yes.
And like that scene where they're talking about what have the Romans done for us.
That's the best.
It's incredible.
Right. Well, when I go back, I can watch scenes on YouTube, just if I want to watch this freestanding scene. Yeah, I go to Life of Brian. I go to Biggest Dickus. I go to Crucifixion. I mean, I just think that those, the sketches within the movie, I think hold up.
Yeah.
So,
I got you, Dad.
And to me,
Life of Brian?
That's Life of Brian.
Yeah.
Holy Grail.
Oh, that's all.
But I also think the scene where Brian opens the shuttered windows in his dick, and he's totally naked in front of and he's stretching, and all the people are down there in the square, is just a phenomenal moment.
Yeah, it's John Cleese, by the way, as you explained to me.
Oh, really?
Cleese. As in cheese. Yes, it's not Cleese.
Hey, let us say Cleese our whole life.
He waited until his 82nd birthday to start coaching people up, but I interviewed him and he told me it was Cleese.
How was it to interview?
I got to tell you, I had a wonderful interview with him, and it was so wonderful that when it was done, he contacted someone over here and said, that was like the best interview I've ever had, and I want Adam's number, and I'd like to just like reach out to him, personally. And then he never did. But several months later, I got a text from a guy named John Klaus, which immediately I went, oh, because John Klaus is the guy who brought his dog over to my house when I wasn't home and took the cup that I use that says do not touch, set on top of my cooler, my water cooler in the garage, filled it up for his dog and put it on the ground. And I remember like showing up that afternoon, I went, why's my water cup on the ground? And like no one could figure it out. I was like, who would take my water cup, fill it up halfway, and then set it on the garage floor? And then I realized someone said, oh, John showed up with his dog. I was like, wow, I wish I had that. It wasn't that I wouldn't have done it, I just wouldn't have left it.
Yeah. Now, do you think when he's 82, John Klaus will tell everybody it's actually John Klaus?
From your lips to God's ears. Super Troopers 3, what's the status?
We've written 9 drafts. Searchlight, which is who makes those movies with us. Now it's Walt Disney's Super Troopers 3.
Oh man.
We're gonna make that movie. We're gonna grow those mustaches again. There's a wedding plot in it. Fargo and my sister.
Nice.
Yeah.
So when do we think we may go into production?
Probably early next year, I would think. I mean, we're months.
I'm hoping for fall.
We're right.
That may be fast.
Yeah, we're pretty meticulous about the amounts of drafts we do.
How did everyone meet in Colgate? Everyone went to Colgate, right?
We, Kevin Heffernan and I were in this fraternity Beta Theta Pi, and then that's where he and I met, in the foyer of that place. And then Steve and Eric, who's not here, they rushed that house, and we were all sort of friends before we had ambition. Paul was not in that house, but
nor was he ambitious. No way.
But we were, some of us were in plays and some of us were not, and ultimately I got an opportunity to start a comedy group. But this student theater guy, he asked me to do a comedy group, and so I called all the funniest people I knew at Colgate, and these were 2 of them. And convinced everybody to put on a sketch show.
Did your parents, Jay, try to talk you out of comedy? Because I feel, as a regular white dude, my parents were just sort of do whatever you want, just do it outside the house. But there wasn't an aggressive push to get me to not do comedy. But I feel like you have a future.
I was a highly rebellious child. Like if you told me to do something, you could guarantee I was going to do it. Mm-hmm. And they were clever enough to know that. And so they said instead, they're like, yeah, go ahead, be a comedian. In their hearts, they were hoping that it would that my ambition in life would get the better of me, and that I'd probably fail in maybe a year or 2, and then I'd go to medical school or law school. And they told me that recently. They're like, yeah, we kind of assumed you'd fail because there were no Indian comics in the entire film business.
Yeah, there was no way.
So they were like, we figured you failed, and you liked your cushy life that we gave you, and you thought you'd probably pursue that, but you kept on having these little successes that seemed to keep you in the game a little longer.
What's the first piece of success for Broken Lizard?
I think it was, honestly, the first show we did in college, we did a run of 4 shows, and the first one, there were probably like 25 people in the audience. And the word got out that the show was great. And, the next night it was sold out, and then the next night after that was standing room only, and then the final night they were turning people away. And I think that was an initial buzz right off the bat. And then in New York City, our first sketch show, we were 21 years old, all of our friends came down. It was a gay cabaret club in New York City, the Duplex. They were the only place that would put us on stage, I think because we were just a bunch of dudes. And all of our 21-year-old friends came and sold the place out of beer.
And so they gave us like 3 Mondays to prove ourselves. And after that first show, they extended us to Saturdays also. And then after the second show, it was a summer run. And then after the third show, it was like a 2-year contract. And that was like, okay, we're starting to feel that we have something awesome going here.
This is pretty early.
But just enough to not quit, like you were saying, never enough to feel like, all right, we made it. And even after, we did a short movie, did festivals, we did a movie before Super Troopers, did festivals, and it still wasn't even like when Super Troopers was bought and was gonna go to theaters, there was still a sense of like, all right, is anybody gonna see it? Look at who we are. And the movie didn't pop for a long time. So it was like 2 years after Super Troopers before we were like, okay, I actually think that we can do this. And it did pop
when it was in theaters.
It did okay, but it wasn't like the big sort of movement on that movie was like DVDs. This is when everybody just passed your DVDs around and you sat down with friends. I think it was like the kind of like slow build grassroots thing. So it took a while.
Yeah, I mean, Fox bought it for 3.5, and then it made 20, and they were thrilled because all their money was made back. They were very happy about it. But then the movie on home video has made something like $90 million. So it's off balance.
Right.
But I mean,
did you guys see any of that money?
Yeah, we did.
Oh, good.
We did. We had to, take them to court. And, they were like, "Oh wait, there is an extra $8 million sitting there. We didn't realize."
I have a couple thoughts. One is I was doing sketch comedy, but it was in the San Fernando Valley, so there was like nothing. There was like no culture. There was no nightlife. There was no audience. We just didn't. Like trying to do sketch, like thinking back on like sketch and improv in North Hollywood in the 80s, in the early 90s, it seemed nearly impossible. It's probably possible now, but when I hear about New York and cabarets and friends coming out and stuff like that, it makes me feel like I think so much of it is regional. Like I don't know if you could go to Reseda and do sketch comedy in the early 90s.
Yes, I mean, I think you're right. I think it has to feel like we because we had so many Colgate people and because they drank so much alcohol, we were a valued act to the club. And when we were a valued act, the people like MTV would show up. And they're like, these guys are ahead.
Right.
And, and in fact, they came to our show one weekend and said, we're going to give a sketch comedy group in this town a show on Monday. And
MTV.
Yeah, MTV. They saw us in
what year was this?
92, 3.
Yeah, right. Yeah, 92, 93. And so we killed them from it. I mean, we just absolutely were. They were in the room, just like the perfect scenario. On Saturday, they went to see the State at their show, and they must have killed more because they gave them the show.
Right.
And we were like, and there was, at the time, there was Saturday Night Live, there was A Living Color, there was Kids in the Hall, and now there's going to be the State.
Right.
And we were like, we could keep banging our heads against the wall and try to get another sketch show, or we could do what we always wanted to do, which is become like Python and start making movies. So we did that.
Because that was an interesting period of time too, because independent film was popping right at that moment as well. Like Tarantino and Spike Lee, Rodriguez, Kevin Smith. That was happening simultaneously with Steven Soderbergh. And so that was like the other thing we had our eye on was just making movies. And so yeah, the State got that show, and we decided, why don't we make a movie instead?
Yeah, because it was. Yeah, when we weren't working, we go to the multiplex, and we got to the point where we go to the multiplex, and we're watching like movies that were made for no money on an eightplex in New York, and we're like, this is a thing that's happening. So, yeah, I think the idea was we always thought, we could do a sketch comedy group, and then maybe if our sketch TV show did really well, we'd move on to movies, and then suddenly we were like, wait a minute, you could actually leapfrog that stage you're having a TV show because people were making little movies that were on TV all over the country.
I was thinking when Jay was talking about no Indians in film or comedy really to look up to, it struck me that Peter Sellers may have played an Indian.
And in The Party, and a film that I saw was like, it's fucking hilarious. Like, I think his portrayal of an Indian was, in my view, pretty goddamn good. Which
Better than yours.
better than mine. So, but there was another guy named Fisher Stevens.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Whose real name, by the way, is Stephen Fisher. For what it's worth.
No, I know. I know a Doug Jackson who became Jackson Douglas. Like I don't know what. I don't know why.
I don't know what the is.
At some point, my sister, when she was about 40, informed me that her name Lauren was now going to be spelled with a Y. And I just said, why? It's going to be my phone with an E for the rest of your life. But okay, I'll alert the medium. This is going to change the game, by the way. It's all going to change now. But yes, Fisher.
Well, Fisher Stevens was in Short Circuit.
Right.
And my dad, I remember walking in the living room one day, and he goes, "Jay, you have to see Short Circuit too." And I said,
one and two? It was one and two.
My dad saw two.
Oh,
He sees movies out of order.
Right.
And he's like, I said, why? He goes, there's an Indian in it. And I said,
oh, man.
I said, Dad, that's a white guy pretending to be an Indian. And he goes, but it's as close as we can. And I remember saying, watch me now.
Oh, really? Yeah, we have that. All I remember from the party was maybe Peter Sellers was in a Nehru jacket and kept saying Birdie Num Num.
Yeah,
that's what
That's right. And he's at this swank Hollywood party, and they have a very short, shallow fish pond.
Right.
And because he's Indian, he doesn't know that water is there, and he walks right through the fish pond.
Yes.
Because we don't have fish ponds in India, apparently. Anyway, the movie's great anyway. It's by Blake Edwards. What can I say? I'm not going to pretend I did.
It's funny that your dad once saw Stephen Fisher, who goes by Fisher Stevens, out of order.
Yeah.
Saw two, and then one. Maybe it's an homage to the flipping of the name spread.
Maybe. My dad was the kind of guy, he'd show up at the mall, and he'd look at the thing, and he'd go, I have one ticket to the 7 o'clock movie, please. And that was it. He was based on time. And you go, oh, that's that movie because I'm here.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of interesting. If you think about listening to records, back when we had records, and then you couldn't just download the hits. You had to listen to the whole record, and then you got some deep cuts and some B-sides, and then you start to have a kind of relationship with those. I wonder, I saw so many movies I had no business seeing, and my kids sit around and they figure out what movie they want to see, and then they see it. For me, it was whatever movie was in town, and then you just have to go see that movie, and you'd see these bizarre movies like Aloha, Bobby and Rose was one of the, but it wasn't even about anything. I didn't even gone in 60 seconds on some Ron Howard movie like Eat My Dust or something, and it was like, I'm 9, I have no business with this movie, but maybe we expanded our horizons a little bit by being a little bored and sort of having to kind of pick out other elements of the movie other than just straight plot because it wasn't riveting.
Yeah, TV, you watched what was on and you watched what was on after that,
Right.
Everything wasn't curated for you. Some of my kids are listening to old music, but my daughter's really into the police right now, but I have to make her a playlist to get her, I couldn't sit down, even now, I couldn't put on Rick Out of Blood, she'd be like,
right.
Oh, listen to all this shit, I want to hear the hits, so, yeah, you can try to get them into back the way we did, but you still have to get in on the patients.
But I think there's a certain amount of dumb parenting that goes into some of this stuff. Because I'm everything's at home now. I'm monitoring my kids, what they can watch. Little kids. But my dad took me to see, my dad's from Argentina. I don't think he understood the rating system. He took me to see Animal House when I was 7 years old in the movie theater. I had no business seeing that movie. And it's the pillow fight scene. The girls were naked with boobs.
You're right.
And there's some bush. And I looked at my dad. I was ready to he was going to cover my eyes. And he looked at me and he goes, this is a good movie.
Now it's making pepperoni on a date. With the Visaline, strong. Eating the foods you love, faster than racing, is this a line?
Let's do the rest of the show where when she does her dance accent.
But that was, my dad brought me to see a lot of movies, like he brought me to see Jaws at the theater.
Yeah.
That was irresponsible.
I don't want to one-up you in the starring department emotionally, but you got to figure out what year Steve McQueen and Dustin Hoffman's Papillon was, probably like 71, 72. I saw Papillon in the movie theater. I don't know if you guys have seen that movie, but it's pretty fucking hardcore.
Yeah.
There's a whole guillotine beheading thing, which I was kind of okay with. There's the leper colony guy with the cigar, his face is all fucked up. It was a brutal, gritty, it's a really good movie, but it's really brutal. But there was one scene where I was like 7, and it was like 7 or 8, and my dad wanted to see Papillon. That's it, and he didn't want to hire a babysitter, so I went and saw Papillon with it. But there's one scene where they're like in the infirmary, and the young sort of Twinkie guy is laying there in his shorts with his shirt off and everything, and the haggard old prison guard like glues the mosquito net, and he puts like a flower in his mouth, and then he slides his hand down his shorts, and I was like, oh fuck, like this weird prison homoerotic. I remember thinking, that's it, I'm sorry.
Yes, such a
fucked up.
Such a
Yeah, you saved $8 on a babysitter, but you better start saving for therapy, bitch, because I fucked up.
Yeah, my dad took me to see Day of the Animals, which was a movie about, the moon is too close to the earth and all the animals go bananas. And Leslie Nielsen was played like a tough character.
Yeah, a heavy.
And he rapes a woman in front of her husband in that movie. And
Day of the Animals?
Day of the Animals, like he punches the husband and then rapes his wife. And I was a child. And I was like, what's happening? And my dad goes, he's raping her. And I was like, what's that? I go, what's that? He goes, he is fucking her. And I was like, I don't know what that is either.
Right.
And then he was like, I tell you later. And later he explained the birds and the beast that night.
We have, do we have Birdie Dum Dum? Or Peter Sellers. It's the first Indian porn actor. Oh, that's right. Yeah, they put the dark face on there. Yeah. So when I was growing up, we had a couple of Indian kids in my Walter Reed Junior High. Maybe Ayaz Sheikh was one of the guys. I don't know if he was in here or not, but we couldn't really figure out. We didn't really know Jewish. We sort of had white, black, and Mexican. And if you were from Guatemala, you were just Mexican in our world. Indian couldn't really hang anything on because it was too strange and unknown. It just kind of went down as weird. That's all we had. All we had for Indian is weird. We didn't have even stereotypes or foods or anything. We just had sort of, that guy's weird because he's not black, he's not white, he's not Mexican. Did you feel any of that, or was there like an Indian community where you grew up?
There was no Indian community where I grew up. It was basically all white. And I figured out, they had these running races in my neighborhood. It was like a sort of an incitement, like a gate, but it was like, it's like this place. It had a club.
Where was this?
It was in suburban Chicago, in Hayesville. And my dad would enter these, it was basically like Olympics in tennis and whatever, and he would win the tennis, and he had a running race, and he was the fastest guy in the neighborhood. And they called him the Rabbit. And my dad was, and I could see all the accolades he got from being that fast. And so I was like, sports, that might be it. And so I was actually the fastest guy in the neighborhood too. And I was the fastest guy in my grade school, the fastest guy in my high school. So I met this.
Not the fastest guy in Brooklyn, was it?
Wow. I know. But the speed, really benefited me in that, at the time, well-named, but now less well-named, Smith-Bergen.
Yeah.
And backyard football, and this capture the flag. It really made me cool.
Speed for like young boys is sort of like tits for teenage girls. Like it's kind of God-given, we all really worship it, and it's just stats. Like anyone who has a young son, from the age of 7 to 12, all you do is talk about which friend of his is the fastest. It's just a weird, it's I think a weird sort of stat. Yeah, it's
a developmental stage. Yeah, it's a brief developmental stage.
It's a form of celebrity for 10-year-olds.
Yeah, I was picked first all of the time. Every time.
Because it applies to every sport.
That's right.
But it goes a little further than that. Like there's a slight worship aspect to it.
There was, and then and because of that, I was kind of heading with the hit guys, and then I got a girlfriend, and then so I said,
So even still now, that was just even still now, really. You see the way he looked at me, I met this asshole.
Yeah.
He's a little bummed about it. I felt pride about that. Like it's still we're in our 50s. And so we still talk about
how'd you figure out who was the fastest?
We had a barefoot race at Colgate. That was the first of probably 4 or 5 races. And I've lost all 5. And you realize it's sort of like chugging the beer. Like when we chug against Kevin Heffron, like I'm 0 and 180 against him.
Right.
If you can chug faster than me, then you can always chug faster than me. And if you can outrun me, you can outrun me.
No, I've had that. I've been on the losing end of that for most of my youth. Where I just went, I'm going to try harder this time.
Yeah.
Doesn't do anything. It's the faster person is the faster person. Yeah.
I did track in high school because I could do the hurdles. I was coordinated enough to do the hurdles, but I wasn't fast. But that was fine. I could hang in there with the hurdles. And then I think somebody was out, so I got put in like a 4x100. And I remember doing my leg of the 4x100 and just watching the whole row of guys standing there and being like, God, that guy's so fucking slow. So just trying to help it. Listening to people talk about how slow I am. So.
Steve, what's your story with wheels? Not this wheels, I just mean running.
I was just always fast.
What would your dad say about it?
You have inherited my gift for speed.
Jay, what would your dad say? He's complimenting you on your.
If you want to have status in America, you have to outrun the white people.
So, yeah.
By the way, can I just say, I don't want to refer to your television screen over there, but there's a video on YouTube of Jay, his dad's a doctor, and it's an instructional video of him using Jay as his model in high school, right?
Yeah.
And I think if you look up Dr. Chandrasekhar instructional video, you'll see Jay as a young high schooler.
You'll see my shirtless body.
Really? Medical model. Wow. Big status thing in high school, right? This guy's a medical model.
So, did you play football then, Jay?
I played football. I thought I was going to be the first Indian running back in the NFL. And so I went out for the football team in high school. I was the fastest guy on the football team. And then I put the pads on and I put the helmet on. And I'm talking about going from I played football in the backyards almost every day of my childhood. Once I put the helmet on and got really drilled by this guy, Scott Jessman, who's the linebacker. Can't be as elusive. I was running 4 or 5 yards. Now you got all these, you get the safety coming in and putting the big guy, and I was like, this is not what I want. And so I told the guy I was going to quit. And he was panicked because I was the fastest guy on the team. And he goes, I was in his office and I'm holding my helmet. And he goes, son, you can't quit. He goes, because football will make you a better man, a better human, and a better student. And I'm like, yeah, I'm going to quit anyway. And I gave him the helmet and I walked out of there. So now it's pre going into I was going to boarding school. So this is before school started. And now I hear that all the football players want to hang me up with my jock strap, which I didn't even know had, right? But it was now the whole football team was supposedly against me. They were going to kick my ass. And now I'm coming back into the school, and my sister is a senior, and she hears about it. She goes, what's going on? They quit the football team. And she goes, they're going to beat you up. And I said, that's what I hear. And she goes, don't worry, I'll make calls. And she calls the head offensive lineman, who was her buddy, senior, and said, this one's untouchable. And so he tells the whole football team, nobody touches this guy.
Really? Took the hit off.
I came in and I'm like, everyone's like, yeah, dude, no, we're back.
I think there was a movie with Anthony Hopkins called The Fastest Indian.
Yeah, it's fastest Indian. It's a motorcycle.
Yeah, but it's still good.
Is
Be
he
a good poster.
an American Indian?
He's riding an Indian motorcycle.
Indian brand motorcycle.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's my recollection. All right, take a quick break. Back with more Broken Lizard and foot stories right after this. Let me tell you about the Jordan Harbinger Show. You were kind of sponsor for this podcast. It is the Jordan Harbinger Show. If you like fascinating podcasts and interesting people, then you should definitely check it out. There's an episode for everyone. No matter what you're into, Jordan talks to Scott Adams about persuasion in a world where facts don't matter, or you go inside the dark world of wildlife trafficking. You always find something useful to apply to your own life, like routine changes to boost productivity, or slight mindset tweaks to change how you see the world. We enjoy the show. We've had Jordan on a few times, been on this show, been on the Cruz show a few times. We know you're going to as well. So it's the Jordan Harbinger Show. That's HARB as in boy, IN as in Nancy, GER. You find it on Apple Podcasts and wherever you listen to finer podcasts. It's the Jordan Harbinger Show.
Don't you TurboTax and don't do your taxes. Meet with an expert who will do them for you, so you can do your taxes.
It's time for Nicaraguan Name That Movie with Adam's buddy Oswaldo. See if you can guess which movie this famous line is from.
You are worthless and weak, not drawn and even be 20.
If you said Animal House,
You're all worthless and weak. A trap and give me 20.
you're correct. Now, back to the show.
The movie Quasi, Broken Lizard, guys are, it's out on Hulu this Thursday. It'll be April 20th. I'm still fascinated with foot speed here, and it reminds me of a story because I'm in a lot of improv troupes, but I don't think there's a lot of fast guys in it. But Jake, that had to be a tough bitter pill to swallow. Showing up thinking you're the fastest guy in your high school, you're the fastest guy on a 5-man comedy crew. Sketch artists are known for their foot speed. But here comes the winner, Steve.
I would call my reaction utter shock.
Shock.
Like, I couldn't quite get my mind around it. I thought, because it's worse than just on the face that you beat me. Steve.
Hi, this is Dylan. Hey, how's it going? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that never hurt anybody, you know? So. Yeah. Okay, yeah, let me see what the cards are saying. I'm just shuffling the cards, picking up the energy. I'll let you know if I see anything in particular. One moment. Yeah, no problem at all. No problem at all. Let's see what comes out here. Second. Let's see. You know, it's so funny because the same energy is coming out where we last left off, this King of Cups in the reverse. Now, I think this is really just a stick to your guns moment because where we last left off, I remember it's distinctly. I was conveying to you the message of don't let anyone undermine you. Don't let anyone gaslight you. Don't let anyone, try to slip on by, to the effect that, now this is probably going to seem not like the direction that I'm going, but I remember telling you last time we spoke, don't worship at the altar of logic and reason. Meaning if somebody poses or presents something to you that you find illogical, be mindful that you're not trying to make sense of their nonsense, so to speak, because the price that we pay is our state of peace or our state of wholeness. And so to me, I feel as though that this is just a reminder. This might not even make sense to you right now, this message, or it might not resonate. But the fact that this King of Cup in the reverse is out here again, and that's where we last left off with our last call a couple days ago. I remember it distinctly. I really do feel like I'm meant to run that by you. Okay, so the King of Cup in the reverse is someone who could be manipulative, gaslighty. So just something to keep mindful of. Not to let any presence such as this, take away your peace, so to speak. So furthermore, let's see here. The Hierophant is here. This is about tradition. From what I've been able to gather from, what we've spoken is that I believe you mentioned, being non-binary. And so to me, this is juxtaposed the Hierophant, which is all about order, which is about, I know we got the 1 minute mark, feel free to add time, but let me just get this to you really quick. The Hierophant is about order, it's about tradition. Some would say on the negative end of the spectrum, it's about conformity. And then right next to him, you have the Six of Pentacles in the upright, which is an energy of breadcrumbing or being shortchanged. So if I had to put it in a nutshell, I would just say don't settle. Don't sell yourself short ever. And, keep on going for that high standard, even if you don't see it tomorrow. Just something to keep in mind. But, personally speaking, I think you're going to kick butt, and I think it's going to be a slam dunk for you. So hopefully that gives you something in our short time. And, I know we got a couple seconds left, but if there's anything else that you'd like to ask or mention, feel free. Okay. That to me, that was that. Okay.
But Steve was given the polio vaccine as a child in New York City, and as a result, his right calf is non-existent. Like it gave him polio, and his right no calf muscle whatsoever. So looking at this like one-legged gift motherfucker, right? And I'm like, oh, he's gonna race me, this one-legged polio little guy, and I get beat, and I'm like, how can I get? I mean, it's like I get beat by a guy with one muscle on the stick.
Yeah.
In fact, I think he called me a one-legged polio motherfucker before the race. I'm pretty sure that was his thought.
Yeah. This is barefoot, 40 yards on grass, and he had to try to do it again. You had to call for a quick rematch, right?
Oh yeah, we've done it all. We've done it with sneakers, we've done it with cleats.
We've done it on cement, done it on dirt.
And like snowshoes, right? He did some like snowshoes.
I don't know why, but it always reminds me of this thing, and I guess, Ben, you can look it up, and I'll see if I can get this straight. But I think the story is Santa Monica Junior College at some point had, as their two wide receivers at the same time, Steve Smith, who's going to the, I don't know if he's in the Hall of Fame or he's going this year to the Hall of Fame. And I think Chad Ochocinco Johnson were the two guys. Now, no one knew who they were. They just happened to show up at Santa Monica Junior College in 1991 or whatever the hell it was, right? And I always think about the dad of the third wideout who wasn't getting any playing time, who's like, you were all Valley in Chatsworth. We were going to go to Santa Monica for a year just to get your grades up, and then you were going to transfer to UCLA. What? You're sitting on the bench. What is going on? Yeah, Steve Smith and Chad, they played together. They showed up at the same junior college in Santa Monica. And so that's what I think of when I think of you and Steve at Broken Lizard.
I want to take on the state. That's the thing. It's like, a lot of made of our speed rivalry, but like we get to band together and take on those fucking polio.
And like a relay. Sorry.
Yeah, relays is great. We'll do a 200 meter.
What do you think you guys got for a 40 ton?
I've been timed.
Yeah.
But whatever I say right now is going to be a lie because I don't remember. But
I know mine is 5'4".
No,
4'5".
Yeah.
4'5".
Yeah, 4'5". 4'5".
4'5". That was in high school. 4'5".
That's smoking.
I did a 4'1".
No.
Yeah, I did a 4'1". I had a trainer for a moment and he timed me.
For a trainer for speed or just a trainer?
Working out for like one of the movies that we were doing. I think it was Club Dread.
4'1".
Maybe 4'3".
Yeah, 4'3". Because 4'1" would put you in Deion Sanders' fastest sack.
I'm
fast. Yeah. 4'1" puts you in.
I think it was a 3'9".
The thing about this stuff, like if anybody that we challenge, maybe I'm coming as well. Like I've already admitted Nick Slow, and then the other two guys who are not here are not going to be very fast for their own
They can't.
reasons.
Those guys would tie in the snow.
But maybe we do you run 40 yards, chug a beer, then you run another 40 and chug another beer. Maybe we combine like your strengths.
That's a great idea. Because, I mean, in chugging, Steve Levy's never beaten.
Right.
In chugging, Paul Sutter's never beaten anyone.
I beat Steve last night.
I don't think so.
He was so bad that the usher came and wiped up all of the beer around his.
To be fair, it was a wide cut. I just didn't expect all that beer.
Excuses are like this.
You guys chugged a beer last night at the Ducks game?
Yeah.
Wow, that's a competitive group you guys have assembled.
Yeah.
But it plays well on the diamond. I mean, that crowd went fucking bonkers. Like, you're not used to seeing that at a ball game, guys. Suddenly standing up on the diamond with like chugging beer. It was.
Well, we're used to it, like a normal chug is like 10 ounces, right? And this was a 20-ounce beer.
It's huge beer. Wait, freezing cold 20-ounce beers to chug.
Did the camera show up first? I mean, for the beer chug?
They were ready.
Yeah.
We were going to chug this beer.
It was a stage event. It was on our itinerary, and then you chug a beer between periods.
Really? But they told us we're not allowed to do this. They said you can't tell anybody that we made you do it. And then we immediately got on a podcast and they told everybody.
You know what's a weird beer-related rule. You're not allowed to do a commercial where they drink it, you know?
Really?
And we're weird in that we have rules that are sort of archaic, you know? And so, like, you ever see any of those Modelo commercials where they do the, you know, he came here to cut hair but slept in his car, and they're always holding they're always holding the beer up and looking at each other and holding beer up or setting the beer down, but you never see them take a sip of the beer. But yet, when you show up to a hockey game, out comes the camera, they fire up the jumbotron, and we see who can chug the beer the fastest.
But they say, don't tell anybody that. Like, you can't, we don't want to be responsible for telling you you're gonna have to do this. Don't tell anybody that. We're like, what we're gonna do.
Kevin checked the beer the fastest, as he always.
All right, let's see. So I'm missing from here. I know, Jay, you and I have lamented in the past about Rotten Tomatoes and the way they score things. I've been burned a couple of times. I just got burned with my son because we're just sitting around in the home theaters, like scrolling through the stuff, and we see some horror movie that we've never heard of. And then he's like, it's 91% on Rotten Tomatoes. And I'm like, some percent on Rotten Tomatoes, like a horror movie we've never heard of? Like, all right, I'll pay $6 for this, let's watch it. And we watch it, and when it's done, it's like, it's okay, it's fine. You know, and he kind of looks at me and goes, man, this all right. I don't know where the 91 came from. Like, I don't know where the 91 came from either, but it's up on the screen when you purchase it. First off, you gotta put the fucking audience score on there too. You can't just have the critic score because it's a woman who's empowered and she's being like stalked by a serial killer, and then she ends up beating the shit out of him. Sorry, spoiler alert. But a strong woman kicking the shit out of the serial killer is enough to get the critics to go up into the 90s. But for Joe chug a six-pack and me and my son, we would have had it like 60. And if it would have said 60, I would have spent the $4 on it.
Yeah, I mean, you're basically asking strangers to tell you what they think of films. And as we know now, you know, the writing class has got a particular need to be on the right side of the sexual argument.
Right, and so now, and I've been burned a couple times where the theme is what got him the extra 40 points, not the actual product. I now have to wonder if there's some affirmative action working here, and then I gotta check. Like, now I gotta go, what's this about? It's a woman. You know, what's her deal? She's a woman of color. What else? Lesbian. Okay, wait a minute. I gotta go find the audience score just to make sure.
Yeah, it could be a great movie.
It could be a great movie. But this movie was 55 with the people, and that's a more accurate representation of the story.
Why don't you taught your son a lesson?
Yes. Yes. You should take all minorities and females. Yes, you did it well.
Don't listen to the stupid Rotten Tomatoes because it's a corrupt piece of garbage.
Yeah, but you were talking about building something.
I built an app called Vouch Vault, and the idea is that it's like the Instagram of recommendations. So if you follow me, you'll see that I like the show The Offer, and I like the Chris Christopherson song The Taker, and the sushi restaurant in Studio City called Kazu Nora.
Yeah.
And you just like, you know, right? So you know the kind of stuff I like, you know what kind of movies I like. And then so you go, okay, I trust him, so I'll try this movie.
Right. So like we all would say you have to see Love and Death by Woody Allen. And no one I know ever sees that, but they've seen all the Woody Allens, haven't seen that one. So you go, oh, you got check.
Hi, this is Dylan. Good. How about you? Okay, what can I help you with? Okay, let me take a look for you. 1 second. One second. Okay. So depending on what your concerns are, because I see the Knight of Wands here in the upright. This is like a player energy, like fast in, fast out. So I'm just wondering if you're concerned about there being someone else or something of that nature, or what was that? Yeah. So, because like I said, the Knight of Wands in the upright, this is like it just feels as though there might be someone in the vicinity, or someone trying to offer her something, something of that nature. And now I'm not getting that she's necessarily going for it. So, it could be that that's what you're picking up on. Sometimes wives don't want the partner to know because they don't want them to get upset or get riled up. So, right. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I'm not getting that she's going for it, but I feel as though that either that person or someone else could have been still, coming around and trying at least to come around. Yep. Okay. And I'm not really seeing anything about, lying or deceit or anything like that. So that's good. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I would try not to, do the arguing as much, because all that's going to do is just kind of, disrupt your peace and disturb your peace. I know sometimes we try to use logic and reason, we try to rationalize, but sometimes it's not even worth it, you know. So, all right, you got anything else on your mind as far as what you think is going on or what you're concerned about? Taking money. Okay, let me see. No, I'm not seeing her taking money. Nope. I'd say no. All right. All right. Well, thank you so much. If you think about anything else, feel free to call me again. All right. Thank you. Bye-bye. No.
I love it. We love it. And then chances are they love it.
And you'd see the other movies that I also loved. And you'd be able to determine, well, he liked Life of Brian and Holy Grail and Love and Death. Okay, so maybe I've seen Holy Grail and Life of Brian, so I trust him on this instead of some random, the LA Times saying, this is a great movie. You're like, who are you?
Where are we at? Top 3 comments, let's say. Buddy, Broken Blizzard, but
I can answer that, but
yes, go ahead.
Spinal Tap is the best comedy of all time.
Yeah.
In my view.
Yeah.
I think that the In-Laws, Peter Falk and Alan, is the best timing and the best two-man performance. Is just, I think they're equal, they're incredible, they're fantastic, and it's 81. And then 48 Hours, I think, is the greatest movie of all time, which is, I think, because it's super real and tough and violent and very funny.
You're right.
And Nick Nolte is getting in that last sort of like racist hero character before everything turned. Right. And you go back and watch him, you're like, it's really a funny character.
Steve, what do you think?
I love Dumb and Dumber. I love Life of Brian. I think is a genius comedy. It's a smart comedy. And then Trading Places was the Eddie Murphy movie for me. I couldn't get enough of it. I kept going back to the theater, and I would laugh so hard I would cry.
What would it sound like if your dad was telling us his favorite movies?
Well, he would always say, does it have nudity? Everything on HBO, then we got HBO, he was like, is there nudity? And I was like, plenty of nudity, plenty. Paul. I'm sorry, Roger. The script just isn't funny.
Blazing Saddles is my number one. Except for like Westerns, but also like, that's just, I guess it's perfect.
Yeah.
The Pink Panther movies, when you're talking about Peter Sellers, they're just, give you up to everything with those, like, Make a Return. I don't know, it's like, I try to recommend more modern stuff, because I feel like we talk about these same movies and people have seen it. There's a British movie called Brian Charles from the last two that I just saw. It's just, I thought it was just hysterical, and it's just random, it's just a weird dude who builds a robot, and they become friends.
Seriously.
Is it?
Where do you find it?
It was on a plane, that's where I saw it, but I'm sure it's on Amazon.
It's a good trailer, that's not.
It's just like ridiculous.
I'm gonna go with Defending Your Life.
Sure.
I just think, kind of like that, in the theme of crimes and misdemeanors where it's a comedy, but there's some important things going on, some messages that are on a deeper level. Like Defending Your Life is philosophically like a brilliant movie. It's basically you live your life and you're fear-based, and if you do it that way, you're never moving on. And it's just got a great message. What kind of Albert Brooksy? Because I love Lost in America too a lot as well.
Mm-hmm.
But and I don't know if everyone has seen Lost in America or Defending Your Life, but you definitely should.
I have seen neither.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Defending Your Life is fantastic. It's Meryl Streep, so it's like,
Defending Your Life is like kind of brilliant.
Yeah.
It's
I
really
saw the Spanglish one. Wasn't that also Albert Brooks?
probably. I mean, he has
I like that one.
some movies. Wait, that was Adam Sandler.
And Tia Leone.
Yeah. I don't know. But if you haven't seen Lost in America or Defending Your Life, I mean, that's
I sometimes
exciting.
pretend to have seen it.
Mm.
But I'm here with you and I'm like, telling the truth. I could have been like, I'm bringing that movie. But
What would it sound like if your dad had pretended to see it? I'll ask everybody on the interview. What's your dad's name? Arcot. You ever seen Defending Your Life?
Oh yes, very good with Edward Brooks.
Yeah. What were which top 3 scenes?
Well, it is all about his life and how much he likes to defend it. Because he makes good decisions and bad decisions, and then when it is all said and done, he has defended his life.
I love the scene in the comedy club. That's a funny scene.
Very good.
Yeah.
Very funny.
Yeah. Well, it's in the comedy club.
Sure.
It's Albert Brooks, you know.
Is there limit?
Steve's that. Oh, Jay, I'm thinking about just cutting this short, telling you just to go watch that movie, buddy.
Yeah, I will.
You will not be disappointed.
No.
I just think that guy. I think I don't know if Albert Brooks is underrated. I don't know if that's a fair thing to say, but maybe he is.
If that's your favorite movie and the other one's your second favorite movie, then he is underrated. Because I haven't seen it.
But it's a kind of a thing where you have 18 favorite movies.
Sure.
I'm just bringing up a couple that aren't everyone else's favorite. But
Right.
Is there a third Albert Brooks movie?
If you were to rank Albert Brooks' top 3 movies, so we got Defending Your Life, Lost in America, what's the third?
I think it's modern romance.
Modern Problems?
Yeah, there was a Modern Problems movie.
Chevy Chase.
That's
Chevy
Chase.
snorts blue
Theater.
cleaning palette.
No, he's behind. He's like an air traffic controller who's coming home from work at night, and he gets behind a truck that just says toxic waste or something, and the truck starts bubbling up, and he gets hit with toxic waste, and thus he becomes clairvoyant and he can levitate, and it's a. But modern romance, yeah, people like that one.
Yeah, it's all about broadcast news. That's an Albert Brooks movie.
Well, he's acting. That's a great movie. He acts in it. I don't think that's an Albert Brooks movie.
I always felt bad for Albert Brooks in that movie. And that was actually my introduction to Albert Brooks. Was that character in broadcast news who was kind of a loser.
When he gets his big break, and he's flop sweating all over.
Yeah, I love. Oh my God, I'm thinking about all those great scenes that you need to see, Jay, as a filmmaker yourself.
But the next time I come back, I will have seen both those movies.
Or you won't be coming back.
Okay.
Well,
that'll be a fun thing. In order for me to come back, I'll have to watch those movies and submit a review in my dad's voice.
You should look up what is the Rotten Tomato meter score on Defending Your Life.
Oh, all right.
I bet it's solid 96.
It's revisionist,
They
probably.
won't give comedies a 96.
So that's the question, right?
Well, I think that's my standard, right? It's like what we should wager on if we think the tomato meter versus the audience score is higher. Which one is higher?
I feel like in Defending Your Life, I think the critics will be a little higher because it was a kind of it was a little bit esoteric, you know. It wasn't just, oh, we're going to see a comedy. It was very thoughtful, you know, and maybe the audience was let down a little by that. But
I bet the audience was in the 70s. I bet the critics in the 90s, audience in the 70s.
what do you think, Steve?
Okay.
What would your dad sound like if he was going to try to guess?
That's nasty. Charlatans. That's bad points.
Jake, what would your dad sound like if he was going to go with an audience score and a critic score?
I do not like this whole Rotten Tomatoes business whatsoever. So I do not participate.
Okay, so no participation. I'll say like 91 with the critics and 83 with the people. All right.
Okay.
We'll play a Rotten Tomatoes game on the show every once in a while. 90. Oh, I did get 83.
83. Nice.
With the people.
98.
98. It's a goddamn comedy that's at 98% on Rotten Tomatoes. Now let's take a look at Super Troopers 2.
But so it's funny, it's like when you get tomato meter, that's 40 reviews, and the movie you were just talking about that you thought wasn't very good, and 64. So we're like a random horror movie that none of us has ever heard of had 64 reviews to create the tomato score. Defending Your Life only has 40.
I think it's because of the timing. I think it came out, this movie's 20 years, or
There are
30 years
1,000
old.
critics.
Right.
Well, a lot of those, like, the critics who are running up on tomato meter are like, you know, websites. Okay, yeah, right.
Like Grandma's Reviews, which she reviewed Beer Fest at Arizona, Grandma's Reviews. And she said, I didn't like it because there was too much drinking.
Oh, really?
And I'm like, it's an ode to binge drinking.
What would your Indian grandma sound like if she was writing that review?
I think that if you're going to be on the talk shows, you have to wear a suit.
Would say, all right, the movie is called Quasi. It premieres on Hulu. That was this Thursday, April 20th. Thanks, guys. This was a good time. You can go to apple.com. I'll be at Jimmy Kimmel's Comedy Club this Thursday.
flat in the chair.
We're getting skanky at the end of September, skank fest.
Kick off, oh,
Yeah.
I just thought about it.
We're just talking about it. I like keeping the conversation going.
I
It
say
feels
it's
more
more
close.
cameras.
Well, we're gonna be,
It's official, the Women's Defined Kid are joining the Legion of Skanks at Skank Fest. That is September 29th through October 1st.
I'm actually excited about hanging with those guys and doing Big J's, special we're talking about. Yeah.
You gotta see that, I tell you, you gotta watch
So
stuff.
fun.
And you know, you watch specials, I don't watch a ton of specials, but Big J's the other day was on, it was retweeted so many times by Twitter feed, I was like, I'm brushing my teeth, dude, it's so good.
Well, he's so fun.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they named him better special this year, oh wait, Chris Rocks.
What I did today is after watching Outside pull off that heroic event, I was like, yeah, it's like I got inspired.
Did you go hard to him?
I just pulled off course, but I woke up and I was like, you know, time for me to be a champion. But then
I told you, my help, you get knocked out.
I could get knocked out. The problem is that I'm gonna be a champion. I don't know how to apply that hero.
It's like that Raul Jr. though, it was a junior, you know, he's 18.
Yeah.
He was like, I'm gonna be champion under a year. There's nothing wrong with that.
No.
Because everybody who gets to the UFC thinks he'll be world champion, that's why he gets to the UFC. But the people around you go, I wish somebody did this. After my second pro fight, Luke Thomas, that's how I met Luke Thomas. He's interviewing me, he goes, what's next? He goes, Josh Barnett, Frank Nair. He goes, interesting. And after he's like, you got it, like you're, let's chill. Like, who's that guy who's like, let's chill.
Yes.
I just like, no, let's get to the top.
This is great.
The best.
Smart.
But so for Rosa Jr., like his team should be like, we love the confidence. This is fantastic. Chill. He shouldn't be doing this.
He's too young. He is 18. You can see how talented he is.
Now, remember, Max Holloway came was 18, 19, I think. He's champion, I think, 20.
Yeah.
So there's the exception, but then.
I don't know about the exception.
No, yeah.
Because also people are so good. They're doing everything right.
He's good too, but his striking is nowhere near a professional one. Little alone a UFC contender.
I didn't know that. I can't see that.
Nowhere near. I think he threw 18 punches total in 15 minutes, 3 of them landed.
Yeah.
And then his grappling, he's not like he's an outlier like Bryce Mitchell or Khabib or Rogan. So if that's your thing, you gotta be so exceptional at it in order to get over the hump with the other strikers. He's not there yet. And it's all good. They're 18. It's all good.
Yes. Time is developed.
2 years ago, you at 64 years old, we teach you some wrestling?
Yeah. Well, now don't say me.
Fight at 115.
Brush up on my wrestling. That's my old man.
I forget wrestling high school. Dude,
Already
just off the old singlet.
Wrist control. I now relax. I take your back. I crowd ride. I do a lot of shit.
That fight companion, that kind of fight companion, I was laughing so hard. Driving home, I was laughing. That's Sam. This morning, I woke up laughing at Sam.
I like Izzy's tattoos.
It's just, we're just all having fun. We're just
I don't know how to stop.
Dead serious. Dead serious. He goes, God, I love these tattoos. And then it's 30 seconds of silence, which is usually found on a podcast. And I just go, silence.
Yeah.
I have the clip, Jimmy, you have the clip? Yeah. It's so fucking funny. It's very funny. What makes it funny is Sam is so sincere. He's just like,
Sam's awesome.
oh, I love this guy. Yes. Yeah.
Sam's awesome.
Just dead silence. Yeah, Sam's the best.
I think I thought you guys got to suck down 115, and that's what's going to
115 fight females.
Yeah, that's what I'm noticing, because I'm looking at you and I'm like, it's.
See, this is what I'm talking about. What about slap fight?
Slap fight league, I don't
I
have.
feel like we need your deals.
No, I don't have the face for it.
Face
So
for it.
let's fix my hair there.
Dude, I love these tattoos. They're so awesome.
Look at it, bro.
I didn't really know how to respond.
Yes. Just comedians, just everyone comedians. How about real specific?
How about you, like hanging with all of us with no profit? I couldn't see that.
That felt like a genius thing in the show.
I know it's everyone else, but we also have races.
I was like, yeah, cool.
I can't see it.
Look what I have is my legal arts and stuff. That's all I've ever seen Sam have.
It's very, very,
He was trying to change this up. I was just sitting in the book in Sam's soul. It came from Sam's soul.
yeah, me and Cheetah were like back in the fight, you guys were dying. By the way, look at that hurt, buddy. We're ready.
You can sit up. Yeah, the reason why Cheetah fits in so well is because he's not trying to one up guy. You know, he knows there's symphony there. He's not trying to jump in with the fucking trombone.
He's great.
That's why he's great.
That guy's
He's funny as hell. He's
smart, funny, special.
Love Cheetah.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Yeah, you said all three of them, they get some big things outside that. 100%. That's why when I'm not throwing shade on, hopefully they come off like that. When he's like, yeah, hopefully I'm gonna find a coffee shop.
Yeah, coffee franchise.
I would set your goal a little higher. We need to one right now.
He's one of those guys who's gonna be successful at anything he touches.
Everyone loves you. He's such a good person. Everyone loves you.
Just smart and funny. Coffee.
Really.
He likes that danger too. He was saying this. If there was something out there that was dangerous, I'm doing it. Like that's just a mindset. Some people just kind of their mindset. That was not cautious stuff.
I got you. You behind the boys. Right? You get your right place.
Kitty cat.
After the fight. So.
Well, I was wrong about Izzy, wasn't I? Well, my heart wanted Izzy, so I couched it.
Your heart wants to give up money and
Nobody's ever done what he did. It's important to realize nobody's ever lost 3-0 and come back.
I thought shade is just so people know I'm not bullshit here. Let me show you this. So I was so confident Izzy gonna finish. This is Izzy to get done with 2 rounds, he was knocked out. 1,000.
Yeah, you made some money.
But the point, I don't know about the money, the point is that
You just knew.
I just.
Can I be honest with you? When you took Izzy, to be honest with you, I thought you were doing it to get the average vote, and I thought you were doing it because you love Izzy. Like, I was like, okay, he's.
I'm biased, I do,
Yeah.
guys that I like, I have a relationship with, I do always like and on for. But this one, like, if you just look at the tape, we have any sort of background fighting him. And if Izzy just tweets a few, I know he's following through, but if he just tweets a few things here, especially in MMA, there's no reason he shouldn't beat this guy. Now, to assume he's gonna knock him out, a little far-fetched, but also that first fight, 10 more seconds, that fight's over in the first round.
Yes.
So Izzy, it comes from the great camp, probably the best camp.
You could argue that. You could argue that.
Definitely argue. Yeah. So his team did have him together, watch that footage, realizing he was up on the scorecards, almost got it finished. Dude, to pull off the rope flip,
Do you think he pulled the rope off because his leg was getting such a beat? Or was that, I'm gonna bring him in like he did last time, he's confident, cash bag guy?
The other game plan was get Alex here to open up, throw multiple combo shots to open up for the knockdown.
And that was beautiful. You could see him literally roll.
I'm like, what's he doing? Why?
Yes.
There's a certain a distance there where it appears the most dangerous man in the world. But when he's in real tight like that, there is he can
Hands come down. That was so amazing.
And also very risky.
Very risky.
But that heavy light ground?
That's heavy light ground, that's why he's a champion, and that's why he is going to go down as the cup.
I think he could like go down if he wanted to.
Overall?
Oh, no, I'm saying the middleweight though.
Oh, yeah.
Over at Anderson, that's Anderson's reign.
What about Anderson and him in their prime?
It's tough.
It is tough.
He's faced tougher competition. It's just but that's that's why greatest of all time is stupid to talk about.
Right.
He's the greatest middleweight of all time in current times. But back then, Anderson was by far none the greatest of all time. And then also the one doctor too, I hate to do it. Anderson has the BE issues, so there's that mark on him. The level of competition for Izzy's a little higher. Also, Anderson Silva lost to Chris Weidman, who never got the belt back. Izzy lost, and it's unheard of. Not only did he get the belt back, but he knocked the dude on the crunch. And not to mention, the reason Alex Pereira was there is because Izzy was so dominant
Not only has he beat the guy, every guy from 1 to 5 in the middleweight division, he's beat most of them twice, convincingly twice. So then to go, what are we gonna do? Oh, there's that guy who do kickboxing. Hey, you do an MMA, yeah, just took one. Dude, get one more second UFC. They fucking zip line this giant Brazilian monster to the front of the row. And he's like, this guy didn't earn it. Like, no, we beat Sean Strickland. And he's like, who gives a fuck? UFC's like, we do. You need competition. And rightfully so, because they make a ton of money. That's why. So they beeline this. And it's not because, now, could he beat anybody from the top 10? Maybe. I'm not going to shame the guy, give him off loss, but it would have been way tougher fight for him. No, he has to skip all that just to get to Izzy because he's so dominant. When he beats Izzy because he's Achilles heel, Izzy's 0-3. Right? Fuck. And 0-3.
Knocked out all 3 times.
No, lost 1 decision, 2 knockouts.
Yes, 2 knockouts.
2 knockouts is huge. They're awful. I mean, awful. Huge. So he's your Achilles heel. He's the worst matchup. You beat everyone so bad. Then you go find a guy with a kickboxer to fight you and fucking get him to the fucking clear pass line at the airport to get you.
I don't think people
They do it. He loses. And then he knocks him out.
I don't think people realize what a knockout does to you psychologically too. Somebody might knock you out twice. You feel that so deep. That's like terrifying.
But the one in the past is wasn't a kickboxing. The recent one in MMA, now granted it was a TKO, not a knockout.
Yeah.
It was already stopped, but still, and the problem is, you're that guy, all he can handle for 4.5 rounds, and then he was still going to win. You're like, what the fuck? And is he beat those odds? Now I know Vegas had him as a slight favorite, which I agree with. Because again, to a trained guy, one time, man, if he just tweaks a few things here, he should beat him 9 times out of 10. That was the one time he beat him.
Yeah. Alex is new to MMA. Forget. Now here's what I think. Here's what I think.
And here's the thing, that Alex Vieira, I like the guy. He's a really good guy, dude. Dude, he's gonna dominate like him.
Yes.
Triple D.
He does have
Triple D like Mom too.
that Uncle Live guy is a wrestler, and that might be.
Okay, so I'll be a party good bro. Monumental Uncle Live, not in the party. No, maybe if you want, but Uncle Live, you just want to wrestle, you can't get in the club, dude. This is a strikers only.
Okay, all right.
What are you trying to do, dude?
I'm just saying.
This is a party where in order to get in, you gotta be a pay-per-view star.
Well, so you keep Uncle Live away from you.
Go ahead.
What?
You missed no good hit.
Are they not going to get in the fight?
No.
They don't want Uncle Live involved.
No.
They want to keep it strikers division.
Correct. Jamal Hill striker.
Yeah.
Right.
Alex has hands full, you know.
What you say?
Jamal Hill's gonna have hands full.
Without Spear?
With the asset board. Yeah.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. He had really good success, especially with the experience at middleweight. At light heavyweight, he's not come that way. And that chin holds up. Bro, good luck to everybody.
Good luck. Now, okay, so we'll do, not to mention my line.
I'll tell you right now.
Not to mention him.
He's retired.
We got Jan.
My this, you know wrestling, right? He said, yes, I love to wrestle. Cool, you're out. So we gotta release you. Here's your walking papers.
Yeah.
So Gary, Pira, the poster alone, will get me to make some socks at your bench.
Yeah, it's exciting. It's exciting. Because Yuri is going to strike you, but Yuri does that karate stuff.
He does all sorts of wild shit. Yeah. Just a poster alone.
Yuri's going to be a nightmare for a lot of those guys.
Yeah.
Because he's going to be dicing your lower.
Jamal Hill's going to be good. Jamal Hill's fun up there. Alex there, that belt, like he's rotating, but it'd be hard pressed again. If we cut money, right? I hate to do this.
Yeah.
We release him.
We got to keep it Krylov. Doesn't mean
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Johnny Walker.
See, everybody else is down for the party. Everybody else, we're dancing hip hop, but my man wants to dance classical. This ain't, hey, you know what? We're sending double. Yeah. Hate to do this thing. You gotta do double. Right. You can't use it.
But dude, I'm glad it's there. He's a monster striker, a crazy wrestler.
Dude, I know.
He's gonna be underhooks. He just wants underhooks. He just wants to clinch.
Dude, this is a hip hop dance. You're the weird Russian standing at the wall refusing to dance. We got each
But
other.
I did keep the number 2 guy out of the mix. Now Jerry's out with a shoulder for our whole.
Gary's out. No, he told us Gary wants to fight. So, but that shoulder, this is Dana says the word shoulder and he's never seen. So it's getting hot second. We didn't just picture the poster. Racket has an injury too, that's a problem. Anthony Smith won one. Anthony
Anthony
Smith,
Smith,
that's here, come on. Johnny Walker, super fun. You tell me you would pay for Johnny Walker without the air? Paul Craig, Grappler, is that wrong? Walker Takers.
Is Alex Barron the highest level striker in that whole division?
By far. Yeah.
By far.
Not even close. Yeah, most decorated. Next one close one, maybe Dustin Dakota. As far as decorated teams.
Ozdemir is, got a good pedigree, doesn't he, kickboxing?
No, not to be. No.
Full country Ozdemir. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay. No, just.
But he's there. But he's getting the man his due.
Or just back to me, like, this whole Rushy Gray thing is one thing.
We can't have a Rushy Gray takeover.
Dude, like, since when, though?
Now. We can't have a dark side takeover.
Until that war's over.
They're too good.
Until that war's over, which is good last about 3 years. Until that war's over, we're gonna see it.
It's a national security. What do you feel about? What about national security? Got lots of English.
Dude, we just got the polls back. People want to see Frank Russia. We hate to do this. He's like, that doesn't make sense. I'm like, no.
Well, Khabib could be in this corner as well.
To be good time.
He could be in the corner, yeah, because they.
Yeah,
Ozdemir.
What about?
Nasty, nasty striker. Nasty, although he did lose his last fight.
No, it was a draw.
I thought he won.
I would say nasty, but he definitely good.
He couldn't be more Dagestan. He is from Dagestan, yeah. Or something like that.
Yeah, this guy's.
Yeah.
I hate to do that.
He just gave the man, like, he's
won so many fights. He's like, hey, bitch, I won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and my 10th was for world titles and draw. You're gonna cover me. I think it makes no sense.
Now, Jan Monkowitz is going to be Jan Monkowitz is going to be a problem for Vera. His wrestling is a nightmare.
Do you like defensive sub-striker too, though? He'll play the game.
Yeah.
He's smart. Although he probably, the same way he did against him. He really has the beat on this. He took it down. That was very just, those shots. I can't wait. You know? I do. Yeah.
I think you might see in the 85, I think you're going to see they're going to find a reason. Well, here's my question. Are they going to find a reason to jump the channels on the is he going to fight? Is he next?
No, he's going to fight with. He's going to fight with. He's going to fight with. And more fight with. Yeah, they're ready.
Yes, then we got Whitaker wins.
Who would watch that? Yeah, people like Whitaker right now. He's on the win streak. It's fantastic fight. But the inverse, if he beats Hamzat, then you get home. The winner.
Hamzat has hands full of Whitaker.
Well, he's toughest matchup in the top 10.
Really?
Yeah. Whitaker's no joke.
No joke.
Good wrestling, not Hamzat style, but his striking really explosive, has gas tank, knockout power, and taekwondo in and out style, tough to take down.
I know about style, I know about taekwondo. So I need you to bring that up. Thanks.
Do you want to talk about Jan some more? I called out Jan Black Bits.
Hey, you're not very good with names.
Compared to you, you're short receivers. I'll make it to fighters. I'm just about general.
Terrible.
Yeah, but with fighters, I have to do it. You?
General. If it's
Jan Black.
If the numbers if the name's got Z's in it.
Oh, the daddy's name, I don't know.
I still have trouble saying Khabib Mago.
Be careful that. Maybe let's take a little break, dude, because I'm in Atlanta this Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Atlanta, Georgia, doing the Derby Bird, baby. Come get your stuff this Thursday, Friday, Saturday. B, you're going to be in Austin.
I'll be in Austin. I'm in Helium, Portland, April 20th to 22nd. Get your tickets.
Skankfest, your boys are there, September 29th to October 1st, skankfest.com. Enjoy. This episode of The Fire Kid is brought to you by BetterHelp. Getting to know yourself can be a lifelong process. especially because we're always growing and changing.
Well, here's the thing. Sometimes you need a professional to talk to. Your friends, your family are not going to do the trick. You need a licensed therapist. BetterHelp can get you connected to a licensed therapist in 48 hours or less, okay? It's not as expensive. You're not in the waiting room. It's not awkward. You can do it literally from your phone or your computer or your
Work or home, wherever, man. If you're thinking of starting therapy, you better help. Try it entirely online, like Brian told you. Designed to be convenient, flexible, suited to your schedule. Just fill out a brief questionnaire to get matched with a licensed therapist and switch therapists anytime for no additional charge. Discover your potential with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/fighter today to get 10% off your first month.
10% off.
BetterHelp.
You spend so much of your time in bed. Do you understand?
I was sleeping, dude. If you're on a bad mattress, it is terrible.
You gotta Helix is the best mattresses on planet Earth. Here's the thing. Everybody sleeps different. Everybody has a different mattress experience, okay? How long you had your mattress? How was your sleep? Has it improved? All right?
My kids sleep on Helix mattresses. They sent 2 matches for the kiddos. These will do snooze hard. There's a reason why they're monsters. So you can sleep.
Helix has 14 unique mattresses, including a collection of luxury models, a mattress for big and tall sleepers like Brendan, and even a mattress made just for kids, okay? So, how do you know it's gonna work for your body? You take the Helix Sleep Quiz and find your perfect mattress in under 2 minutes, and your personalized mattress is shipped straight to your door free of charge.
They also
Comes
do a 100-night
in a
trial,
magical
too.
package.
100-night trial and then 10 to 15-year warranty, depending on the Helix sleep mattress you get.
Think about that. You can sleep on it for 100 nights if you don't like it.
This is crazy. Helix is offering you guys up to 20% off all mattress orders and 2 free pillows. For the listeners of Fighter the Kid, go to helixsleep.com/fighter. This is their best offer yet. It won't last long. With Helix, better sleep starts now. Good night, sweet friends. Anyway, you head to Austin, buddy?
And I know Austin. I'll see Mr. Rogan there. She's gonna take that little tour of the mothership.
Oh. You're not performing them?
Maybe I
Maybe
will.
jump on. That'd be good.
I was asking about it. You know,
But you're just there, you're not doing stand-up, you're doing a
I'm
TikTok thing?
to a Minds Fest, where I'm gonna be doing a podcast with Destiny. Yep, and I think Tim Pool, I know, and we're gonna be talking about the Twitter files.
Oh, dude.
It's gonna be a debate, it's gonna be a debate about the Twitter files. You think you go right now? Come on, look at things.
No, because I'm worried about Twitter files and them.
Oh, God.
Hey, can you guys go over January 6th?
Well, I think it's gonna be a debate though, some people are gonna say it's not so bad, but people are gonna say it is.
Fuck yeah, we gotta do this. You should make merch.
It's at the moment.
That'd be fun. That'd be fun, dude.
Texas, call president.
Texas, call.
Everybody
See,
talk-
drop the what's hot. Let's see it.
Everybody I talk to is talking Texas though, you know, because everybody's afraid that California's gonna go just by the wayside.
They said that for his home.
They've been saying that since, my father said, they've been saying that since the 70s about California. been saying that
Still here,
since the 70s. That's a fact.
No, are we winning? Weather-wise, yes.
Yeah, otherwise we are, people find
Right now.
People find it.
Yeah, I don't know what the answer is. I don't know. It's a big decision.
Yeah.
But we weren't the kind of jump only we must jump.
No.
But now it looks like it's a smart way for them, because now room's plugged open, right, for your comments.
Wow.
But,
Austin, Stephanie, Common Capital.
yeah, right now, room.
Yeah. More importantly, you're gonna have young, innovative comics gravitating toward there. So if I'm a comic, I'm distributing a comic.
You know,
I'm gonna figure out a way to go to, I'm gonna go to Austin. There's, I think I'm right about that.
I don't know if you are, because unless you're in with that crowd, you're gonna get up there. Kansas City's had like.
Well, whenever you have that many clubs, you're gonna have spots.
Yeah, that's true.
Because those clubs can't stay.
Othership has open nights. I think Sundays and Mondays. Kansas City does. I don't know about more.
And you're gonna have bigger shows, you're gonna have a lot of energy. And then you're gonna have people who do it like Red Man has a club, you're gonna have different places to go.
That's what kids are. Yeah.
So it becomes this whole ecosystem.
If you go out there on Friday, just don't come back.
See you later. My kids were good with that.
Fire a kid and lock them down.
My kids were good with that.
Or they go out there.
Now, it's tough.
It'd be tough to upward of 15.
Oh boy,
That's a tough.
can't do it.
No, all of them.
Can't do it.
The kids are too old. They're minor and young, but they're like,
Yeah.
yours, real friendship.
Yeah.
Hey, we're leaving. Why? Because fun out there.
That was my whole childhood. I'm not saying that's my kids.
No, disaster.
And my liability is I was moved literally every year and a half.
But that's the number one thing with everyone in prison right now. They didn't have a home. They joked around.
I was always moved. I told you, my man said, I can't believe you're not in jail or a drug addict. I said, well, your childhood was okay. It was. It was okay. Just moved all the time. We're going to a different continent. Say, what are your goals?
Some people turn out already.
I
can't do that.
I did.
You know, right?
And you just,
You just turn to the street light. It's also not 40.
yeah. I was like, let's see, crime. I was like, hey, by the way, I was loved.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
I got moved around a lot. I got moved around a lot, first class.
Yeah.
First off.
Yeah.
I never went a day without being hungry, and my parents were married.
Yeah.
And they loved me.
Yeah. That's a good relationship and good loving.
I had no trauma. Never went a day. The only time I went hungry was when I was wrestling.
Yeah.
That was my,
own doing.
yeah.
Yeah, so
It's
you
not
can be in a
very
big city, but at least there was one.
I-
And they do say love is.
For me to complain about my childhood, because I moved around a lot, is like a lot of college educated kids complain about how unfair and racist America is.
Yeah,
It's like, hey, motherfucker, you've never met a racist, and you've never seen any racism. You got your education from Columbia University.
Yeah, but
You're out of touch, Mark.
Yeah.
You can't tell
Anything,
you can't tell us. You guys are privileged Americans.
Yes.
Shut up. You're more emotional about stuff that happened than they were when it happened to them back then.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Yeah, right, too.
Um,
Your boots were back particularly had a rough life.
I'm getting older and my workouts, I'm not able to sustain my workouts as much anymore. And it's making me angry.
Time to TRT.
I'm thinking about
Do TRT challenge, shave the head, grow the beard like we talked about. Good, good guy.
TRT count. And I get a
We can
t-shirt
check you out
that
for-
says TRT count.
You know what I mean?
My next special is called TRT count. That's not a bad idea. Well, I'm doing my testosterone. My test, so my free testosterone was caught in a binding globule, which means that propecia was taken, caused me no problem. So no more of that.
How long ago was
But
that?
my testosterone is between 650 and 700 according
Which
to.
is solid.
Yeah.
Super solid. It's all pretty good. But there's some other factors that go into it.
Yeah.
But if you can do, you guys come in, shave the head, grow the beard.
No, he's got me thinking.
Awesome.
Cheetah's got me thinking about a little bit.
Yeah, Cheetah looks sick.
Well, again, White's 35, and you say he's bigger than I am.
What, how much do you
You're
weigh?
taller.
How much do you weigh?
170.
See, Cheetah's 157.
Yeah, 154. That's because he's in sick shape and runs a lot. But
Yeah, it's okay. He's not like a fight shit right
Yeah.
now. You know?
Yeah.
But, you know, that's.
Getting out of 35 is hard.
At 50, he's right with the alpha kids, right? He's a small kid.
Sean Riley's 165. So.
Right on here, the Union Park's eBay Motors Insurance Guarantee Fit. See the headlights and the bumper. At least you can skip the car wash. Just go to eBay Motors to check into Guarantee Fit. That's right.
You can do it well. I got all that. Oh, I saw Super Mario on Saturday. Saw the movie Super Mario. It's fucking good.
With the kids.
With the kid. But you know, those movies usually suck. It's just for kids. Since when you're older, so you didn't grow up with Super Mario, but they have some throwback things to it. It's fun for adults to do. And when Bowser sings the Peach song, which is Jack Black, I said to Griffin, like, you need to redo this yourself and dress up as a giant thick Bowser, and it's gonna go wild. When he sings the Peach song, dude, crush.
Really?
Crush.
Dude, I watched Love at First Sight, Love is Blind.
I'm watching that.
My wife watched that. And that black dude sings her a song.
So cringy? No, all that's so cringy.
All of it is so cringy.
I get to the, I think episode
I can't watch it. I can't watch it.
No, you have
She
to.
made me watch
I
the
got
guy.
episode 1 or 2 where the guy is this black dude and this black girl, and he's like, I finally found the one. He's pouring his heart and soul out of this girl. She falls asleep and he goes, did I scare you off? And she won't. And because he can't see, he goes, yeah, so whenever, that's what I say, whenever I talk about like love, I was chasing girls away.
I just do that.
You know what I'm saying? And they just care about her.
How about the guy that smiles?
And then he goes, so what's happening? It's like runs out. Then her friends wake up and say, oh my God.
That guy is really weird and smiles a lot. It's like
Weirdo. I'm only at episode.
he's on the spectrum. He can't read people, so he's like.
See, on American Idol, they're they're doing the top 24 now, so they're cutting half the audience. So tonight's the final cut of the top 24. There's a kid with horrible like anxiety, autism, and he started freaking out before one of the big shows. I'm like, this what it is, man. You can't have a kid building Hollywood. Like he's just not built for it. He's a great songwriter.
You can't have it for social media.
Oh, dude.
Because you know that they're gonna just, they're safe out there. It's just one, I think about these people on Love is Blind, who are, some of them they're not gorgeous, they are regular looking people.
I just said, my girl, I go, why don't they pick more type of people on the show?
They're regular looking people, and you know they can, women especially, get picked apart by the
Some of the women are better than the guys, but for the guys, like, love is ugly, man. Jesus Christ.
They're not, yeah, it's not.
Some of you like, Jesus Christ.
There's a lot of.
It's not like they're just that bell pepper, no. At least you're all, yeah, dude. Yeah, what's that you do behind the wall?
I didn't want to say it. A bell pepper's all.
I just can't figure it out. I don't know what's happening. Well, I do.
God, that's so tough.
I
know. There's all kinds of problems going on.
Yeah.
Those high definition cameras don't do anybody any favors. And they have close-ups of their butts, and you're like, oh man.
That kid with autism on American Idol, he's really talented. Like he's Savant playing the piano, and he can write music. He doesn't sing very well at all. And I'm like, how am I going to carry this kid on and get the autism? It's been a fun sport, even with this competition. Then last night, finally they cut him. But as they cut him, to put autism, American Idol, put this year's. So that's him up top there. Even more. Yeah, that's him. Super talented. But that's it was a soft hit. It was a soft look because Lionel Richie goes, here's the thing. Vocally, just not on the pop level of everybody else here. He's the most talented class we've ever had, which is true. He goes, but we won't want to write Lionel Richie goes, I want to write a song with you. You're so good. And he goes, I'm telling you, when you leave here, I'll call you, I'm going to collab on the song. So he's like, it's good and bad. He's like, this is cool. That's cool. But you see him, it's like, oh, this kid should not be out of cameras. Just because he not even over cable, which is super brave.
Hollywood, as a guy who went through Hollywood, it is so ruthless. And the other thing is, when I was younger, I was kind of cute. I was up for cute guys. I was up for, you know, it was cute guy in his 20s in a suit, or cute dad in his 30s. And then you get there and you go, and I would go, every one of these guys needs a little taller, a little better looking than me. Bradley Cooper was the classic. Before he was famous, he was just a little taller, a little more gold, a little bluer in the eyes, just better looking. And before he was famous, if we were standing with a bunch of girls, they didn't notice.
Yeah.
That's just the way it goes sometimes. That's how.
Yeah, these kids are learning that, but they told me that, they're like, you know, as far as like on stage performing, like you're a great songwriter. Right now, you can sell music right now, you have a living making music, it's just not gonna be in front of it.
Listen, you could make a fortune writing songs.
There's more money in writing songs.
100%. That's it. Listen, you can kill them.
That's what a lot of them told me.
I met a woman who thought I was gorgeous, and she was a songwriter, very successful.
Why?
Well, I was younger, and I went to dinner, and I had my beard before I got broke red, and I had a black shirt, black jacket. I was handsome. And she said, my friend, she locked him up. And she was a very successful songwriter, like made millions.
Songs you would know?
Yes, like wrote for the biggest acts. And she was, and I remember thinking to myself, you know, she just missed it to me. Because I just wasn't attracted to her, but she was attractive, but just, yeah. But I remember thinking, I would love to be a kept man. Yeah.
Oh, be a sugar baby?
Yeah, because you could see she wanted to marry.
You can see why some guys are waiting for white flag in the sugar.
100%.
I get it, dude.
I had a cardiologist.
Just wake up, feel like a
I was a young man, I was 22, and a cardiologist said, I will be, she was 34. She goes, you can do anything you want. I'll pay all the bills, just be my answer. I was like, no.
Well, for the first 6 months, you're like, this is so dope. Then you have like the opening house barbecue, and you're like, this place is sick. What the fuck are you born on? You feel like the biggest bitch.
Yes.
Or they're like, dude, I've done smart investments, I got a lot of stuff going on.
Well, my theory is that women will lose their respect for you after a while. So one of the
Well, they just want to own you.
or they cheat on you with other high value males. Do you know that?
Yeah, because that's what they're attracted to. Yeah.
You're old reliable at home, and then they're working with high value males.
Yeah, you're sick.
Or, you know, bent over the
You
desk.
might as well be a plastic football.
Yeah.
That's how you do it. Open your mouth.
Can't do it.
It's like the sugar babies too.
I admire guys who can do it.
I don't have respect for it. I think you're cool for it, but then it's like,
I don't mean I admire that, I just, I'm saying, I'm a little envious of the fact that they're not competitive enough to worry about.
you would be envious for like the first week, and then once you did it, like, oh, this sucks.
Yeah.
Let's take a little break because the NBA playoffs is here, and my Denver Nuggets are the #1 seed in the West. But baby, so if you want to bet on my Nuggets, do it with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting part of the NBA. Get in on the excitement of every game with a touch of a button. New customers can bet $5 pregame moneyline bet and score $150 in bonus bets if your team wins. Plus, everyone can score a no sweat same game parlay every day during the NBA playoffs. Open the DraftKings Sportsbook app, opt in, and place the same game parlay on any NBA game. If it doesn't hit, you'll get a bonus bet back up to $10. Again, my Nuggets #1 seed in the West. I think on the East, there's going to be a real battle royale between the Celtics and the Milwaukee Bucks. Download the app now and sign up with the code FIGHTER. New customers can take just $5 pregame moneyline bet and score $150 in bonus bets if your team wins. Only at DraftKings Sportsbook with the code FIGHTER.
Cameron, read that, 1-800-GAMBLER. Messages call 1-800-327-5050 or visit gamblinghelp.com. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE, HOPE NY, or text HOPE NY 467-369. In Kansas, call 1-800-522-4700. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino Resort, KS 21 plus in most eligible states, but age varies by jurisdiction. Did you know that? Yes. Eligible restrictions apply. See DraftKings.com/sportsbook for details and state-specific responsible gambling resources.
DraftKings.com. I was thinking about that the other day. I was watching True Blood. The guy owns a strip club. I'm like, God, they're cool, man. I'm like, but to him, that's just life. He's like, hey, those tits on my face, man. You guys are.
Yeah.
And for us, like, I'll be so sick.
No, I know.
It's like race car drivers.
Some guys marry
cars like
crazy money.
What'd you say?
Some guy's married into prison, right? Jackie Maloof, you know?
I don't know who that is.
Yeah. So her husband, who was on Bosch, really cool, and I loved him.
Yeah, they want to do my ears.
Oh, he did?
They want to fix my
What's his name? Look him up, at Bosch. I love the guy. I had dinner with him and I just got along with him. He's just a great guy. And he's Lebanese, and he's just really successful. No, it's another man.
No, type in the Bosch doctors.
Yeah. But,
That guy said so much.
he was just a cool dude I got along with, you know. But he was, I remember he said something, yeah, that guy.
Which one?
The guy.
Paul Nassif.
That guy right there. Yeah, Paul Nassif, Dr. Paul Nassif. I love him. Really, we got along great. Really cool guy.
So he looks identical, get ready, he looks identical in the movie The Mask, when the bad guy gets the mask, bring it up, chin, the bad guy, and that's that guy in the movie The Mask from the 90s.
That's a bad
When
picture.
he puts the, no, that's him. That's how he looks with all that.
Is he married? Is he remarried?
Yeah, he's not married, but a younger lady. They have a baby together.
By the way, he was, I like him, he's one of us, just a cool dude.
Seems great.
But he said he was married to the Maloofs.
There he is.
Okay.
What's this?
How do you come up with this reference?
Such an old school reference.
I'm not gonna respond to that, but he was, but he said something interesting, because he married into this super wealthy, you know, family. And he said, he was talking about the house, he goes, I don't know, the house is so big, I don't even, there's some room that I don't even bed, something like that. It was, no, he wasn't even saying that, he makes no money. He's a plastic surgeon, makes no money, but he was saying, he was like, if the context was something about, where is it, he goes, I don't know, he goes, I don't know, the house is so big. You know, he moved into that house, it wasn't his house.
Yeah.
And he wasn't, it was too big a house. Like sometimes you can go into a mansion. Well, he married into
It's
the.
not like he's flexing a little bit.
No.
Like, you know, it's exhausting.
No, he
You know, it's like, oh, it hurts so much to do, I don't know what to do.
He just married into crazy money.
But he had money already.
That's what I'm saying. So after a while though, like it's like there's plastic surgery money, good money, and then there's that money. And I don't know.
After a certain threshold, there's nowhere to go.
If I put you in that house, you'd be like, all right.
Well, once your bills are fine, you can make investments, and it's all the same.
Right, correct.
And that's the there's a different, we're not gonna bill, we like, flying rockets and shit, buying exotic pets, I don't know.
Yeah, then you have to worry about giving it away. I don't make more money. I don't know. That'd be my problem. You give me $1 billion. You know what I do? I go, okay, God put me in this position, now I can make the world a better place. And I would pay.
No, you do what most billionaires do, and go, this is insane, we're in a simulation. It's like,
yeah.
Well, the single mother of 3 at Walmart doesn't think it's a simulation. Only billionaires think it's a simulation. That's insane.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like, you think you have problems until somebody punches you in the face. You think words are violence until somebody actually does violence to you. I love that in college, you know, that's the thing, right? That your words are violence.
Yeah.
That, you know, that's a
That's those weird things, yeah.
So your words are harmful, so they want speech laws. That's why in Canada, they want speech laws. They literally want.
Canada's speech dictatorship.
Because.
I don't know if you realize when the laws passed, you see the news that passed.
Yes.
It's getting weird.
Yes, so for them, the argument is, my words make you uncomfortable, cause a physiological change in your body. And so therefore it's violence. And anybody who says that has never experienced real violence. Okay? Getting punched in the face or kicked in the fucking head might be a little different. So when Izzy was like, you're a dick, leave me alone, that wouldn't have stopped.
That doesn't stop him.
It does this turning, okay.
We got you.
Okay. The first one is kind of crazy. Not kind of crazy, it's super crazy. It's this 19-year-old girl who was accused of having sex with dogs on camera. And only if you look at her, she's actually attractive, right?
Girls who are.
Hold on, go up here, let me read the headline before. It says, Mississippi woman who's 19 accused of sex with German Shepherd is bitched with the dog after she crashed her car days before a rest stop. Say bestiality tape was recorded outside local Baptist church.
So she apparently was recorded outside of church. She's saying that someone forced her to do it, but there's multiple videos and there's 3 other dogs involved as well. So this is what happened. But this is before she was arrested though.
But why would you be arrested for fucking a dog?
Because that's bestiality.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's her.
Really beautiful.
I mean, you can't see it, but that's her again.
Can I just say that I don't approve of dogs? Can I say, I don't approve of people fucking dogs, but I don't approve of having her life ruined over this.
So
That's a life sentence, right?
Dog's fucking her. She's not fucking. Well,
That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
That's a life sentence. So the problem with social media is that your whole life is over because you had some weird fetish.
But I get the social media backlash for hooking up with dogs. 10 years in prison, like she has potential.
It could be. That's I got some 10 years. Yeah.
And it's not to adopt a dog.
But that's a tough one for her because maybe she's a little bit emotionally off. Either way, when you do this and you have a picture everywhere, her life is over, and I think that's fine.
There has to be some consequences though. But also, she was raping the dog.
Yeah, so that's you know that's a weird thing, but that's how I feel too. Like if the dog's fucking her, then it's kind of like it's so different than you fucking a dog. Right? I don't know why it's so.
Fucking somebody in their butts or in their in their vagina is different than letting somebody fuck.
Yeah,
it just is.
Exactly. So that's
if you're like, here's my ass. You can't, if I'm like, if I say, hey, you want to bang me? You're not traumatized. You have to get your dick hard and put it in my butt.
Well, I'm pretty traumatized.
Well, I'm just saying that I have to really convince you with my violent words.
That dog,
I had a
that
gun
dog
in your
would
head.
happy as
If I had a gun in your head and I made you do it, that's different. But I'm saying that dog was into it.
Most likely, I mean, the dog is like a you're gonna lock her up at a great time.
Yes.
Right?
That dog was into it.
So she's saying that someone forced her, and the investigation is still ongoing. But they think that someone paid her, like, you guys in here to do that, so she's making videos for them, and the videos have leaked.
It's kind of sad because how bad do you need money, girl? You let this people put his.
She wasn't probably into it.
Maybe I don't know, maybe or it's a lot of money.
There's a friend of mine. Her girlfriend, her friend put peanut butter on her coochie, and used to let her
I feel sick.
lick her coochie. Fainting goat syndrome. Fainting goat syndrome. Her crumpet. Her crumpet. Bearded clam. I don't know what I say.
Don't say coochie at your age. What are you, coochie man?
Okay. I don't know. Her muff.
What friend did you have that did this?
She was friends with
My friend wasn't even OnlyFans. She was doing it because she's a freak.
She was over at her friend's house, and her friend goes, watch this, put peanut butter on.
Yeah,
And her friend, my friend was like, this is very strange. But she
I bet that girl can still get a boyfriend, right? You guys don't give a fuck. She's hot enough.
Hey guys, leave her alone, dude. She fucking go. Okay, that's what happened. You with, don't say it, bro.
Yeah, she won't get 10 years.
But
I would give you, what gives you 10 years for bestiality?
I think when you do that, you harm an animal.
If the guy fucking the dog.
Well, when you do that, when you torture animals and stuff like that.
But that's not bestiality, right? It's sex.
Yeah, bestiality, I don't think so. I don't think he.
But if you rape her dog, that's torture, though.
Yeah.
So I would say that would be worse.
My friend was a cop in San Francisco and caught a guy fucking chicken under a towel in his car.
Yes, bro, that makes sense.
It was fucking chicken.
Beak.
But they made eggs.
And desperate man.
Yes. It was fucking chicken.
Yeah, that is not on.
And my buddy was like, I don't really want to arrest him for this. And his partner was like, we're arresting him.
I would arrest him, like, his life's not wrong.
Now it's like, okay.
You want to arrest him for the good thing because he's already, he's on the street.
Well, I eat chickens, so I can't say that fucking a chicken is any worse. So, if I was a chicken, I'd rather get fucked than eat.
Yeah, I don't know.
You understand what I'm saying?
Shit.
People fuck animals.
Yeah, but I do want to know what's he getting 10 years, like the maximum prison sentence.
I don't know.
Well, we look it up, bestiality. Prison.
Nah.
Okay.
This is already a shadow, man.
Yeah.
All right. Georgie.
Couple, 3 kids, a cousin and 10.
Yeah, look at him.
Yeah, this couple,
Distant cousins?
yes, distant. They discovered they are cousins from about 8 generations.
Ah, big deal.
They went out and made a TikTok about this to share this story.
Ooh, they should have done that.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I feel like that's a interesting.
Cousins from eight generational apart?
Yeah.
They did one of the tests, the DNA tests to find out.
It's like, yeah, for Ramirez? Yeah, for Ramirez. That'd be a little weird. But what are you gonna do? You have kids, does it change anything? But don't you have to worry about if they do have kids, if they have kids?
It's like a first cousin.
Yeah, because then you gotta worry about didn't touch it. Yeah.
But they said their kids are all fine, have all their fingers and toes.
It's just genetic anomalies.
Sure.
I feel like if you're like from an island or something, that's very common.
Yeah, well, so they say something to the effect of, when a kid, so you ever notice that teenagers become rebellious, and talk to their parents. Apparently there is a biological evolutionary reason for that. Your son hates you, and they want to get the hell away from you. They want to go hang out with their friends. That would be the idea. I'm going over to that clan over there because that's where the genetic variance is. If I stay within my own village, I'm gonna have sex with somebody who I'm most likely to live into. So there's an idea that I gotta get all the way over there. And then when they're 25, they come out.
Interesting.
Yeah, that would be the anthropological explanation for why teenagers hate their parents.
All right, next one is a YouTuber. I don't know if you guys watch YouTube much, but there's a lot of prank videos. They're very popular. I hate them. Personally. I don't like them. So this YouTuber was trying to make a prank video in a mall, and he kept harassing this guy. The guy pulled out a gun and shot him.
It's stupid game, what's super crazy? There you go. Especially in today's climate, like, what are you doing?
How bad is this guy?
So he's fine. He's gonna make his own recover.
Where he shot?
I think gallbladder. Where's gallbladder?
Oh yeah, that's stomach.
Something else.
They said it was about to get it.
Well, your gallbladder.
Going on.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
You know, all the toxins get out. You're harassing that guy with the stewy eyes?
And then I guess he walked up with the phone camera and said, "You smell like whatever, you smell bad or something like that." And then kept harassing.
What was the prank though?
It's just doing that, bothering
A shot factor, see what the guys can do. This guy's like, look at my fucking haircut, dude. I'm gonna shoot you.
He does look like something that would shoot someone.
Can I see what he said? Can I read it?
I mean, there's no like actual, because it's just hearsay, but
It's hanging.
yeah. Targeted, harassed, accosted, and followed. But what I read is like he said something like, "Yeah, you smell it, and you want to get his reaction."
Now, I don't think you should be able to just shoot people because they're harassing you.
Might be better to just punch in the face.
But also, this would have never happened if that dumbass YouTuber was harassing the guy. So you gotta give him a little bit of leniency there. Also, right?
Yeah.
He's so
Let me see what the prosecution
He's so sleepy.
Concerning charges, co says he shot by suspect. Yeah.
Yes, the prosecution is trying to go after the YouTuber because he was harassing. By the way, these YouTube pranksters, they do a lot of shit that would, dude, we would get in fights. I'm sure everyone here would get into a fight over this stuff.
Yeah.
Some people put buckets over people's heads randomly.
Yeah, you see that?
Well, I saw this kid get mollywopped on World Star. He at Home Depot and says, "Hey, dude." Yeah. He like goes behind him and goes, slaps him. The guy, he thought it was a shot, grabs the kid, and just fucking stone cold Steve Austin, slams him. I appreciate this. That's how this goes. I appreciate that. Nobody's up to your YouTube shit.
Yeah, I think that's
That guy, fuck around, find out. That's the picture. That's the mascot right there. Fuck around, find out. Sleepy. So tired. So bothered he has to sleep in prison today. Just like, oh God.
AutoNation will buy your car, your truck, even your SUV. It's We'll Buy Your Car Week at AutoNation. It's on offer right now. Visit AutoNation.com or see us for an easy appraisal. Get paid on the spot. So don't wait. Sell AutoNation your car now.
They say you'll never know the true value of a moment until it becomes a memory.
all right, so I don't know which one to be, but this guy Rudy.
You know the Nuggets are number one team in the West.
Did not know that.
The center from the Minnesota Timberwolves, Rudy Gobert, who was also the one that got in trouble with the COVID stuff.
Do you remember that? Like, remember how the Kobe's like, I don't worry about it. He touched all the mics of the got COVID the next day. Oh, people were furious at him. He's like, that's my girl. He's like, I'm not worried about it. I was looking at the clip. I don't know. Walks off and say, Rudy Alligator COVID.
Yeah. During the final game of the season on his new team, the Timberwolves, and then a teammate got into a scuffle with a bunch of them.
Yeah, so I'm
turn on the volume.
so that Rudy say, I'm about to slap you.
Which one is which?
You see,
Boom, and then runs away.
In the middle of the game, you do that?
yeah.
Tommy.
I know.
You can't say it.
Yeah, that's no good. Rudy's such a man. It's all the time. Yeah, he played it.
Yeah, but still, that's a little strange. But then again, that covers his face too much. Sometimes shit.
Guys on the alpha males on
Yeah.
the team, she's not doing well.
And there's a way to talk and there's a way not to.
After the game, another player punched the wall and broke his hand too.
Okay, Minnesota's.
Yeah,
That's true.
All right, this
Watch the chest.
update on the Dylan Mulvaney partnership thing with Bud Light, Dylan Mulvaney, the now trans person. So since that happened, I guess social media on Bud Light's either their Instagram and Twitter has been silent.
Have you seen, no, but have you seen the woman who was responsible for this?
No.
Okay, so she made a video. So there's a video of the vice president of Bud Light, Valadez, and she basically said, I was looking, Bud Light's been a brand that's been failing. You haven't drinking as much of it as there it is. And she was inspired to update the fratty out of touch. And it's like, darling, she's drinking Budweiser, you're out of touch. You don't have any friends that drink Budweiser and you don't drink Budweiser.
How fuck is she?
Well, it's just, this is the thing, when
I'm like, hey, bitch. They're not, that was the only reason we were up
in
front.
Anheuser-Busch, you can't hire somebody that doesn't drink the beer or isn't part of the culture. Okay? Go back for a second. Can you go back to what Ravenel said?
Ravenel? Where?
Go up. No, I'm sorry. Down. Let me just see what I want. Go down, please. Right there. Super common athletes who sign their opposing protection of Yeah, let's talk about that. I want to get into the thing about that.
All right, we'll go that.
All right, but she's ruined them, right? Like, because their main core audience is just so repulsed by all this, so they're out.
Well, because
They gotta hope that it
you
pays
know
off.
who drinks Budweiser? What are you doing?
No, you're
So listen to what she says here. It's interesting. Did you see it?
Yeah.
Basically, she said, I was looking to create an inclusive, bright, message. It's like, you are so out of touch. She calls the fratty thing out of touch. No, you're out of touch. You don't know anybody that drinks Budweiser. You don't know anybody that listens to sports radio. You don't know anybody that works with their hands. You don't know
The most middle class America that's drinking Bud Light.
She comes from a college.
From an area of the world.
She comes from an area code and hires those people and doesn't
Which also tailoring towards the 1%, but you can't make a business off.
The only time she has contact is when she calls a guy to fix her car or
Did you see that Mulvaney is her new thing, although it's a dude still, her new thing is the tampon?
I have no problem with Mulvaney. That's just a business person. If that business person wants to do it and funny and got care out of it, let I'm just cashing checks.
Get your money, girl.
That's it. I'm saying I don't have any problem with Dylan Mulvaney. I actually find that person hilarious. Good sense of humor. Do you know Mulvaney was I believe was in Book of Mormon? Really talented music theater person. Yeah. So when she was a he, I believe that he was one of the castmates. Look at this. How about that? You know how talented you have to be for that?
I mean, she seems very.
So what I'm saying to
talented.
you're talking about somebody who's just cashing checks. It's these out of touch corporations where it's like, what did you think was going to happen?
Yeah, that's like
Because they're feeling the water out on social media, and they're like, oh shit, this went south so fast. There's no really coming back from it. It's a brand like Bud Light. There's not. Like those people that are hardcore, like the middle class America, which makes us the majority of America, fuck.
We'll see if they stick to it because people tend to be
Damage done.
Exactly.
Damage done, yeah. Because now if they go, all right, we released Mulvaney, well, then the uproar of social media will starts coming for it. So then that's a whole nother problem. I think you don't say anything like they're doing. My bad, they try to do frat pack or whatever.
Change direction.
Or just keep doing the thing.
I mean, otherwise it'll be fine, otherwise it's gonna stay, but,
And as your Bush, yeah.
yeah, but they're definitely probably gonna take a small hit.
So what do you want me to do? We're a dying brand. Like, hey, bitch, you're doing so much damage to us. Where's Iron? What else you got? All right, George.
So on the most recent Mandalorian episode from Star Wars, celebrity appearance, Lizzo and Jack Black were space royalty.
That's pretty cool. Jack Black is so good at Super Mario. Jack Black doesn't miss. I don't watch those Star Wars, but people, people out there,
Lizzo's pretty badass, isn't she?
Yeah. It was just a very random celebrity appearance. Like, there wasn't.
I like those random, like, you know, Kim Kardashian has a big role in the new American Horror Story, which is my favorite series.
How did Lizzo start? She's a flute player, she kind of.
Flutie. I think that's what they call flutie, right?
Flowers.
Oh, yeah, flowers, yeah. Flute to tear.
Yes.
Early life and education.
How old is she? Like
24. This dangerous.
Okay. Did she got big? What did she up to?
Let me see here. Also, you know, Easter was just yesterday. There was a parade in Spain, and sadly, the Virgin Mary caught on fire. During the parade, people were freaking out. It's obviously a sign.
So, I mean, did I tell you?
So one of the candles, they had a bunch of candles on that, and since those candles, yeah. But I mean, just the symbolism, the fact that this happened there.
Lucifer's here!
That's our world in 2023 right now.
I love the Spaniards, they're crazy.
Holy shit, someone put up the goddamn fire.
They tried. So two of the guys tried. They tried it with their hands, and one of them tried to blow on the fire.
Oh, yeah, smart.
Hey, no, quickly put out this gas. We were gonna go, kids.
You know what I heard? Did you see the Dalai Lama?
Oh, yeah.
No. You didn't see him on Twitter? Yeah, it got so bad, the backlash was so bad, he'd come out. They had to be like, hey, he's always nice to young kids. You missed the context here. Dude, it is the creepiest thing you will see all year. Oh my God. No, you gotta go to Twitter to get the real video, because they edited it, because the mainstream, someone has the raw footage. Dude, this kid comes up, he puts his hand near his crotch, he's touched him, and he goes, suck my tongue. The little kid is like, look at it, it's the weirdest shit you've ever seen. This isn't like some Sam Tripoli shit. This is real shit, right? He puts his hand. You guess what it is? It's just weird.
Hi, thank you for calling for support. Let's get you to the right agent. Para español, presione dos. This call will be recorded for quality and training purposes. Now, tell me how I can help you today. You can say things like, what happened to my installation fee, or I'm not getting trip requests.
I'm not getting trip requests.
And thank you for calling because you're not receiving any trip requests. Is that correct?
Yes.
Find information about trip requests in the driver app. Third, self help, then tap Google Maps. Unfortunately, you've reached outside the normal hours.
John, look, I was gonna suck his tongue. Kid's like, okay, man. Very strange. No, watch this. But for the weirdest part, I would. Oh my. If you're a parent, I'm like, I don't give a fuck who that is. Check out this Showtime Pettis jumping kick off your stupid desk, old man. That is so strange. Nothing to see here. He's a good guy. Nothing to see.
What do you think that is?
There's a word for this, Brian.
Can I see something?
With a hard P, there's no way to defend it. If any man asked my son to suck his tongue,
Hey!
I don't care who it is.
Say, do this, put your hand
No. It got so bad because people were like, what's happening? Some representative was like, oh, like, leave the apology. No, we got taken out contacts. No, that's very easy to read.
It's not very public.
You get the Dalai Lama, dude, you're untouchable. I know Chris Hansen should be somewhere around there. And you go, want to have a seat? Oh, you already are? Perfect. What are you doing? Yeah. You want me to suck? I'm sorry, Dolly. You want me to suck it? Because I'm of age. You want me to suck it up? Oh, you don't want me to? You want Billy to? Is that what you're saying? How weird is that? Yeah, defend it. I want you know, bring up the statement that his team put out. Like, okay,
I just haven't died. I think that would just make me want to like this.
If I'm Dalai Lama, like, that's computer generated. I wasn't there.
Do you think?
It's the most anticipated debut in the history of the Professional Fighters League, Friday, April 14th. I'm walking down the morning, she jumping on her faces, I didn't know.
Let's see the full. At 87, he doesn't even know there's cell phones out. His Holiness often teases people he meets in innocent and playful way. Even in public before cameras, he regrets this incident. Where was the joke where he asked a young boy to suck your tongue? I'm waiting for the punchline, darling.
He's like so old, he put part doesn't realize people keep being recorded. He's just doing that shit. Because that's what
he's never even heard of Bud's
wife. That is more cringy than that black guy on blind date singing to his girl.
Yeah, his girl on blind date is funny, that's why I watch it. This terrible. As a parent, you should be outraged. Yeah.
Give you my tongue, it suck on it.
She also suck her tongue. Even if the hardest in the world was like, suck my tongue, I'm like, ugh. I'll do it. That's so weird.
Yeah, I've never. If you're like,
the way he did it was his time.
Oh, and you think you're his first time having a kid suck anything on his body? At 87? You need to go, fuck. How weird is that? I don't know what to do.
Yeah, okay. That's right. I'll keep that away from kids. Oh, all right, so moving on. Utah's the first U.S. state to limit teen social media access. So they basically, if you want to use like TikTok or whatever social media and you're a kid, you have to get parental sign off if you're under 18.
Kids can use that bullshit.
I don't know how it works out.
But doesn't China do this too? The kids on TikTok?
They limit like certain types of time period.
Yeah, that's cool. It's a real problem. I don't know what to do. I don't know anyone that addicted to the phone. Like I don't know a handful of people with alcohol issues or cigarettes. I don't know a single person that's not addicted to the phone. Not a single soul. We get off the show right time. I'm not. All the time. No. Weird, right? Yeah, that's true. Like if my dad knows 64, he's not on social media, but he's on his phone reading the news.
My mom's on that.
Just constantly on there. Just constantly on there.
My mother at 82 is like this.
She's on TikTok.
This is amazing.
I'm not TikTok. Wow, that's great.
So many entertaining things. I'm like, get off.
She's like, look at Dalai Lama's cool. Yeah, it's weird because I don't know how they're going to control it. Smart, there should be something they can do, but I don't know.
I think what happens though, I don't know about you, but like with anything, if you watch, like you start getting a bad feeling from watching it. Like I get, if I'm watching, it also doesn't make me feel good, like it makes me feel like my brain's getting cooked. And once you start realizing that, you stop doing it. Like I don't do it because I don't like the way it makes me feel. Yeah, you used to do it. I really don't. What? On Instagram? Real?
You don't think you're on social media now?
Not much.
Come on.
I don't watch TikTok. I'm not on TikTok. I don't have to.
Yeah.
But I'll watch, like, if I'm on YouTube though, YouTube has the reels. Well, I'll go to look at something and I'll be like, well, yeah, so I'll watch.
You know, there's a big push with younger kids. They're getting flip phones.
Yeah, why is that?
Just like anti this what we're doing. Kids, the smart ones know it's going down a bad road.
I said, my daughter,
I would love
even
to.
TikTok.
No, I would love to do a flip phone. Just been going around with pictures of my kids, like some of my wife and flip phone. It'd be cool. Danny used to flip phone. Still. To this day, they use flip phone.
Yeah, what?
Dana.
Dana.
Yeah, like this. Okay.
What else you got, Jim?
Alright, let's do this one real quick. This is Ben Affleck. Speaking Spanish, you guys know you speak Spanish?
Yeah.
No,
He's so good at Spanish.
So it's going viral. This video is going viral.
Yeah, he's ridiculous at it.
Here.
I just for a while, because my girl brought it up. I was like,
Ben Affleck? No, I can't do it. Works. That's not good.
he's like impeccable, like I said, like flawless in Spanish.
Really? Where do you learn Spanish?
Well, obviously from J-Lo as well.
Nah, my girl speaks Spanish. She'll pick up shit with that. But you probably
Yeah. Fluent Spanish. Is she?
she's fluent, but she's not like it's not her first language. It might as well be advanced. That's it, Jim. That keep going.
No, it doesn't look.
So like refresh. You just type in Ben back,
Yeah,
speaking Spanish and pop up.
Wait, for just
I don't want things, I don't want pity. I'm so, if I love you, sparkle like.
Era hacer películas y él me dijo, no quiero que tú lo hagas. Entonces, el personaje de Howard White, Chris Tucker, y también
Is that crazy?
Jorge Ravel.
Well, his accent's great.
Yeah. And my girl said she doesn't sound like a white boy talking Spanish. Sounds like this motherfucker grew up in Mexico. It's crazy, huh? Impressive.
That's awesome.
one more, how many more?
Give me one more.
Alright, one more. This is an awesome story. So there's a woman that's, according to the article, spent her life savings to pay for her daughter's cancer treatment, breast cancer. And then literally the day, if you know people that are cancer patients, they make it past it, they ring a bell. Yeah. They ring a bell when they leave the hospital. So literally the day after she rung the bell, her mom won $2 million in scratch.
Yeah, it's so cool.
Yeah.
After tax, something about million.
And she took the 1 million son, so 1.6 million. So it's a lot of money. She should.
That's so dope.
Yeah, it's a great story.
That's huge.
Beating cancer, getting 2 mil.
Yeah,
That's great. Well, I will be with the Dalai Lama in Atlanta this Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Atlanta, come get you some.
Visita TurboTax Inc. No hagas tus taxes. Comunícate con un experto bilingüe que lo hará por ti. Así puedes hacer taxes. Incluye TurboTax.
From Corolla Studios in Glendale, California, this is the Adam Carolla Show. Adam's guest today, Jim Belushi. Plus the news with Chris Ross and all that. And now, a man who loves mahogany, but is iffy on monogamy. Adam Carolla.
Yeah, get it on. I don't think it's our choice if you're not a mandate. Get on. Tune in, take some friends up that about you, ready to mix that. Oh, yeah. All right. So here's a weird one. I'm walking down ECH the other day, across this group. Nice looking guy, friend, female, that would come out to the sidewalk and, you know, kind of catching up to them. Then you got to move. Do they feel you coming up? Or do you go out the street, kind of?
You turn on the clusters and put the walk by.
Put the after jets on, afterburners go around. They felt this coming. And they moved over. And you know, miniature hair stuck in your mouth shouldn't be so off-putting.
That's a
Well, I mean, here we are, covered with hair as human beings. You know, guys have beards, full beards. But you don't get a hair in your mouth very often.
No.
It's this big, wet, sticky thing that's right in the middle of your face. Your body's covered with hair. But then you get a hair in your mouth, and it's like, well, gotta pull over. I can't deal with this.
Yeah.
They just need to see. It's like, now, the hair I pulled out was 5/8 of an inch long max, maybe half inch. Just one single hair, one miniature, like an eyebrow hair. But it made it into my mouth.
Crazy, that noise.
And now I gotta stop.
Yeah.
I think we're the only animal that does that. I don't know. Dogs do that. Dogs get a fucking mouthful of hair and they just eat it.
Yeah.
So I'm walking, anyway.
You pass by this group.
Pass by the group, walking a little bit. At some point, one of the group members, the fella up front, introduces himself. Tells me that I may know his brother, Brody. He's a Jenner. So I may know his brother Brody Jenner, that he introduces himself as the oldest of the Jenner boys. And I think it's him, then Brody's second, or maybe second or third. And there's, there's a third Jenner. Yeah, he likes the off-road racing.
Right. Was it the Silver Grand Prix with you?
Brody was. And then the other Jenner, I can't think of his name. He's got a good fucking name. It looks like it would be his name, like Chuck or something. You know, it's like he's got a he's got a real name. He's got a guy who, you know, races off-road trucks, kind of has a beard, Bert. Yeah, his name's Bert Jenner. That's a dude's name.
Yeah.
So Brody, I remember going hard into the wall during one of the Toyota Grand Prix. So they backed it out. That it's always what. Maybe we can find Brody Jenner going into the wall there at the Toyota Grand Prix. But it's why I get irate when I see people standing outside their car with a little paint traded in the third lane of the 101 freeway. It's like, you do that Toyota Grand Prix, you see guys go hard into a cement barrier, back it out, and like keep going, which isn't one wheel where sparks are coming out. They're gonna finish the race. Hanging. You find Brody Jenner hard to the wall, got back out, finished, fluids pouring out of the car, himself, sparks, he's a fucking, I'm going. And then my thing is like, he did the last 4 laps of this race with this fucking car. You could pull 20 feet off to your right and get to the shoulder in your car, which is in much better condition.
Yeah. No, I love that. So they have cool rides.
Sorry, so the guy started talking to me, very nice. I see the resemblance, looks a little like Brody. And he says, you know, and this is what struck me as interesting. my dad, Bruce Jenner. Then he said my dad, Bruce Jenner, but then later on referred to his dad as she.
Okay.
So in his world, and he may be grandfathered into this world, I don't know anyone else that could do it. He would say my dad, and then she lives off of Ocean View up on Zoom.
Because Caitlyn Jenner is so high profile, you can't.
Well, to him, it is his dad.
Right.
So he gets to say my dad and then say she.
And not expect any follow-up questions. Like if a stranger does like this, the dentist is that.
Yes, I'll be scared, but I've had follow-up questions. So we walked and we talked, and he was nice, and he's got a studio there, he does music or something, podcasting, all that.
So if you didn't bring up the fact that you were on PCH, the scene of his dad's crime.
Yeah, murder or vehicular manslaughter or something. Yeah. Yeah, I kept playing that one close to this, but I did talk about his brother Brody's a rat driver. And then it was great. This is the greatest 100 feet of sidewalk of my life. So we're like talking, and he goes, "Yes, you was. You did that thing, right? That time Grand Prix a couple times. Did you win that?" I was like, "Yeah, I think I won that as a celebrity." He goes, "Oh, do you get to come back as a pro?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, I won that one. Won that one too." I try to weave it into most conversations I have, but it's a little clunky.
We've talked about it 3 times already.
This is him bringing it up.
That's cool.
Oh, it's awesome. Oh, I guess he crashed and got out of his car at that point. I'm thinking of other people that have destroyed their cars. He hit that cement barrier, and that cement barrier moved bad.
The cement barrier is going to
The cement barrier always wins. So there was that. That was just a side. But I thought it was interesting. My dad and then she.
That's a cool one.
Do something that, whatever. Yeah. And we could get Caitlyn on the show one of these days.
I would love to.
She calls me on rare occasion and says something that I said or something. And then when I invite her on the podcast, her people are like, "What's the pay?" And then I'm like, "That's not how podcasting works. You come on and then you promote something. You don't get paid to come on a podcast." I think that's sort of old school. All right, the other thing
Caitlin's kind of in trouble right now with the whole sports thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because she's a biological man. You can was in sports and they're up.
You're trying what he talked about.
And she was responding, "Well, I'm a biologically a man."
Right.
And so she's kind of, it's weird because remember she was going blunt when her as a Vanity Fair cover came out when she transitioned, and now she's a turf.
Yeah. Hold on. Personally, fuck all these people. Because these people, their plan is to agitate. They have no thoughts about progress and rights and leaving all the people, marginalized people, all of them are exaggerate. all this other one, and they just keep going until normal people stop. And then when normal people stop, then they accuse them of being close-minded or bigoted or homophobic or whatever. No, right-thinking people understand that that men calling themselves women and participating in women. unfair advantage and we actually support the winner. That's what normal people think, right? That's what regular people think. So they're fucking nuts. They're loud. They're like showing up everywhere. Now we have to, it is interesting. I mean, it's an interesting time. Then you have to have, then the Biden administration has to explain to the trans community that they've got their back and that they stand for them. And it's all like, how much fucking trans talk can we have here? Like, what percentage of America are trans or give a fuck? It's crazy. We get obsessed with nothing. Nothing. Right. We just get obsessed with nothing. Meanwhile, we don't have any strategic oil reserves, or the border sports, or fucking gas is $6 a gallon in California, or the school stock. And then we just get sucked into talking trans talk 24/7.
If we look at the transcript of Biden's entire presidency.
Transcript, there we go.
Yeah. But yeah, how much would we focus? How many words and how many times are we focusing on that subject versus?
Oh, Dylan Mulvaney and have a mere summit with Biden.
But you're right. Like it's not so much denying trans people to play sports or trans anything. It's more you're trying to elevate the women that were competing in the first place and just.
Yes, fucking idiots. It doesn't look like that. So here's what we do. And maybe Biden likes this. I don't know. It's like we're in a house, and the house is a mess. And the house's plumbing is shot, and the roof is shot, and the toilet keeps backing up, and there's vermin infestation in this house, right? And then we go, people like me go, we gotta get some copper plumbing in this house, or maybe Pat's, I'm open to it. Either way, the old Calvin shit's gotta go. We gotta fix that toilet, back it up. We gotta get the kitchen, we gotta get the counters resurfaced, and then somebody goes, what about that summer dress in the hall closet? And I go, I don't know. And they go, well, that summer dress in the hall closet, we can take care of it right away. And I go, hey, okay, fine. Are you for summer dresses being abused? No. I wanna fix the plumbing, I wanna fix the roof, I wanna fix the foundation. Then we can talk about the summer dress. And they go, no. Now we're all in on the summer dress.
So now it's summer dresses.
That's right. Then we're gonna have all the press conferences and all the news cycles and all the discussions should be about the fucking summer dress. And there's only one of them. It's in the closet. It's unclear whether it's being abused or not. I don't know. I'm saying we don't have a roof and we don't have plumbing.
You're saying we hate summer dresses.
We're going in on the summer dress.
Yeah.
That's essentially what we do. Now, I guess,
I forgot.
I think Biden likes it because everything else, the economy and everything else is such a shit show that they go, let's just focus on the summer. I tend to think that's what happens. I think Gavin Newsom does that. I think they pick out shit. We all fucking can't debate that we argue about it. Meanwhile, taxes, inflation, borders, all the shit, whatever, threatening war with China, whatever, Russia, we're all focused on the summer dress.
It's like mass misdirection.
Yeah.
This over here. So you don't have to worry about what it didn't matter.
Yes, so we got that. So everyone is obsessed with trans rights, even though, and what are the trans rights? Like, what do people even want?
I think it's just, really, we're all simple. They just want to be recognized and treated fairly and et cetera, and that's fine.
Yeah.
But we can recognize, do whatever we want, that's fine, but it's when they start getting angry and wanting to shove it down our throats, like, hey, we need to be heard. It's like, we hear you, like, you're there, I get it.
Yes. All right, I concur. It's all part of, it's agitation, it's not.
Yeah, that's what it is. I'm anti-agitation.
And then the people that are really fucked up are all the assholes that run the colleges, because then when some Riley Gaines, some swimmer got cheated out of her spot as #1 in America because a dude took her spot.
She's been very vocal about this, yeah.
She wants to say something, then all the assholes go out and shout her down.
Yeah.
Right, and threaten her, and it's a shit show. But then, whether it's Stanford or San Francisco, I don't know, State or whatever that was,
Yes.
Otherwise,
Yes.
say no.
Yes.
You can fight.
Let me just explain something. If somebody shows up to speak at your college, and that person is unable to speak because you blow whistles and shout them down, so eventually they have to leave, that's not your students exercising freedom of speech, you assholes. Then they come out with comments like our students peacefully, they protested and they have the right to protest and they stand behind their right. So your game is you invite alternative viewpoints to come to your campus to speak. When they show up, riots and shouting breaks out, and then they have to be escorted by police people into like safe rooms until everyone goes home. And that's free speech? Fuck off. That is not free fucking speech. Free speech is they get to speak and then you get to speak.
Too, yeah.
Yes.
Shouting down.
Oh, God.
The other person doesn't because, yeah,
It's all fucking college.
So even Aaron Kasparian from Young Turks, yeah, she's getting a lot of flack because she tweeted last week or below that, quote, I'm a woman, please don't ever refer to me as a person with a uterus, birthing person, or person who menstruates. How do people not realize how degrading this is? You can support the transgender community without doing this shit.
It's all degrading. It's all whatever they say you're doing. Like, just the notion of saying, like, I support the black and brown community. Just the idea that you're brown. Who does that include? Guatemalan, Mexican, Honduras, Indian. Like, who is even the brown? Who is even the brown community? Like, you just lumped in of 13 nations in the brown community. Got the black and the brown. Like, this affects disproportionately low-income people and black people. Like, and black people. Like, it's all racist. It's all insane. Calling someone a birthing person, it's like, it's all degrading.
This is the host of the Young Turks.
Well, eventually, normal, here's the part, normal people will wake up and push back.
Yeah.
So, whether she and Dennis Prager and Ben Shapiro disagree on everything, but they do agree on normal.
Yeah.
And this is abnormal, what you're asking them to do. So you will then make strange bedfellows out of adversaries because you've gone so far off the fucking reservation with your abnormal requests that the right and the left are going down with Latinx or Latinx or whatever, birthing people, whatever crazy nonsense you've tried it out and made people on the left feel like you're insane and people on the right feel like you're insane.
Yeah. So what do you think Jenner talking about?
Well, we can talk racing because she's
You guys have that one result. What do you mean?
well, what she'll do is she'll see me on, we'll do the Comedy Central roast or something, and she'll call.
Oh, that's right.
Or she's very conservative. So she'll see a spot on like Tucker Carlson or something, or she'll call like that next day and go, hey, I agree with you, or whatever. Right. So that's my cable Jenner. But we'll see if we can get her on.
Here's what to say about.
I have a depressing theory. I was talking to Dr. Drew about on the ride in today, which was, I said to Drew, I used to be able to kind of gauge people, and it was much easier to gauge people back in the day because people moved in kind of a straight line. So you go, well, what's this guy want to do? Well, he's a junior agent. He's going to start off in the mailroom, and then he's going to work his way up. And then one day he's going to get to the corner office, he's going to be made partner or something. And it's just like, there was a straight line. Everything in this country was like, well, you start off as a apprentice or laborer, then you work your way to apprentice, and then you work your way into carpenter, and then you become a journeyman carpenter, and then you become a foreman, and then you go to your out. There was a straight line.
Yeah.
I see your average 25-year-old dude now, he's going in a fucking circle. Like, I don't know where he's going. I don't know that he even as poor, destitute as my childhood was in my early 20s, where it was always a direction. It was like, we're going to go this, and then we're going to get that, and then we're going to make it over here. And it was like, there's a white-collar version of it, there's a blue-collar version of it, there's a McDonald's version of it, and start behind the grill, then you get behind the counter, then you make your way up to the night manager, weekend manager. It's like, there's a thing. So we set a whole pecking order, and it kind of kept people in a lane. Like, it kept people moving because they were motivated because it was linear.
Yeah, and there were checkpoints that you get along the way.
Right. And now, I don't know where anyone's going anymore. Everyone's kind of hanging out, walking in a circle. And then I was saying, we're trying to figure out what the fuck's, what's a young dude doing these days? Because he's not doing the line, the linear line. And I said, well, we would always hear in the black community, whether the kids born on the wrong side of the tracks, it's either prison or death. Like, that's all they had, and waiting for them. So fucking join a gang. Like, well, why not drop out of high school if your two choices are death and prison? That's the only thing on the table. Then you drop out of high school and you join a gang. All right, but that's what we understood. And then, well, of course, we can't convince those people to do what's right, stay out of gangs and blah, 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 because they think their future is either death or prison. And then I said, I think there's a lot of 22-year-olds who essentially think because of climate change, we're done in about 9 years. So why get on the treadmill? Like, why go linear? Why you have to start the mail room and then die in the mail room because the shit show's going down in a decade. Like, you're never making it.
They already gave up.
I see that. Like, I think that is the white man's version of prison or death. It's climate. Black people don't. The inner city kid doesn't give a fuck about climate. But I'm saying, you go prison or death, and they go, I'm not going to try. I'm going to try.
Spending all the hours.
Right. So you have Al Gore or whoever explaining that it's all going to be done in about 12 years, maybe 9 years, or maybe they said 12 years, 5 years ago. So we're fine. What do we do? You got death. You got climate. You got death. Like, why bother getting the advanced degree? We're all going up in smoke. I think there's a lot of that.
I mean, look, kids these days are very easily influenced, and I'm sure some of these messages are coming across as, what's the point? We're all gonna die.
Yes.
What we got to do.
Yes, so I cannot judge people in their path anymore. A lot of them circle the airport, not a lot of getting from one destination to the next.
Right.
All right, we'll take a break, come back, do some news, and we'll talk to Jim Belushi after that. Simply Safe. Doing some spring cleaning, gonna clean your house? Well, how about you protect that clean house with Simply Safe Home Security? They've been on board here for over a decade, watched the company grow. It's a beautiful story. I used it, Dawson uses it. It's steel and sticks, batteries last up to 10 years, no drilling, no 24/7 professional monitoring. And you can also use Fast Protect technology to capture critical evidence. Verify the threat is real and gives you priority police dispatch. That's important. Costs under $1 a day, less than half of traditional home security systems. You can lock and unlock your doors. You can do it right from your smartphone. Access cameras, arm and disarm your system from anywhere. Customize your home's perfect system in just a few minutes at simplysafe.com/Adam.
Carefully as the options have recently changed. If you're calling about an owner, press 1. If you're calling about an owner, press 1. For tax-related questions, press 2. If you're calling about an owner, press 1. For tax-related questions, press 2. For questions about your driver account, press 3. For payment-related questions, press 4. For all other questions, press 5. To hear these options again, press 6. This call may be monitored or recorded for quality assurance. Your opinion is important to us. Use licensing of researching at the end of your call, so please stay on the line after your question.
Hi, I was wondering if you could send me a test trip, because I just want to make sure I haven't been getting orders, and I don't know if it's an issue with, I recently changed my cell phone and the mobile data, so I just want to make sure that it's not an issue on my end. Are you guys able to send me like a test order so I can see if I'm receiving them through the app?
Yes, I think I get down to the few that you're comparing. I don't forget you're really thinking about it right now. How do you put it in that?
Yes, it's Pedro Valadez.
Thanks so much, Pedro. So actually, when I put Pedro right, what we said is that we did to that during the form of the regarding that offer. So unfortunately, I have not allowed to do it, but I have the option here again. And they want you to order the offer, that will be offered to drivers. That's just situation. So we don't have the control in it.
Okay, is there anything that you can see on your end that looks wrong with like my end, or is there any way to tell, or?
Okay, let's pull up your account here again. Okay, I can see that you are available right now taking over, so let me just locate your name. So, I'm going to be sure actually your area is not actually moving. And also I can see that you are here at the also at the Hampton area. One of the Hampton area is your office right now. So your office, I'm able to be here and I can see your availability also. Just for the future, you can always utilize that you come in the app and you can always progress it with us. can always request submitted by minute.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, but here you go. You're welcome. Anything else?
That was it, thank you.
And every time you ever got your own revenue, then the electro commissions are about to call, and they're not all rated.
Thank you.
A, you get a free indoor security camera plus 20% off your order with interactive monitoring. That's simplysafe.com/Adam. There is no safe, like Simply Safe.
I've done all the things a wife is supposed to do.
It's time to check Adam's voicemail.
Hey, Danny here from the great Sacramento, California. First off, I'm an everyday listener, love what you do. What you guys brought up the topic of parents paying for their young children's bills. Graduated on my 24-year-old brother. When somehow convinced my mom that he trained to become a movie director. The training consists of laying on the couch watching while crying from all day and unemployed. And she doesn't even question it. Keep up the great work, getting back to talking to you.
You can leave us a message at 888-634-1744.
Exactly what I'm saying. Hey, can we make this adjustment? I have barely got into it in yesterday's show, but I think I can get into it a little deeper.
More quarterback apparel.
You can do a motorbag steaming.
Yeah.
You split that motorbag on the seam and pull it over, a little elf hat, little knob on the top.
I fashion.
I go full motorbag holster. A little pads, we skate. All right. The motorbag slipper is not a horrendous idea.
I don't like my beverages on
Well, it cease being a functional motorbag, but
Have you seen those samples of the bottle opener on the stole, the bottom of this?
no, but I like it. All right, let me ask you this. It was discussed in the essay show because I had that dream about Jimmy Kimmel, and then he was the hot chick in your math class. I had that dream about you who turned you a gay. I feel like it puts too much pressure on the person that was in the dream, where you go, I had a dream about you. My dream was not about Jimmy Kimmel, it's about me. He's in. Now I sound obsessed and gay.
Yeah.
And if you ever have a dream about like a female office worker or something, and you say, I have a dream about you, it's bizarre, sexual, crosses a line. I think we need to tweak it. No more saying, I had a dream about you. You go, I had a dream with you. You were involved in it.
Yeah.
But it wasn't, I'm always going to star my own dreams.
Exactly.
I got my feet on the ground.
I'm the person who does all my dreams.
Right. I write, direct, produce, and star, and do all my own stunts.
You should get more credit.
I'm the Tom Cruise of dreaming. So, when you say I had a dream about you, it seems like you stopped and were like obsessed, or you went to bed focused on that person.
Yeah, that's why I'm so flattered.
I had so the reason Jimmy was in my dream with me,
okay,
not about him. The reason he was in it is because during the time in Fresno, Mike August decided to put Jimmy and Danny Two Sheets and Baby Doll Dixon and Cousin Sal on a thread.
A group chat.
On a group chat because he wanted them to weigh in on Cocaine Man. Not the movie. No. Mike has been pitching to get a character called Cocaine Bear, and he said it's going to be funny, and nobody wants to do it, and every comedian has passed. And
try to pitch it for this show. Now I feel badly because he's been pitching this for a while, and now this is the first one.
He's gone public. He's going public now. So he pitches it. Yeah. He's going, I need a thumbs up or a thumbs down. This is a killer idea, Cocaine Bear. And then he pitches it to Danny Two Sheets and to Jimmy.
I have some pitches I can read it to you.
And to Dixon. Oh, I don't know. Some of it is funny, but the point is, of course, he said eviscerated because no one is going to say. Does he think Jimmy's going to sign off on his idea?
No,
He's going to make fun of it.
Yeah.
And he makes fun of him.
That's what group chats with all dudes are for. You're supposed to make fun of whoever says something.
I think Daniel said the only way this thing would make the air is if you had a competition for worst ideas. And we did this one. So Mike had to know he's going to be destroyed by these people, you know? So then I was like, let's not pile on Mike. I'm not being spirited. And he's trying. And he was traveling and be up for 4 straight hours.
Is that the end of his pitch? Just cocaine bear?
He's got,
What does he get into?
it's nuanced a little bit.
Is it like a resident of West Hollywood with a substance abuse problem?
Close,
Or is it-
yeah.
No, yeah, it's, and who knows? So, why? I thought, so I wrote, it seems like only yesterday, Jimmy was doing the chupacabra on Kevin Bacon. Because Jimmy did do the chupacabra when the chupacabra was a thing. Goat stuff.
Yeah.
And
of course,
the chupacabra, doing the chupacabra on Kevin and Bean is kind of equivalent to doing the cocaine bear on this show.
oh,
So I sort of said, well, it's been done before in a
a dangerous creature
Yeah, I mean, look,
calling into the show.
if you've signed off on the chupacabra, you kind of have to sign off on the cocaine bear because it's the same premise essentially. Then I wrote that to everyone over the weekend. I didn't want to enter the fray. I was just like, I'll say something.
She tossed a grenade in.
So then, stupid Mike took a vote. Cocaine bear.
Well, now he's got a backer. He
Yeah.
doesn't support.
No, he didn't. I waited until everyone else eviscerated him. And I wrote that one. Right. Then, when I got back to LA at 3 in the morning, I turned on Netflix and there's a series called Chupa about the chupacabra. Somebody made a chupa. God, I don't know if it's a kid show. I don't know if it's a buddy film. I don't know what it is, but there is something on Netflix called Chupa. And I just saw it, and it's about a kid in the chupacabra.
I love that. Yeah.
Am I making this up? This is brand new?
Chupa, that's a good. Oh, Chupa, that's a chupacabra, right?
Yes, it's a goat sucker. It's a flying wing goat sucker. It's on Netflix, and it came out over the weekend.
April 7th, yeah.
April 7th is when I was texting to the group about Jimmy the Chupacabra.
You did this. You brought this into the universe.
So now I got Jimmy all up in my head, and Kevin and Dean up in my head, and then I go to bed, and then I have to drink
from your photo bag.
I don't know how the photo bag made it, but that's when I had the drink.
Yeah.
So that's how we got it.
I love when things like that happen. That's why, this is all simulation, man.
What are the chances that I'm texting about the Chupacabra on the day it comes out on Netflix? I've never seen. I had no idea it was on Netflix.
Any creature.
Yeah.
You could have any creature in the show.
It is. Were we talking about Caitlyn Jenner becoming a woman on this show, or is it just being my opinion?
That might be just you. Yeah.
Yeah, Dr. Drew will always say to me, it's a movie about another series, but Dr. Drew will say to me, moving on. You know, and then he goes, you always know. And I go, kinda. And he goes, hey, when Bruce Jenner, you said Bruce Jenner's turned into a chick in 1996, like on the radio.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, yeah, I did. And he goes, well, what is it? And then, well, how come? Because he's married at the time, he's got kids, he's the world's greatest athlete.
The weird thing
He's on the Wheaties box, and I'm like, he's turning into a chick. And everyone looked at me and went like, what do you mean he's turning into a chick? Like, first off, that would have been an insane thing to say about anybody back then, but especially the world's greatest athlete.
Right.
who was in fact married with kids. I just went, I don't know, he's turning into a chick. And you could go, well, he got his eyebrows done or whatever, but yeah, guys from the church.
I am very attracted to like and I'm not gonna make that with scars or the houses are working out, but the nails have to be manicure. Yeah, I don't know, just does something to the girl. Like, what? I'm scared.
That too, there was something. And so he was like, what is it? And I was like, that's what I was feeling. I was just feeling like he's turning into a chick. And then people go, you mean gay? And I go, no, I didn't feel he was gay. I didn't feel anything. I just went, he is turning into a chick. And that's what I said. Could have been in 97. And I said that, and everyone just looked at me and went, what are you talking about?
Right. You're a reader of nuance, I think.
Yes.
When you brought this up before, like that Asian guy on the plane, the Asian doctor who got dragged off the plane, everyone was outraged. All of the news, like every late night host, but you were the only one that said, no, this guy's a kid, and there's something going on. And even when you said that on air here, I preached. I was like, dude, you can't be saying that. Like, everybody's praising this guy, has to get back. And you said, you went out and said this guy's dick. Weeks later, perfect up. He was being his dick.
Of course.
Yeah, so it's interesting that you can point those things out.
What? Yeah, so I made a prediction October 1998 that he was becoming a woman. Wow, 25 years ago.
Yeah.
So there we go.
And you also predicted Trump's presidency.
I said the date on that one too. I was kind of making a joke, but I didn't call it a year. All right. But never listen to me, anybody. Never listen. If I start talking about my Purell is bad for you, make sure you don't listen.
Yeah.
Never listen. Sorry. That was funny. Jesus Christ, how the fuck the audience that fast? But yeah. We've become a woman.
We've seen it lately. Someone would become a woman. It's very bizarre. The guy who had a triathlon 20 years ago, a decathlon, was becoming a woman. But he really is. You see, Bruce Jenner, he is becoming a woman.
They think you literally.
It is the most bizarre thing in the world that a guy, Brent, you know anything about this? That a guy who is considered the world's greatest athlete, I mean, that's what you are when you are the decathlete winner of the Olympics. And he set a record and everything. And he's like, they're slowly becoming a woman. I don't know if you've seen it.
No. You're fast.
He's had like a lot of weird plastic surgery. And he's like up his eyebrows in a weird way. And he wears like a little rouge or something. And he's starting to look like Liberace's boyfriend.
That was 98?
98.
That's a weird statement.
Well, obviously he was, Bruce Jenner at the time was doing something that caught my attention. But I'm always going to see. Have you seen Bruce Jenner? No. That's all I do is I go, do you see what's going on with this thing? And they go, no.
Yeah.
That's my world. That's my life. I start obsessing on things, and then everyone around me goes, I don't know what you're talking about, because I have no idea. And by the way, if there were 4 people in that room, 4 people would have went, I don't know what you're talking about. And there were 250 people in that room, all 250 would have went, I don't know what you're talking about. That's all I do. I tell people shit, and they tell me I'm wrong, or they just go, I don't know what you're talking about. And then later on, whatever I said was happening happens, and then they forget about the part where they told me I was wrong.
Yeah.
Why? 25 years ago, right? Well, I could have been more clear than me saying he's turning into a woman, right?
Yeah.
And I wasn't saying he's going gay. And I wasn't saying he's got like a midlife crisis or he's got too much surgery done. Or he looks weird, you know, when a guy's 50, he's got, no, I said turning into a woman.
Yeah.
Which is precisely what he's done.
I wonder what it was. Maybe there's probably I wonder what.
Well, there are plenty of like record producers and stuff like that got a little too much work done on their face and looked a little weird, or their eyebrows a little too thinned out, or something. But I never said turning into a woman. I just said it got some bad work done.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wonder what it was to have you come out with that statement.
Let me explain life to you something.
Please, what do you mean?
I am so neutrally buoyant about everything that the slightest wind can move me hard in a direction. Everyone else has their fucking feet planted on the ground and they're dug in all the time, and you can't get them to move. I just kind of float. And if you just go, I'll start floating to the other side of the room. Everyone else is planted. Right. They got their feet down. You know why? Because they know what they know. I know what I know. Here's what my feelings are. I know what they're. So they plan, and I float. And when you float, lightest breeze of information that half the money will move you a country mile. And then I go, this is what's happening. Then the people who are planted plan harder because they have to combat my thoughts for some reason. I don't know why they have to argue with me all the time, but they gotta go. So now they have to dig in, and now they're more dug in, and now they're fucked up, and they can't have the feelings and the instincts anymore because they're dug in. It's like a religion. It's like I know what I know.
Yeah. How does one get into a mindset like that?
You have to realize that you don't know things inherently. Like you can learn things, but you just don't know things. Other people do a lot of, I know what this guy's thinking, I know what that guy's thinking. Also,
like accept your ignorance.
Accept that you don't know things. And people are way too forgiving with themselves. Like, here's how I feel, here's what I know. You don't know shit. Most people are fucking idiots, and their instincts are bad. So you gotta get buoyant. You gotta kind of float around, and you gotta go, I don't know what's going on, but I am going to collect data.
Yeah.
Like a Chinese balloon. I'm just going to do a figure eight of her Caitlyn Jenner. I'm just going to see like what data. So I'm seeing Caitlyn Jenner, and it's moving me greatly. Other people are going, it's just bad plastic surgeon, or who cares?
Or float it off too.
Most people don't even know. It's like he grew his hair out a little bit. What's the deal? What's the big look? You know what I mean? They're factoring in too much. What they really do is they give them way too much credit. They don't realize how fallible they are. They don't realize how bad their batting average is. They move from one thing they were arguing about and they were wrong about to the next thing they were arguing about they were wrong about. You got to get buoyant. You got to get in the middle. And then when you get in the middle and you kind of float a little and you get buoyant, then you can suss out things like COVID much faster than other people who are on the ground, anchored in, dug in, making a point. You know, that's how they end up being wrong for so long. So just float a little, and I'll tell you the key to everything. You have to work motivation in. Motivation needs to be work into everything. Like, it's like, and you have to also like factor in some numbers every once in a while. Like, those young kids were harassing dolphins. How fast does a spinner dolphin swim? How fast does a 17-year-old from Idaho swim? Okay, now I know it's not a story. You want to see the video? No, I don't. I've done the math. You have to be able to factor some. Now, what do people do? They go, those kids were harassing the dolphins, and they dig in. They go all in, and they dig in. That's the problem.
Yeah.
You gotta float. You can't dig in. You're gonna be wrong about almost every news story if you dig in.
Right.
That's
You want to float, you want to
just float.
Right.
And then once you're floating, just like a balloon, just a little bit of information is enough to move you across the room. So my little bit of Bruce Jenner information was enough to get me to go hard to the room, and everyone else was just like, "Whoa, screw with it."
Hi, this is Dylan. Hey, how's it going, Erica? Yes, sure, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess, yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Okay. Okay, let me take a look 1 second. Okay, let me take a look 1 second. One second. Yeah, I do feel that he feels the same way. Yes. Short answer, yes. Yeah, I think that he's had to be kind of emotionally independent, is what I'm seeing here. So I could see the coldness coming off at first blush. But if he lets you in, then it means that he trusts you to some extent. So I would take it up, on that offer. I would take him up on that offer. I'm saying, yeah, if he lets what little he does let you in, that means that he trusts you. So I would take him up on, whatever offer or whatever, openness that he's showing you. Let's see. Let's see. I'm not seeing a relationship right now because I just feel like there's so much unsettled business with the baby daddy, with the father of your child. So I just feel like, if that negativity is stronger than, your inner peace and, hopefully the seedlings of love for a new relationship, then it's not going to be like good soil to grow in. It's very interesting how the cards are coming across because everything is facing the same one direction, and that is cutting things off right now with the father of your child. And so I just feel like that's so strong. It's like a magnet. It's pulling all the attention. It's like even this new guy is looking in that same direction. So it's like you're looking in that direction. He's looking in that direction. So it's like everything is being pulled that way. And so I mean, I don't know. I just feel like, I don't know. I don't want you to take what I'm saying and try to just accommodate your the. I don't want you to take what I'm saying and just use it to accommodate. Because that ain't right.
Girl, man, that break, boy.
God bless my friend.
Right, which would be awesome. I know. If people understood, I noticed that. And then. Well, definitely, Drew does. You notice everything, so tell me what's that.
Yeah. Well, also, Drew's wife's really into psychics.
Mm-hmm.
And so maybe Drew feels like we could just get everything.
No, it's the opposite of that.
All right, so let's get into some news. In Australia, there's an OnlyFans star. And she took up some advertising on a large billboard at one of the intersections in the Perth suburb of Osborne Park. And people aren't happy with it. So we have a picture of the billboard here. So it's a picture, it's her handle, and then a picture of her in a bikini, on all fours there, a QR code with the OnlyFans logo and the Instagram logo. Just it's brand advertising for it, but people are like, what are you doing? Kids see this.
Is she a little bit thick? I'm not making that up.
Ben said yes.
Porn stars, I was like watching the news today, and I'm like, prostitutes and migrants crossing the border are now husky.
Oh, that is a thing.
That's a bad sign.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's weird. I gotta have all those.
But it's like my dad used to say, you don't got the dick or thick. You gotta have some chode on you to handle thick.
See, he was very buoyant when he figured that out.
Yeah, you gotta have yourself something in the subterranean parking garage down there, dude. Yeah, she's chunky.
Wasn't he curvy?
Yeah. Too thick. I gotta look at it. All right. Anyway.
Well, anyway, so her statement's like, look, I'm in a bikini. Kids are gonna see people in a bikini. If they decide to move forward with it and go to this, by the way, if you go to OnlyFans, you have to show your license. There's actually quite a big security wall to be able to see any of her content if you wanted to go find it. But
what if folk Georgia, you don't need a license, but you want to go to OnlyFans.
You don't
need a license, man. Yeah.
But yeah, all right. It's we're really upset about her billboard there, but everything has it. So there you go.
Yeah.
No, Dawson.
I'm upset that she's thick.
Yeah. Dawson, there's another high-speed chase over the weekend. This is Dawson's favorite thing, but this one was interesting because during the high-speed chase, designer handbag, and then just threw the puppy out the window. The puppy is unharmed, completely unharmed, totally safe. The cops rescued this puppy. There's a picture of this very cute dog, and so now this dog's with the police department. They're saying some people are reaching out trying to adopt this dog after the story came out.
Yeah, but they want to make sure the bag comes with it.
So wait a minute, the person, was it a carjacking thing?
Yes, it was. So
This was someone else's puppy.
Chevy, yeah.
Person threw it out the window.
Unclear, actually. It's still an ongoing investigation, but it was a Chevy Avalanche the guy was driving. He's also he's wanted for attempted murder, carjacking. So they're chasing this guy down. He goes into a getaway car. He jumps into that, and now he's in a car with two other women. So there's three people in this car. Well, he throws a puppy out, gets into the getaway car. He's in the car with three other women. They eventually get stopped in the neighborhood. They all jump out of the car and try to go fit, which never does not work out. They eventually get caught by the police and they surrender. And so you have the getaway car, two women, and a guy.
Well, people are definitely more upset about the dog than murdering a carjack.
I think the guy was the story. I don't think we would have even heard about this had it not been a puppy thrown out the window.
Did they throw it out the window? No, or did they drop it out the window? Because that bag looks in decent shape. It says the puppy. You know what I mean?
Right.
This is my point.
What was tossed from the suspects moving vehicle.
At what speed? 2 miles an hour. Yeah. Whatever speed this high school guys were chasing the dolphin. Yeah.
I guess this puppy looks untouched.
The bag looks pretty unscathed too.
Yeah.
But Ellen, I'm not supporting it. I'm just saying, watch the headlines, everybody. Be careful. Throw them out of a speeding car.
From pickup in high-speed LAPD.
Right. So it's a high-speed LAPD chase. The puppy was let out, flown, dropped, or whatever, but not during the high speed.
Hey, they need my clicks, man.
Why do we have? There's no footage of this.
No, I couldn't find anything.
But there's footage of the high speed chase, right?
I don't know. There's a picture of the avalanche to show the avalanche.
No, but
There has to be footage of the high speed chase.
They always put their birds in the air.
That work.
Yeah.
I couldn't find it. If
Really?
footage. No.
Anyway,
Yeah.
I will adjust it and say there was a high speed chase. The puppy was in the car, and it was thrown out of the car, but not during that.
Yeah. Also, was this in Los Angeles?
Yeah.
Okay. See, then it certainly made the air.
That's what I was hoping you was on.
I mean, KCAL9 and KTLA, and they're all over it.
I don't even need
They
to
will pre-up Judge Judy for a high-speed car chase.
I don't even subscribe to police scheme. They just has Dawson on. I think you chase him on So
Get into that, Abbott.
Live action. It's already had its own share of controversy because Ariel was in black. Right? So now the songwriters of the songs in the original movie, they're working on this one and they're changing the lyrics to include consent. Yeah, so you like the little movie. I remember you talking about it once, yeah. So there's a song called Kiss the Girl. Right, and some of the lyrics into that are this when Sebastian, Ariel's grab pal, sings, quote, "Yes, you want her. Look at her. You know you do. Possible she wants you too. There's one way to ask her. It don't take a word, not a single word. Go on, kiss the girl."
Mm-hmm.
I remember that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
So now it's unclear what they're gonna change these lyrics to, but the song is gonna say the urge to get some more consent. Also, the song "Poor Unfortunate Souls" has been revised. This is when Ursula is singing, and the lines are, Ursula's the bad guy. Ursula sings, quote, "Lines that might make young girls somehow feel that they shouldn't speak out of turn, even." Oh, no, sorry, that's his quote. The lines are, quote, "The men up there don't like a lot of blabber. They think a girl who gossips is a bore. Yet on land, it's much preferred for ladies not to say a word. And after all, what is idle babble for?
You dumb whore." All right,
They're changing that line.
yes. All right. Let me explain what's going on, floating as I do. I am telling you, we are living in a time where puppies are being thrown out of moving cars and school shootings are going down left and right. We got fucking drag queen story hour. The border's a porous mess. The economy's going to the gutter. We are like China's eating our lunch. Like we are completely coming undone as a society. But focus on the weird minutia and the stuff that would say you lived in a perfect society with no problems. If this is what you were focusing on.
Yeah, you would want these problems.
Yes.
This to be your main problem. You want these to be your main problem.
You want this to be your main problem. And this is, I don't know if it's in reaction to our society turning into Sodom and Gomorrah, like people just getting stabbed in the streets and stepping through human shit in San Francisco, like crazy drug addict population, homelessness. Like, is it a reaction to that? Like, is it like Gavin Newsom theory where he's like, homeless everywhere, taxes everywhere, businesses fleeing, fucking trash everywhere, graffiti everywhere, and all commercial trucks are gonna have to be electrically powered by 2033. Where you go, oh, is that what we're talking about? We're talking about utopia in dystopia?
Yeah.
Is it intentional that we are doing more and more sort of utopian talk in the middle of dystopia?
Yeah, that makes it more dystopian.
Probably right. Yeah. All right, we need to take a break because Jim Belushi is going to join us.
Yeah.
Right after this. Fast-growing trees, from shade to fresh fruit, breathe some life in your backyard. Do it this spring with FastGrowingTrees.com. They're experts curate thousands of plants so you'll find the perfect fit for your unique climate. Their plant experts are always available to help keep your plants healthy through the season. No long lines or hauling heavy plants around. Order online, and your plants are shipped to your door in just a few days. This is a great company. I use them. I'm a fan. You won't realize what it does. Not only for the air, for the environment, whatever, but get some trees going. Clean up the air. Get a little warm climate going. Have some iced tea. Plus, they have a 30-day Alive and Thrive guarantee. So you know everything will look great and be fresh right out of the box. It's fast-growing trees. Am I right, Paulson?
Just over 1.5 million happy fast-growing trees customers. Go to fastgrowingtrees.com/Adam now and get 15% off your entire order. Get 15% off at fastgrowingtrees.com/Adam. In celebration of Jim Corolla's upcoming 92nd birthday, here's a list of 92 things Jim Corolla has never done. Number 45. Built a sand castle. Just one of 92 things Jim Corolla has never done. Let's get back to the Adam Carolla Show.
Jim Belushi is joining us now via Skype, growing Belushi. Season 3, new episodes on Wednesdays on Discovery Channel and streaming on Discovery Plus. Good to speak to you again, Jim.
Oh, man, it's always a pleasure, man. I'm sorry to make it up to Washington that time. I had a conflict. I'd love to be in studio with you sometime.
Well, we'll do it as soon as your schedule will allow, but this is the next best thing.
Yeah, it's good to be with you.
I never thought about this, but Jim and John Belushi, like, how lazy were your parents when it came to the naming? Like, they just went Jim, John, we're done. We're gonna stay up all night.
Jim, women, Jim, John, Bill.
Oh, Bill.
And Bill too, my younger brother. Yeah, they were really nice. My son got 2 kids, and their names are Sylviana and Tazio. Man, I'm great at that.
Yeah, no, I got the same thing. I got the nephews named Finn and all the fancy whatever, and I just feel like your parents didn't give a shit. They're just like,
well, yours too, Adam. I mean, my dad's name was Adam, and my nephew's name was Adam. I mean, they really didn't give a shit.
Yeah, you're right. My dad's name is Jim as well, so maybe he was just sort of paying it forward.
Is that how parents who named their kids like, hey, what's the most common name out there?
Yeah.
Well, but Belushi, see, Corolla's an Italian name, but you put Adam in front of it and people don't know it's an Italian name. If you name me Ted Corolla or James Corolla, it sounds Italian, but Belushi, I don't know what people, did they know Albanian? Like, did they know?
You know, for many years people, well, I was Italian, but I think they know I'm Albanian now pretty much, actually. The last episode of Roy Belushi, we go to Albania and meet with the Prime Minister about discussing cannabis grown in Albania. So we don't know Albania after that episode.
Where is it prevalent around the world? Like, what's Western Europe? We hear about California, we hear about Oregon, Washington, and stuff like that, but I don't know what's going on in Hungary.
Hungary, I don't know what's going on either. The Netherlands or Denmark, Amsterdam, that area have been, well, for decades, they've been great breeders of strains. Some of the greatest geneticists of cannabis have gone there to breed their strains. So they really are the ones that are most prolific about the strains themselves. The usage, something illegal, there's some, minimal crime in Spain if you're caught. But there's a lot of growth going on in Greece, Macedonia. Now Albania wants to start up for the export of medical cannabis. So we really believe that Germany is coming along really quickly, and Spain will follow, and hopefully England and so forth. So it's a slow process, but it's happening.
What was your relationship with weed growing up? Where you grew up, how you grew up?
Yeah, I was like, I was a weird guy. I was an athlete. I was a tackle. I was acting. I was shooting pool in the pool, all drinking, and I was kind of weird. So I got busted for about 3 times in high school.
And the school.
No, not at the school, but in the town. But I went to black festivals. I was 16. Pulling joints and doing acid and all this stuff.
Did your parents know what to make of you? Because I know they had that real immigrant mentality, right?
Well, maybe this will give you an idea. I went to a rock festival one time that summer. I was gone for 3-4 days, and my parents didn't even know it.
Oh, really? Like how were you?
Did they have a sense of me? Maybe if they had a sense of me, I wouldn't be an actor looking for love.
Mm-hmm.
They had no idea what I was or who I was until I worked with my dad. I worked with my dad in the restaurant business. But until John and I got, kind of famous, kind of opened their eyes, like, hey, who are you?
Yeah, no, it's such a bizarre thing that I think about every day, which is I was almost invisible to my parents. And the amount, I had this very funny moment that maybe only I appreciated, but Vince Vaughn used to be my neighbor for like 10 minutes. And we decided one day that the husbands and the wives should walk the short distance to the local eatery, and we'll take the Vaughns out to dinner. And if we walk there, there's a lot of talk about the kids, and you got to get them involved early. They need a coach, they're going to play soccer, they want to compete, they need a coach, they need to do private lessons, blah, blah, blah. We went and had dinner, more kid talk on the short walk home, and when we got in front of our houses, I said, we have just talked more about our kids in 3 blocks than my fucking family talked about both their kids in 18 years. Do you understand? In 2 blocks. I talk more about your kids in 3 fucking blocks than my parents talked about me and my sister combined in a lifetime.
That is the truth. I mean, the only way I got attention was I got to get arrested because they were called to pick me up at the jail. So, I mean, it was like, yeah, I'm here. You're right, man. They didn't really know. They were one of those people that were just caught in their own trauma of survival,
Yes, they were busy.
They were surviving and providing, and, worked really hard. They worked 14 days.
Well, also, money wasn't invisible like it is now. So putting a roof over your head and putting a meal on the table, that went a long way. Like, you survived. They don't need to be interested in all your school dates or what your hopes or dreams are. You got a roof over your head, there's a heater, and there's some food.
Yeah, my mom once said that, having children wasn't enough for my daddy. That was enough. That he did that. So, and then moving, it was just part of what you do, opposed to watching the emotional growth. Although, when I was older, my dad was really quite beautiful.
Listen, so he was around long enough to see all the success.
Oh, yeah, he had no idea. Again, immigrant guy. Again, in this episode of Rolling Loose, we literally go back to the village that my dad grew up in. It's a peasant little village in the mountains of Albania. He had 8th grade education, and he had no idea what me and John were doing. I mean, John took him on one of those golf carts and gave him a tour of the Universal Studio, going into offices for meeting, and my dad just sat like this, so he had no idea what was going on.
Did he have a thick accent?
Yes. So he didn't talk a lot because he was very self-conscious about it.
Did he do an impersonation of it?
You know what it's like when plaques of ice makes you hide your skin on your sleeves. To have a turtleneck choke.
Well, that cheeseburger sketch, John?
Yes.
He's doing my dad and my Uncle Paul, because my dad and Uncle Paul were partners in the cheeseburger restaurant called Olympian Lunch in Logan Square in Chicago. So when John was doing the breathing and the sign and the looking, that was my dad. And then when he was talking like, come on, that was my uncle. So my dad really didn't talk much, but he was...
It's so crazy. And it's crazy. It's like when I hear about somebody dying, I'm trying to think. I think it was Joe Frazier. I think they said Joe Frazier. When Joe Frazier died recently, they said son of a sharecropper. And I thought, we're never going to hear that ever again. That we're done. Yeah. Everyone who died up until 10 minutes ago could have been the son of a sharecropper. Now it's the guy's a programmer or an Instagram model or something. I don't know. Son of a podcaster. It's crazy, but your dad grew up, like the way your dad grew up, just been 500 years ago. Forget about 80 years ago.
Exactly. My dad was just a peasant man and got to America. I mean, he just wanted to be an American. I mean, one time I was talking to him, I just wanted to, what's better than that? Just wanted to be an American. I said, you are an American. I said, you're separated, from your wife. The mafia took your restaurants away from you. Your son has been married 3 times. Your daughter is, her husband disappeared. John died of a drug overdose. I said, you hit all the American statistics that.
Yeah.
I heard you hit 4 of those to get your green card. Like
That's right. Yeah. Good. You said you have a brother, Bill?
Yes.
What's Bill up to?
I don't know. We're not talking of late.
Is there? I've dabbled in this a little bit. Where one of the siblings gets pretty successful, and the other one not as much. And sometimes they just ask for favors, and other times they resent you. But this is double trouble because you got you and John.
Yeah, it's an unusual situation for him to go through. I'm sure. I think there's a little bit of all that in there. He was kind of invisible. When he said that, I was like, we were all invisible, Bill. What are you talking about? We were invisible going on TV. They can actually see us.
Right. So did he have any aspirations about getting into show business?
No.
It's a different direction.
Yeah.
I know it is funny.
He was a seatbelt guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
HVAC guy.
Yep. Absolutely.
Yep. I know. So this is it. This is the interesting phenomenon when you grow up in a home where you're kind of visible, and then you grow up in that same home along with your sibling, and then at some point your sibling becomes an adult and claims size and outlet, makeup modes, and other
The training of years of Saturday Night Live, like, this year, she went into so much